most dynamic that you will get a chance to see. And this is the first pro paddle league in North America. So we have turned this not just from an individual to a duo sport, but more so into a team sport. So this is going to be a chance for you to understand exactly how the PPL format works. Take a chance and look at this through.
Event 2 of the Pro Paddle League 2024 will be held in Miami and will have the following format. 10 teams were split into 2 groups of 5. Each team will play in a round-robin format. For the PPL Event 1, group assignments were chosen at random. Group assignments for PPL Event 2 are based on the final results of PPL Event 1. The tournament will last 6 days, and each team is guaranteed 4 matches during the first 4 days of the competition. 2 teams from each group will be required to play 2 matches on either the first or second day of round-robin competition. These teams were chosen at random during group selections. Each match includes a men's double, a women's double, and a mixed double. The format of the men's and women's double matches will be best of 3 sets with golden point and a super tie break to 10 points in the 3rd set. On the other hand, the mixed doubles will be played regardless of the result of the men's and women's doubles and will be played to 1 set with golden point and a super tie break to 10 at 6-6. The top 2 teams from each group advance to the semifinals. The winners of the semifinals will play in the final, and the losers will play for 3rd and 4th place. To determine the groups for PPL 3, the top 2 teams, champion and runner-up, will be placed in separate groups, and the remaining teams will be drawn into groups at random. After groups are decided, there will be a random assignment between the teams that did not play twice in the week prior to determine who will play twice in 1 day for the PPL Event 3.
A bit of wind coming into the Ultra Paddle Club as these athletes have been battling through this wind throughout the entirety of Event 1 and now into Event 2 as you look to the tie-break scenarios. And this is where it's going to become that much more important as we go through the white and the gold groups, the 2 groups in action for our 10 franchises. Who will be coming out to the semifinals? Just 4 teams will book their ticket to Saturday's semifinals. We had a chance to see Miami win the championship just last week, with the runner-up being the Las Vegas Smash. However, it's going to be a very different scenario potentially here in the event number 2. As you look to the scoring, this is how it breaks down, as there are 4 total events in terms of the regular season for the PPL. The first just a week ago, now the second here, as we get these points delved out to each of these teams. The champion taking home 1,000 points, the runner-up 850, and everybody trying to fight to get to that PPL Cup final. This is the breakdown of money. There's more money in this sport than ever before. The largest purse, $1 million on the line throughout the 2024 season. $35,000 up at the top for the champion, the finalist, at $25,000 for the team. And you work through each of these 4 events, and next thing you know, you get a chance to move off to the PPL Cup final. We'll be in Los Angeles come mid-August for events number 3 and 4. So there is going to be still so much of this season to be played out in the PPL. Now, Event 1, we saw Miami Paddle Club be so dangerous. They took home the championship. The Las Vegas Smash had a very solid women's team that helped propel them all the way to that runner-up finish. However, it's a different story here in event number 2. Not only have we had some rosters in terms of changeover and some athletes moving on to a different tour and league, however, this is going to be a chance to see some new faces. And not only that, some teams really propelled themselves. The Florida Goats struggled in event 1, not able to move on to the semifinals. However, they are sitting pretty right now at a 2-0 record. Not to mention the Los Angeles Beat. They were another team that didn't make it through to the semifinals in event 1. However, They are at 3-0 through the first 3 days. They actually have the day off as well. So just one more match for them to play in the group round, which will come tomorrow. Now there's another team, the Toronto Polar Bears. You'll get a chance to see a very solid men's and women's team. This is a team that brings the same roster from event 1 to event 2, and it's showing up. There's actually one more team that is similar to this. That's the New York Atlantics, also bringing the exact same roster from event 1 to event 2. These might be some of the reasons in which you're getting a chance to see just like the steadiness of these teams and really being able to find just that unique ability to find a little bit more consistency in terms of event 1 to event 2. Another team that you're going to want to watch out for, the Arkansas Matrix, as they have already taken down not just one but 2 teams, and they were somebody that stood out personally to me. It was fun to watch them in event 1, just the amount of fight, the amount of desire that team has, and it's showing up every single time they step out onto the court. But I'll give you a little glimpse as we get set for these 2 teams, the New York Atlantics and the Toronto Polar Bears. You're going to get a chance to see not only Lucas Campanolo, but his partner Ramiro Moyano facing off against Javi Barahona and Koki Nieto. This men's matchup is going to be so fun to watch. Not only is there going to be great offense coming from one side of the court, but also on the opposite side of the court, you're going to see great defense. It's been fun to watch Koki Nieto, just his ability to scatter around the court. He does such a nice job blocking the ball before it gets to the back glass. So be sure to watch that left side of the court, that backhand side for Koki Nieto. But again, these are 2 teams that are sitting very solidly in their groups. However, one win here would be so phenomenal for them to really book their ticket moving on to the semifinals. The New York Atlantics did finish in a 3rd place spot last week in event number 1 as they lost in the semifinals, but then moved on to that 3rd and 4th place finish that is also played out on Sunday. So we saw them take home that 3rd place, but not to mention the women too, Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinart for the Toronto Polar Bears, another solid team that has just put up win after win after win. And here's a look now to the results. Or excuse me, the order of play today for the New York Atlantics Toronto Polar Bear up at the top. Just 4 matches, the Miami Padel Club and the Houston Volts. Up next, the San Diego Stingrays and the Arkansas Matrix will have the 3rd match of the day. And the Cancun Waves and the Florida Goats will close out our coverage with the 4th match of the day. Just 4 matches will be played tomorrow as well. And then we'll move on to our Saturday semifinals. Championship Sunday just around the corner. Well, everybody is ready and rocking here at the Ultra Padel Club. You can see the New York Atlantics just standing beneath the VIP section. We'll send it to Javi Carrasco for your team introductions, the Toronto Polar Bears and the New York Atlantics.
Hello everyone, welcome to Miami, welcome to the PPL, welcome to the Pro Padel League, the first match of the morning of day 3, and it's sure to be an amazing and incredible here in Miami. The first match is the Toronto Polar Bears and New York Atlantics, so let's introduce you to the teams. First, the women of New York. There are Andrea Austero from Spain and Virginia Riera from Argentina. Let's go, girls. The women of Toronto Polar Bear, Marina Guinar from Spain and Victoria Iglesias from Sevilla, Spain. The men of New York, Lucas de Oliveira Campagnolo from Brazil and Ramiro Moyano from Argentina. And the men of Toronto, Javi Barahona and Koki Nieto from Spain. Enjoy the first match of the morning here in Miami.
The team in blue versus the team in green. A look to the women's matchup. Andrea Ustero and Virginia Riera for the New York Atlantics. Luca's having a little fun with Barahona. The men's matchup, Lucas Campanolo playing alongside Ramiro Moyano, facing off against Coqui Nieto and Javi Barahona. Team in blue. The fellas will head off to the grandstand as we will play this best of 3 series. The men and women at the same time. The ladies will be on our center court coverage. Andrea Ustero, just 16 years old. She has been a bright spot through event 1 and event 2. Just getting to see her quick ascension to the top of the ranks. We've seen her not only play on the women's side, but also a chance to see her in the mixed matchups. Ustero in the green tank top, Riera in the white, or lighter green. Wind has been a major factor throughout event 1 and now into event 2. You can see the PPL flags in the background. That's a great indication as to the direction and level of wind. Wind will be at the back of one team and in the face of another based off its direction currently. It's been interesting to watch these teams try and figure out exactly how they want to approach the lob. The high lob, such a critical part of this game. However, when there are windy conditions like this, it's not surprising to see the ball played low that more often. Some grindy points. Driving that ball from the back glass all the way to the opposition. And there's a look to the matchup to get us started. Andrea Ustero, Virginia Riera, Victoria Iglesias, and Marina Guinart. Marina Guinart, a lefty. She'll be playing the drive side. Has a great deal of power. You gotta watch out for her smash, and not just that, but she is very pointed in terms of her location. Out of Spain, born in '96. One of the new faces to the PPL. Through the draft in 2024, we've had a chance to bring in a lot of new talent to the PPL. Victoria Iglesias, teammate to Marina, with over 20 new players, 80% of them being in the top 50 in the world. Andrea Ustero, the 16-year-old. It's hard to believe when you watch her that she's just 16. She'll be playing the drive side. 2 lefties on the court. She is the second. Marina Guinart, the first. Ustero, just born in 2007, stands at 5'7". Virginia Riera, out of Argentina, ready to roll for the New York Atlantics. 35 years old. Used to be the #1 out of Argentina, having played alongside Silvana Campos. She's been a nice complement to whoever stands next to her. Tamara Icardo, also a part of this roster. We saw her in action in event 1. But Riera, if you need her to be a steady force, she will be just that. She'll be your setup woman, but if you need a little more offense, she'll also be able to find that. Andrea Ustero, though, will look to be a bit of the aggressor for the New York Atlantics team. For Marina Guinart.
Good morning, welcome to the
She's 27 years old, currently sitting in the top 30 in the world as an individual.
Match of the day against the teams.
Victoria Iglesias just nearing about the top 20 as an individual.
With
Andrea Ustero also sitting at around that 30 point ranking
Toronto Polar Bears
as an
with
individual.
Marina Guinart y Victoria Iglesias. The match will be best of three
In terms of
sets
the
with
paths to
match
this
tied
point
in
for the
front
Toronto
row.
Polar Bears,
And
they started
all
out our
sets
day
will
one
be
coverage
the
taking on the
golden
Cancun
points.
Waves, picking up the
The
3-0
balls will be
win.
changed every 9 and 11
They played
games.
twice on the first day,
And
as
the
they had the
team
Florida Goats up next. However, it went the direction of the Florida Goats with a 2-1 victory. So coming out of day one, Toronto sat at 1-1. They played just once yesterday, and it came down all the way to the mixed matchup between them and the Las Vegas Smash. And ultimately, it went the direction of Toronto. Victoria Iglesias playing alongside Javi Barahona in that mixed matchup to Las Vegas. And going all the way to the super tiebreak even on that. A wild finish for Toronto, but they improve in the white group to 2-1. New York played just once on the first day, and it was a loss to the Las Vegas Smash. Then they picked up the win yesterday against Cancun, as they sit at 1-1. Still 2 matches to be played for New York. They play once today and once tomorrow, so a nice schedule in terms of spacing out their matches, one on each day. They will not have an off day through this second event. A look now to Juan Martin Diaz, one of the icons and legends of the sport, working with this New York Atlantics team. Out of Buenos Aires, Argentina. Probably the nicest guy off the court that you will find. Sat at that #1 spot in the world for 14 years. If you want a great mind in the sport of paddle, he's the guy to have, or one of many to have on your sideline. You can see Raul Ruiz in the backdrop there. Also part of this Toronto team. That's one of the great elements. You can build out your roster. We've improved from 10 to 12 roster spots available for each of our 10 franchises. So you get a chance to not only kind of mix in your roster over the 4 days of group play, as well as semifinal and championship Sunday. Maybe somebody goes down with an injury or just needs a little bit of a break, and you can substitute in, not during a match, of course, but from series to series. Just about ready to get this fantastic day 3 started. Probably the hottest day we will have in event 2. Sun already bearing down on our center court.
The match will start. Andrea Ostero to serve.
Andrea Ostero will start off. Ostero quickly sends one through the middle. Little extra bounce on that.
Bola.
There's the control from Riera.
30 love.
Well done. Managing the ball into the wind. It's going to fall short on the side of Ostero and Riera, as wind is at their back. So the Toronto Polar Bears are going to be having to push this up. You can already see the challenge it is to find a lob. There's a perfect adjustment from Guinart. Better be working on that footwork, as there's going to be a lot of adjustments needed on each of these contacts. Finding the sidewall, ball out of bounds, making it 40 love. Can already tell the management of play here. Volleying from the back of the court, Guinart.
40-15.
Finding their first point, the Toronto Polar Bears. Better hang on to your hats today. We've got banners flying, papers flying.
Let first
The
serve.
ball. Nice thing having a lefty covering on that cross court. Some heavy volleys. Victoria Iglesias sends it contra pared, and por cuatro, game to New York. Up now, 1-love. Good start on the serve of the New York Atlantics. But man, the first several points here, you can just tell everyone trying to dial in the lob, exactly where they want to play this ball, in and out of the wind. It's gonna be tough on that contra pared. Send that back to the glass and have enough force as she's hitting that off the wall and back into the wind yet again. They'll change ends here.
Marina Guinart to serve.
A little half volley. Riera.
15
Pace removed from Victoria Iglesias.
Second serve.
Good ball down the line, creating
15
some
all.
issue. Riera with the perfect shot.
Perdona, que dile que hable más flojo, por favor. Gracias.
Nice pickup, Riera. Flattens it off the wall. High lob. Oh, and follows it
15-30.
with an absolute perfect shot. Lob and crash.
All. .40-30.
Both teams taking shots at the feet. One of the toughest balls to have to defend. You got to move back out and around. 40-30 here for Toronto as they pick up their first game, but nonetheless, that almost good side, bad side effect. It's going to change the game each time with a change of ends. Not bad as New York picked up 2 points on the return.
15 love.
Oh, Victoria Iglesias spinning around, finding the backhand. Guinart dialed in on the lob. So is Riera. She's looking to go over the top of Iglesias. Bajada. And another high extension. Andrea Ustero. She's kind of got a unique technique coming off the glass. At times she'll extend that left elbow, kind of come over the top and flatten it out. And that ball just went into the wind and stopped. It went absolutely nowhere.
Locos.
Second serve. Forty 15.
Make it 40-15 here.
Second serve.
Fast lob, just the wrist of Ustero. Not enough, but Guinart is on top of
40-30.
it. Make it 40-30. Nice response from the Polar Bears.
¿Abrir otra nueva?
I think we're gonna have some new balls early here. They've sent a few out already.
Si vos, a vos te beneficia la rápida. ¿No?
No mucho. Dale esa 3 y cambiamos la otra, ¿no?
No, dos no.
Dale lo que quieras. Sí, lo que
Dos o
quieras.
tres cogemos.
A ver,
Dos
A ver
no.
cómo están esas.
Sí, las 3.
Está más nueva. Bueno, sí están igual.
So new balls here at 40-30. New York with the serve.
40-30, chicas.
Juan Martin Diaz also apparently serving as an umpire.
Game.
Missing on the two-hand backhand, one of her best shots.
First set.
That brings us to a 2-1 advantage. The New York Atlantics, a series of holds here between these two teams as they now get a chance to reset on the sideline.
Bueno, puede ser, está bien. Puede ser que te lo pinche, pero de aquel lado no es tan fácil. Ahora, no importa, bueno, después ya vuelvo a ver. Solo tirando para arriba, que lo hicieron muy bien de aquel lado. Ahora se va. Un vuelvo.
O sea, ahí solo para
Sí, solo para arriba, que vaya. Y lo que sí, como la bola va para allá, da muchísimo rebote en el vidrio. Entonces, estén bien armaditas para esperar un balazo de salida de pared. ¿Está?
Depende de las cuatro. Las que fallan, chao.
Victoria Iglesias to serve.
In the early stages of this match, it's looking a little like keep away for the New York Atlantics, trying to avoid the lob over the top of Guinart. They flatten one to her here on the return. They send one up. Good block. Pressuring her into the corner. She can't fight that one off. It does feel as if there's a little bit more of the cross-court exchange between Iglesias and Riera. Gotta pick the right times to redirect. There's that wicked two-hand backhand from Iglesias. That one
30.
bounces right out. Not the way you'd anticipate a por cuatro, but nonetheless, it's off the lob. Love 30 for the Toronto Polar Bears.
15-30.
Earning one back, good serve.
Let first serve.
Tough ball, Riera. Sneaking out of the way, trying to scoop that from behind her, off the shoulder. Good ball from Guinard. So much force on that. Good block.
40, 30.
Even better, duck out of the way, Iglesias, recognizing the counter. 3 straight here for New York, or excuse me, for Toronto. Bit more of a flat lob, more directional. Oh,
Yeah.
absolute perfection. Well done.
2 games all first sets.
4 straight
Andrea
points
Ostero
after
to
being
serve.
down love 30 for Toronto to find the hold.
enough.
Racket just a bit too open on that as she's closing down on the volley.
All.
So hard on those overheads, letting that ball fall, drop down.
You 30.
You have to imagine being on that side where New York is right now. As that ball falls into the air or flies into the air, you got to make sure, probably take another step or two underneath it. It's going to drop down in front of you. Soft on the smash from Ustero.
30 all.
Well placed, making Guinard move. 30 all.
Then first serve. Second serve.
Victoria Iglesias throwing up her hand saying, where'd the wind go? Frustrated, she tries to find that backhand lob. .40-30. Fighting that off the glass. Quick reaction from Toronto. Ball off the net. Chases on Iglesias, but it's not enough.
Okay.
Ustero sending that one to the sky.
3 games to first set.
New York finds yet another hold, bringing them to 3-2.
Estoy como que no. No me.
No te está moviendo mucho. ¿Va? Un poquito más, para llevar un poquito mejor a la bola y así poder aflojar todo.
A look out to the grandstand now, where the men are in action for the New York Atlantics and the Toronto Polar Bears. Ramiro Moyano, Lucas Campanolo, Coqui Nieto, and Javi Barahona. Far side, Toronto Polar Bears. 1-2 the score, 40-30, with New York on the serve. Chance to even here at 2-all. Playing the backhand side. Moyano working through the middle here. That's Barahona. The soft to the corner. Campanolo looks to Nieto. And Nieto brings this to deuce and a golden point. Yesterday, Barahona and Nieto had a tough one against Las Vegas Smash. They won the first set 6-0 and then dropped the second 6-7.
Marina Guinard to serve.
And ended up losing in the super tiebreak. Let's see how they respond. The night's rest, golden point here. Cabanolo on the chase, tries to cover. Moyano stays at the back. Chasing it down, and it is a break for the New York, or for Toronto, excuse me. Now up 3-1.
15-all.
The advantage after the golden point. Nice to get that early break. Barahona, the lefty. See the flat play here. No one wanting to send that ball up into the air. Point still goes to Toronto. .30 love for Toronto. .30-15 here, and what a fun experience. If you haven't had a chance to come out to the Ultra Paddle Club, check out the grandstand alongside the center court. Walk past the VIP section, you might just get a glimpse of some big names, not just in the world of paddle, but in the world in general. Daddy Yankee sitting in there earlier. Nieto sends this down the line. Campanolo. Barahona continuing to just hit heavy backhand volleys. Nieto. Seems as if Toronto is playing some just steady paddle right now. Not taking too much risk. And waiting for New York to make the error. That brings us to 40-15, a chance to go up 4-1 here for Toronto. But really, it's just steadied out in terms of Toronto's side. Not a whole lot of look at heavy attack. Again, trying to just manage, and ultimately it works for the side of Toronto. They go up 4-1 in the first set. Look to center court as well.
New York Athletics. Nearly 4-3 first sets.
And a game just added to the board as well for the New York Atlantics. Still yet to find a break, either of these two teams, up 4-3.
Ya ahí, si querés te metés como hiciste en una que le ganaste. Porque vos todo el tiempo tirás y aunque sea corto, te quedás arriba. Entonces te obligás a jugar sobre pique.
Si te enchufa una ahí, bien juega. Pero es que está yendo al paralelo o al medio. No va a ningún lado más. Cubre en el medio y a la que nos enchufe una ahí ya veremos qué pasa.
Por arriba es un remate no es
Sí, sí, amagamos.
Victoria Iglesias to serve.
Still yet to find a break in this first
50
set
love.
between the Toronto Polar Bears and the New York Atlantics. Toronto leading on the men's side, 4-1 in that first set. New York leading here 4-3. Men's and women's split.
30 love.
We'll go to that mixed matchup, becoming the deciding factor. Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinard. They picked up the win yesterday over the Cancun Waves. 7-6, 6-4. It was a tight one over Carolina Navarro, Ana Cortiles. That's Riera from her shoelaces. Rolling from a topspin, another topspin ball, two-hand backhand from Iglesias.
30-15.
30-15 here. And watch just how they spread the court out and then the quick touch, Riera. It's the second time she's found the last 3 inches of the court. Continuing to try and prep her, goes cross court, then down the line for Iglesias. Fast lob to Estero, trying to beat her back to the middle.
30 all.
And instead it's stretched. Iglesias, ball off the fence. 30 all. Good point here. Had a chance to see that nasty two-handed backhand from Iglesias. She continues to rip that back cross court. Fast lob to Riera. There's some good point construction on the side of Toronto. Riera gets stuck. Not able to recover back to the middle there.
Game.
Good serve in the game.
4 games
It's
all
rare
for
you see
sets.
that, not even able to get a
And
racket on it.
Estero to serve.
Evening the score 4-all. Set point for the Toronto Polar Bears on the men's match. .40 love, 5-1 for Toronto here. And that's Toronto picking up the first set. This is very reminiscent to their matchup versus the Las Vegas Smash, where they picked up the 6-0 set. And then all of a sudden, it was a completely changed game in set 2. The Las Vegas Smash embarking on quite a journey to be able to pick up the men's win in the super tiebreak.
30 love.
Let's see if the New York Atlantics can find a little bit of the same scouting report. New York leading here, 30 love.
Second serve.
Oh,
40 love.
she tried to jump out of the way, but ultimately it hit her right in the calf. Point to New York. Just about ready to let that one go. Might have been a class finder. Finding a bit more of that
40-15.
backspin, and Ustero still trying to find the exact shot she's looking for. Nice pickup from Guinart. Just slightly out of position. They found her, but she had a nice response. Backing out of the way again. Guinart here. Falling out of the back of that. Victoria Iglesias can't find her two-handed backhand. And we sit with the hold. Still no one able to find a break. Watch Iglesias here.
Muy buena.
Ending up on her heels, tough ball. She's backed up from Ustero.
Ahora aquella, Henry. Largo y alto.
Ball change, please.
Y esperen, esperen, esperen. Vos lo tenés a la línea. Esperá. Y una vez que ellas se quedan cortas, ahí nos vamos. Con tu derecha, con tu lo que sea. Ahí atacamos. Pero esperen, esperen, esperen. O cuando la ven que van a hacer.
O sea, cuesta más desde aquí cuando tiramos firme con abajo que cuando tiramos luego chiquito, no sé qué. O sea, que vamos a jugar más fácil. Desde aquí vamos a jugar en plan por abajo ya, como si estuviéramos peleando, ¿sabes? Sí. Vamos a hacer primero el nuestro. Vale, con primero yo.
Solo que ellas estaban por aquí, por abajo, con Marta, con Marta, con Marta, ¿no? Le damos Marta y le damos Polo.
Está igual de complicado para ellas que para nosotros.
Por abajo con Marta.
Para eso yo creo que cuando le ponemos por la derecha, supremacy al revés, a forma de ir, que no tiene nivel del revés, me gusta más del revés ahí, que la derecha.
Pero estamos un poco de
Bolas nuevas. To start with new balls, Marina Guinart.
Toronto now wind at their back, have the serve. That's probably the first real strike we've seen from Ustero. She looks to Juan Martin Diaz and throws her hands in the air. Says, is that all it takes? Pereira. Bit more of a flat smash here. There's the kick.
Left
The right
30.
time as the Toronto Polar Bears find themselves at the back of the court. Really good lift off that serve. Once again, now they're lobbing the direction of Guinart. Ustero, short, but even better ball. Iglesias with a drop shot in the winner.
15-30.
Quiet hands, good touch. Iglesias staring into the sun here. A bit of a poach there, Marina Guinart. Cutting off that cross-court angle with her forehand. Watch her court position. Right read, just two quick shuffle steps. Gets right in front of it. They earn two back here, 30-all. It's a big game for these two teams. Ultra high lob, shallow, the soft stuff, and Pereira cannot track it down. Another 3 straight points. We've seen Toronto do this not just once, but twice already in this matchup. Being down love 30 and then climbing their way back into their own game, in which they have their serve. Ustero finds the 4-meter fence. That ball is no good. And for a second time, the Toronto Polar Bears, it's almost as if they're climbing out of hibernation, come back on their own serve to pick up the game. Five all.
Second serve.
A fantastic first set to watch between these two teams. Thought this would be close, but this is proven to be that much better. Oh, that ball completely changed its mind, going the direction of Ustero.
15 love. Late first serve. No second serve.
Riera on the serve here. Second. Oh, that was a close call.
Third.
Pays it off though. Riera, great core positioning. 30 love. Another big game.
$30-15.
Looking for the bajada. They put it. Falling to just about shoulder height. The miss from Ustero. Tracking it down. Riera
40-15.
again on the prowl, on the hunt. Now up 40-15. Shallow lob.
Game.
And a great ball. Ustero propelling New York to the 6-5 lead. Still not a single break in this first set.
Para allá, vuelve rápido para acá. ¿Está? El viento va así. Lo pegale, sigue igual. Salida de salida. ¿Está? Lo único, cuidado, sobre el resto ahora, aunque la tocan, se va al carajo. O sea, o por abajo, o se meten abajo la bola y viene arriba.
Victoria Inglés to serve.
Six-5. New York just a break away from set one.
Love.
Not what they're looking for. Again, wind at their back now. Wind in the face of Toronto.
No second serve. 15 all.
Some heavy volleys from both sides. Tough spot, just about 3 feet inside the service line here for Iglesias as she tries to close down. Outstretched down Iglesias. Riera throws that high. Loving that combination from Riera. Lob, finding a quick little cut volley. Really tough ball. That found the 4-meter fence on the top and the side. Perfect location. Ustero again playing well beyond her years. Heck of a shot selection here. Letting that come off the tip of her racket, rolling down the length. Oh. Popped up. Guinart blocked back. Trying to find defense on both the backhand and forehand side. She can't find enough. Well played from Toronto. There's that wicked two-handed backhand again, Iglesias. Was the sitter high on the forehand side of Riera. She's even a little stunned.
No second serve.
Guinart finds that before the fence. That finds the glass first. Game to Toronto. They were up 40-30, and they now even the score is 6-all.
To start the tiebreak will serve Andrea Ustero.
No one willing to break here. We head to a tie break. Just 7 points played here. After all that work, it comes down to 7 points in set 1. Checking the other side of the court, trying to communicate with Iglesias.
New York Athletics.
Riera finds a good ball.
New York Athletics. To 1, New York Athletics.
New York went up 2-0, now 2-1. Looks like Iglesias pointing out the back corner now on the side of Riera. Communication such a critical part of point construction, especially for these two teams in a tiebreak. One high lob to the other. This one's got topspin on it, rolling over.
2-all.
Bit too flat from Riera. Watch how she undercuts that. Wow, the amount of spin, you can see it on Guinart's face. Grateful that one went long. Keeps her court position with the bandeja. Looking at the bajada. Nice location from Iglesias. Short angle to the fence. Oh, trying to go inside out. Tough volley there as she opened up her wrist and redirected. Not an easy shot. Watch this change here. Almost ducking that elbow into her interior. That's 3 straight for Toronto. Guinart now tracking these down.
4-2, Toronto Polar Bears.
Make it 4 straight points for Toronto. Again, this tiebreak just played to 7. New York had the first 2. And it was 1, 2, 3, and a 4 for Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinart. Talk about a response. Again, some of these lobs just going a bit long here. Wind at the back on the side of New York. And you can see just what a great challenge this is. Be able to find this ball landing at the back end of the court. Change of ends. New York heading into the wind now. That's a shallow ball. Oh.
5-2, Toronto Polar Bears.
New York finding a ball back now. They are not out of this. Just down by 2. Feels as if every point you can find, wind in your face. You got to utilize it here. 4-5. Make it 5-4. Ball back to Toronto. See if New York can pick another one off. Ooh, fast lob. I like it. Leata back to the net. Can't find the ball off the glass. Scrapping and clawing the Toronto Polar Bears. That's a big point. Instead of 5-all, it's now 6-4. That is a huge shift for Toronto. Set point. Iglesias manages. Oh, what a setup. Iglesias cannot find that one.
6-5.
The 1-2-3 contact from Ustero is just stunning. You gotta be kidding me. How did she come up with these shots? New York bringing themselves within 1. Set point remains for Toronto. Ustero ties the score at 6-all. They have now fought off 2 set points. A bit risky. Guinart was right on that, just barely missing. Ooh, that was risky. Look at the facial expression from Ustero and Juan Martin Diaz. Look at this. She got a touch on it, but ultimately found the glass. We got to risk it for the biscuit. New York right now did just that. Tied up 6-all in this tie break. Got to win by 2. We play to 8 now. It was a 5-point run to get Toronto to a 5-2 advantage. Then it was back-to-back points for New York, and now they've gone 1, 1, 1, and 1. Change of ends. Toronto playing with wind in their face.
(7-6), New York Atlantic.
7-6, the first look for New York at a set point. Having fought off 2 of their own from Toronto. High backhand volley. Nice location for Riera. Another high backhand. Riera is on point with her placement here. Working on Guinart. Oh, Ustero chasing that down and ultimately taking set 1. New York 8-6 in the tie break. Defended against 2 set points for the Toronto Polar Bears. Not a single break to get to 6-all and ultimately going the direction of New York.
Vamos a empezar esto, va. Ya está. Vamos. Vamos que nos sacamos, ¿eh? Sigue, que te va a salir, ¿eh? Sigue, aquí es como... Vale, una que le los para el lateral, que son los paneles laterales. Porque usa caer de eso te va a salir de cruzado aquí. No le va a dar el control. Estás jugando en vez de aquí, dando mucho rebote, o le para el fondo lateral.
Sí, lo que pasa es que me la están tirando aquí. Es que desde aquí es imposible hacer esto.
Vamos, y si no al medio te van a dar a repetir el globo. ¿Tienes al medio sin más?
Sí, lo que pasa es que lenta me da un rebote de loco, es que está muy complicado, tío.
Está difícil, vamos a así en el peso, vamos a empezar a esperar. Vamos fuerte.
Me dieron 4 bolas arriba.
¿Vale? Vamos,
Para matarlo.
Vamos, seguimos.
Para putearnos de encima, soy una hija de
Seguimos, vamos chicas, va.
A pista, por favor.
A fun start to this women's matchup in our first series of the day, the New York Atlantics and the Toronto Polar Bears going all the way to the tie break and set 1. New York sneaking away with it. Bottom falling out of that ball. Point 2, Toronto. The men's matchup, set 1, 6-1 for Toronto. Now even at 4-all in set 2.
Third enough.
You imagine the mentality of Toronto. Not only could there be some frustration having had 2 set points, but also you now have to clear the mechanism, get back, get reset for set 2. Or you can use it with a little extra fuel to the fire. Let's see what they do here.
4 enough.
3 straight. Continuing to lob through the middle, Toronto. The Chiquita. game to Toronto.
First game of the second set.
An effective and dominant first game. 4 straight points for Toronto. Wind at their back. That's exactly what you want to see after the drop in set 1. And interesting too for these two teams. Toronto and New York, both of them having played in the semifinals in event 1, which means they played not only the 4 days of group play, but also played Friday and Saturday, so 6 in total. Had a day off and they got right back to the action. What about the attrition for these two teams? Not the easiest thing. They're now in day 3. Having played 9 days in the past 10. The New York Atlantics and the Toronto Polar Bears.
Sensor.
Toronto up 5-4 in the men's match. That means they're just 1 game away from taking a series point. Potent approach from Victoria Iglesias. Tough serve. That's the ball you get out of it. Short and return.
40-30.
Justero, probably one of the more underrated aspects of her game. She's got a pretty saucy serve. Digging Ustero. And it's
Use golden points.
Bringing us to a golden point.
To receive.
There's the cross step, good preparation, opening up.
Let first.
Take a look out now to the grandstand. I believe this is a look at match point. Toronto Polar Bears picking up the win on that last smash. The lefty, Javi Barahona, getting the win alongside Coqui Nieto in just 2 sets played. They were dominant in set 1, 6-1. Set 2 going their direction as well, 6-4. So Toronto now leading the series 1-0. Good news for the New York Atlantics is that set 1 went the direction
Toronto Polar Bears, they lead 2 games to none
of New York, as that golden point just ended on a very interesting note. Riera says she can't even believe it. Look at this. Lady Luck on the side of Guinard.
Victoria Iglesias to serve.
That's the first break we've seen in this match.
50 love.
Ustero asking herself, how? How? That ball onto her left side, look at this. Had a great look. Trying to pull that ball back down the line. That ball getting sent.
30 love.
Riera is feeling the pressure here. Iglesias and Guinart not letting her off the hook whatsoever.
$40 love.
$40 love. It seems as if Toronto using that first set, giving themselves a little boost here. Playing with a chip on their shoulder. Extended volley. Oh, unbelievable ball. Victoria Iglesias contra pared. Blocked back.
Game Toronto Polar Bears.
Game to Toronto. They now lead 3-0 in the second set.
Ahí dándote de cabeza. Contra la pared lateral, passing, shot.
De todo, de todo. Vamos.
No, pero ya era hora, esta ya segunda de revés, lo lleva.
Como donde quiera, pero un poquito más para no darle respiro. Subimos los pelotas.
Virginia Riera to serve.
Down a break, the New York Atlantics switch to win in the face side. So hard. It's one thing to get your racket in front and find the block. It's another thing to be able to control it and find enough leverage to step back over Guinart. Look at this. She goes with the 1-2 punch.
Love 30.
Riera leaving her feet.
Fifteen 30.
Stunning ball, Ustero. Ideal timing on the bajada.
Second serve. $30-40.
Handful of
Thank you.
unforced errors on the side of New York right now. We haven't seen this. You can hear
Goal point.
Iglesias let out a bit of a sigh as she tries to chase that one back.
Victoria Iglesias to receive.
Iglesias trying to cover on the cross court. Brings us back to a golden point. Second golden point we've had here in set 2. Unique ball from Victoria Iglesias. Now it's Guinard. Plenty of space. Riera
Toronto Ball Bears lead by 3.
finds the alley down the middle.
Second set. Marina Guinard to serve.
First golden point we saw was a break for Toronto. This one, the
Let's
direction of Houston. Finding their first game, set 2.
La 15. Second serve.
Rulo. Victoria Iglesias. Rolling that ball the opposite direction. Finding the fence. 15 all. Like she's on an agility ladder from right to left, right to left. Victoria Iglesias making the Riera work. Look at this. It's like she's in a conditioning drill. Ducking out of the way, Iglesias. Sells it just enough. Marina Guinard. Looks like she's gonna go for the smash right at the last second. Eases up, finding a point.
For the 30.
Riera not pulling any punches here. Sees Guinard back to the glass.
Yes.
Oh, this is exactly what New York needed, bringing us back to a golden point, the third here in set 2. What a difference from set 1 for these two teams. Golden point and a break. New York earning it back.
Second set.
New York trails 2-3.
Tenemos que reafirmarlo con la posición nuestra. Hey, globazo, adelante, ahí después. Vamos acá, Vamos bien.
la doy, Marina. Vamos, que te la comes aquí,
Los huevos crocantes me gustan, sí, no se huevo. Se mueve mucho en el momento. Y más un poquito de suelo. Vale, oye, Marina.
Time. Andrea Ostelo to serve.
From one break to another, Toronto found their second game. Earned. Now it's New York. Can they pair it off? Take advantage with a hold.
Love 15.
Just day 3 here of event number 2.
Love 30.
Incredible touch. Victoria Iglesias just rolling that. Watch here, there's the top spin. That ball falling just after it eclipses the net. Another phenomenal dig, Iglesias. That's 3 straight from her. Running out, trying to find the recovery from the door.
50-30.
Iglesias can't believe it. Good avoidance from Iglesias with the net ball. Now it's Guinard. She had the look she wanted. Tried to send that back cross court. Such a quick exchange here. Not a whole lot of time to recover. Authoritative swing from Riera.
Deuce, golden point.
Fight off the first break point for Toronto, now bringing us back. This is the 4th golden point. This is astonishing. And just set 2 alone. When it was just a series of holds in set 1. The second, it's an absolute all-out war.
Game.
New York takes advantage of the break they had just previously earned and find a golden point. Evening the score, 3-all. New York winning the last 3 golden points, earning 2 of them for a hold.
Enough.
Poitres finds the back glass. Good amount of kick there from Guinard. Ducking out of the way, but they don't even need to recover. Again, Toronto has to have this second set if they want to pick up this women's matchup and move on to the super tie break. Flattening. Ustero.
40-15.
She's looked to risk it a little bit more here. The late stages of not only set 1, but into set 2. She's come away with not only some big-time winners like that, also just a handful of errors.
40-15.
Dictating terms up at the net, Victoria Iglesias.
Game. Toronto Polar Bears, they lead 4-3.
Toronto
set.
earning the hold and
Ball
go up
change, please.
4-3 here in set 2. Again, the Toronto Polar Bears on the men's side picking up the win over the New York Atlantics. This one looks like it could be going the distance.
Time. You waltz, Baladeros. We'll start with your waltz, Virginia Riera.
We hope you're enjoying all the fun here at the Pro Paddle League. Just the second event in 2024. Still so much to be determined. Not only the champion event too, but who will be moving on to the PPL Cup Finals. Putting them on a racetrack. The New York Atlantics taking point. There's the risk again. That's incredible. Beyond the service line and unafraid, Andrea Ustero. Quiet touch from Riera.
40.
Bit of a surge here from New York on their own serve. And again, bajada de pared. This time she works the lob in. Lower bounce off the wall. Dropped the fence, lifted now to a lob. She missed it the first time, finds it off the rebound.
Game.
And a game to New
New
York.
York Atlantics, 4 games all,
If
second.
at first you don't succeed, try again.
Marina Guinard, 2 serve.
Good showing there from Andrea Ustero.
15 off.
Tough ball for Ustero. Trying to turn back and around.
Third off.
A little extra force there. Toronto, good ball.
Enough.
Finding the error off the serve. Another point for Toronto. Since the end change, just been a series of points between these two teams on their own serve. There's another good look. Oh, sent back. Andrea Ustero fighting off the Portres. Wrapping around the door frame here. Twisting, turning, and coming away with a point. But ultimately, the game going the direction of the Toronto Polar Bears, now up 5-4.
Eso es, en otro lado, en este lado, en la otra vez, llevamos 15 clavos. El que ha hecho, ¿no?
Sí, pero te habrás raspado la piel.
Vamos, Adri, vamos acá, ¿eh?
Perdón, te la pongo en la cabeza así.
Vamos, ¿eh?
Andrea Ustero to serve.
Keeping things close here in the second set, as they were in the first. Yikes.
La 15.
A great block. Iglesias almost giving just a bit of a chuckle here. Marina Guinart, that's all she could do was just get a racket in front of it, but comes away with the point. That's what you call a reaction.
15.
Seems as if Andrea Ustero's almost been let off the leash. She is now moving all over the court, looking to attack. Ibara from Ustero.
30-15. Second serve. All.
Good read from Iglesias. Watch the recognition here. Good setup. Sending that ball down the line. Then finding the cross-court angle.
40-30.
Beautiful. As soon as you go to cover middle, she'll twist it back down the line. That's absolute magic, Andrea Ustero. Imagine what she'll be doing at 17, 18, 19, 20. Just 16 years old, Andrea Ustero. haven't seen that two-handed backhand in a
Golden
minute.
point.
They've avoided it.
Victoria
Iglesias. Known for that shot right there, the damage it can do. The 5th golden point in set 2. Last 3 going the direction of New York.
Second serve.
Stedo sends one back, but ultimately the game goes
New York Athletics
to the New York Atlantics. Another hold.
Victoria Iglesias to serve.
They have now won 4 straight golden points, 3 of which they earned as a hold. Toronto's had a few good looks.
Enough. Third enough.
Good play here, Victoria Iglesias. Really impressed with just her court movement. Her ability to send up one ball and quickly know exactly where she needs to be on the response.
4 enough.
Quick to track down through the transition zone. Iglesias down the line. That ball avoided out of the middle. High backhand and a tough one, but Toronto should not fear here. Now still up 40-15. They put themselves in a phenomenal position to go up 6-5. They've got a little room to wiggle.
Game.
Ultimately finding the game up 6-5.
6 games to 5.
Toronto inching their way to force the super tiebreak here.
Luego lo que pasa es que si tiras luego rápido sí se va, es arriba cuando se está cerrando, luego rápido sí se está yendo. Muy bien, Está bien. ¿Vale? A seguir. Más que nada más se tenga así.
Al último no tanto, pero me parece que
el tema anterior, claro. Pasa así, levanta, devuelve el saque muy sólida y después vamos tu saque, vamos tu saque, vale, y después tenemos el saque que lo gana por este lado.
Virginia Riera to serve.
Some tight moments here in set 2.
Second serve.
New York earned set 1 off a tiebreak. And now trail 5-6. Really impressed with the performance from Toronto in this second set. Especially they had 2 set points in the first. They've been tough in this matchup.
Third off.
Fun to see all the different audiences tuning in for the Pro Paddle League from all over the world. Some including from Belgium currently.
No second serve.
Welcome to Miami. Loading up
30-15.
and falling out. Barely missing there. Not the time you want to find an error on the return, and Iglesias knows it. Sends a racket into the top of her thigh. 40-15 to even the score. Decides to take the pace off. Fluid foot, steps now, Ustero. Marina Guinart. A grand swing through that one. Easy money, Marina Guinart.
No second serve.
Toronto looking for deuce here. It's a good way to go about it. Strong off the return. Oh, blocked.
Deuce.
And adios ball.
Gold points.
Bringing us to yet another. This is crazy. I can't believe how many golden points we have had
To receive.
in this second set. This is now the 6th. The last 4 going the direction of New York. Set point here for Toronto. Riera. Sends it back once more. Off the glass. Fighting. And Toronto finds the point they need. They take home the second set. 7-5.
Ya, tía, te digo, voy a subirle, tía. Pero la otra parte nada, tía. Parece que no se ve al principio. Estaba los dos atrás, no decíamos nada. No te ves, tía.
¿Hay cambio de lado o no ahora? No.
Time. Match tiebreak.
We knew during this matchup that this one was going to be a tough battle between these two teams. You look at where they position themselves in terms of the world rankings, all so similar. And now we head off to the super tiebreak, the deciding factor for this women's matchup. To 10 we play.
1-0, Toronto Polar Bears.
7-6 in the first for New York, 7-5 in the second.
1-all.
One apiece here in the super tiebreak.
Second serve.
Toronto Polar Bears having picked up the men's match. If their women win here, they will walk away with the series win.
Toronto Polar Bears.
However, if New York wins, the mixed match will become the deciding factor. 2-1, the lead here for Toronto.
Second serve.
Assessment, Ustero. Ustero again.
3-1.
Looks to fake just a little bit and try and find the ball down the line. Such a short angle to have to find. There's that two-hand backhand. Then finds the single. Ustero
4-1.
trying to chase after that,
Toronto Polar
turning
Bears.
through the corner. 4-1. This feels like the tie break that we saw in set 1. There was a 5-point run for Toronto in that set break. Ultimately, New York found its way back.
5-1.
You can just hear the difference of the Guinard's racket. So impressive. That's just a marvelous power, Marina Guinard. Flat smash from her, 5-1 now. Last time they were in this tie-break scenario, it was only played to 7, and there was a 5-2 advantage for Toronto. You have to keep that out of your mindset if you're Toronto here.
6-1.
As they surpass the 5-point mark, now up 6-1.
Marina Guinard to serve.
Toronto picks up this super tiebreak. They pick up the series win. Currently, Toronto sits at 2-1 as a team.
7-1. Toronto Polar
Make it
Bears.
7-1 through the first 2 days. This just being their last and
8-1.
final
Toronto Polar Bears.
series in group play. Could they finish out 3-1 and find a second semifinal berth? Once more.
9-1. Toronto Polar Bears.
There's no slowing down the Toronto Polar Bears here. A match point now and a series point. Toronto Polar Bears.
9-2.
Riera earns 1.
Toronto Polar Bears.
Time to set up a prayer for New York. Nice crossover step, Iglesias. A little extra something. Ball
Game,
is sent
set,
back.
and match.
Toronto
Toronto
picking
Polar
up the
Bears.
super tiebreak
They
and
won
the
by
match.
6-7, 7-5, and 10-2.
Marina Guinard,
Thank you so
Victoria
much.
Iglesias, victorious. Toronto also victorious. Both the men's and the women's teams have the win. And Toronto goes up 3-1 in the white group. Handing New York another loss. New York was at 1-1. Now they sit at 1-2. For now, Toronto's work is done before Saturday. As they will have the day off tomorrow. That's a perfect way to finish out group play. A win over the New York Atlantics. New York Atlantics. Now it's a little more dicey as to who will get in out of the white group. They're at 1-2. And the Florida Goats also in this group already sit at 2-0. Florida would have to lose twice. That's a big ask. This was a big time matchup between Toronto and New York. Toronto had to have it. Ostero disappointed after that, having picked up set 1, a closely contested set 2, but then ultimately the tiebreak just going all the direction of Toronto. Javi Carrasco with the winners.
Ya tienen el pase para las semifinales los chicos de Toronto.
Toronto Polar Bears into the semifinals after winning both matches. Marina Aguinar and Victoria Iglesias, congratulations. It was a close match.
Es verdad que cayó del lado de New
The
York,
first set went for the New York Atlantics, but as of then,
y
started playing good.
Marina es una de esas parejas nuevas que a la gente le está gustando
And
mucho.
this is one of those new teams that are working well, and maybe in the future, who knows, we're going to play together again.
La verdad que enhorabuena a las chicas, han jugado un
Congratulations
partidazo,
to the New York
y
Atlantics.
eso en algún momento se nota, pero ha hecho un partido
Virginia
increíble.
Riera doesn't play in the backhand side,
Hay
and at
mucho
some
viento.
point you realize that, but she's done a super nice match. Conditions were tough, it was windy. In the second set we started playing better, with a lot of confidence, and we were able to win. Marina's playing a lot, she's playing nice. We feel comfortable playing together. Now, tomorrow we won't play because we're going to have some rest. We didn't know that we were into the semifinals, but we have to get ready for it.
Marina, le estás pegando muy bien, lo está diciendo tu compañera, estás jugando bastante con confianza, te vemos jugar con
You're
muchas
playing with a lot of confidence, smiling in the court. And with Victoria Iglesias, I think that you're comfortable playing with her. It's tough for all of them. It's not easy playing here. It's windy. I think we were able to adapt to the conditions in a good way. We're completing each other's game very well. I'm super happy to play with Victoria and super happy for the team to qualify into the semifinals. I want to say hi to my parents because if I don't do it, they're going to kill me. Trini.
Victoria, ¿qué hacéis si ganáis el torneo aquí en Miami?
What are you going to do if you win the tournament?
Una promesa, venga.
No, I'm not going to do it. Of course, we're going to celebrate, but that's it. And we need it. We need to celebrate.
Victoria Iglesias, Marina Aguinar. No se pierdan el siguiente enfrentamiento entre Miami y los chicos de Houston Bolts aquí en la PPL.
The Toronto Polar Bears picking up another win and puts them in a great position to move on to the semifinal. But again, there is still so much to be determined because the Florida Goats sit at 2-0. They still have 2 matches to be played. So still some work to be done here at the event number 2. But nonetheless, it's the Toronto Polar Bears on top.
era el equipo hoy?
Si quieres yo te digo... Houston Ball.
No, lo
Estamos para el mixto.
Pero te tomaron de modelo, cambiaste de profesión. Estoy ganando dos cámaras. A Zanahorio. ¡Zanahorio!
Mike, ahí, ahora cuando entre los chicos de Miami, la gente de producción de redes sociales, y eso me pidió que me contacte con gente porque querían hacer una transmisión. Igual te las voy a seguir, pero quizás me mueva un poquito para que trabajen un poco más juntos. Y si no, que se aguante.
Vale. ¿Cómo subo esto, tío?
Yeah. Houston first.
¿Empiezan desde allá?
Hi everyone, welcome back to Miami, welcome back to the PPL, welcome back to this beautiful city. An amazing day. It's the second match of the morning of day 3 and it's sure to be a fantastic day. So the second match is the Miami Padel Club and the Houston Bolts. Let's introduce you to the teams. First, Miami Padel Club. The women are Paloma Cortina and Nuria Rodriguez from Spain. The women of Houston Bolts, Claudia Jensen from Argentina and Lorena Rufo from Extremadura, Spain. The men of Miami Padel Club, there are Adrián Mercadal from Spain and the number 1, Agustín Tapia from Argentina. The men of Houston Bolts, Ivancho Ramírez del Campo and Fran Guerrero from Spain. Enjoy the second match of the morning.
Cuando estéis entramos. Empezamos. Bueno, buenos días. Elige el equipo visitante. El equipo visitante, eligen ellos, diosas o 50 francos. Diosas, vamos arriba. 50 francos, elegid vosotros. ¿Qué queréis? ¿Estáis? ¿Quién sacará?
lo podemos decir luego, que tenemos que hablar.
Lo podéis hablar, sin problema. Yo doy la bola como sacadores y luego le decidís.
No, saco yo.
Foto first.
Saco yo.
Vale, bueno, primero foto y luego de la
Hay
bola.
comunicación entre parejas. No fluye. A otro lado. Nada.
Gracias.
Vamos esperando.
Sacadores, bolas.
Café, si quieres café. Si quieres una cerveza de guayaba. ¿Sí?
Welcome back to the Pro Padel League 2024. This is the event number 2 in Miami. And we have the matchup, Miami Padel Club with Mercadal and Agustin Tapia facing the Houston Volts with Fran Guerrero and Ivan Ramirez. Two teams that need to win this series in order to have a chance to move into the semifinals. The Houston Volts with 1 win and 2 losses. The Miami Padel Club, after winning the championship last week, with 2 losses in the event number 2. Mercadal playing today with Agus Tapia, this player born in 1990 in Spain, playing on the right side of the court, and with the honor and the privilege of playing today with this guy, the number 1, Agus Tapia, born in 1999 in Argentina, in Catamarca. And of course, playing on the left side of the court. We're gonna jump to the other side of the net to introduce Fran Guerrero from the Houston Volts, born in 2003 in Spain, playing on the right side of the court. The Houston Volts, a team that only signs player under 21 years of age, betting on the future, rising stars. Today with Guerrero, Ivan Ramirez will be playing. Ivancho Ramirez, born in 2001, in Spain, on the left side of the court. If you're new to the Pro Padel League, you have to know that 10 franchises, 10 teams are fighting each other in 4 regular season events and 1 finals at the end of the year. In each regular season event, we have 2 groups, 5 teams each. Throughout the week, they face each other, and the top 2 move into the semifinals. But it's important to collect as many wins as you can, because only the top 8 teams will play the finals at the end of the year in New York. The champion in each regular season event gets 1,000 points, the runner-up 850 points, 3rd place 600 points, and then you go back to the last place where you only get 100 points. So that's why it's important to get as many wins, sets, and games as you can in order to qualify to that top 8 that will play the last tournament at the end of the season in the PPL Cup final in New York. Houston, Los Angeles, Miami, Arkansas, and San Diego playing in the gold group this week. Toronto, Cancun, Las Vegas, New York, and Florida, and the white group. Second matchup of the day, Toronto in the morning, picking up another win against the New York Atlantics and moving into the semifinals. But in this matchup, again, they both need to win to get a chance at it. If we look at the standings, last week, Miami Padel Club getting the championship with 1,000 points, leading the rankings. Second place for Las Vegas Smash, of course, with 850 points. Third place, New York. And fourth, Toronto, with 450 points. Last place so far for Cancun with 100 points. We have 8 teams from the US, 1 from Canada, the Toronto Polar Bears, and 1 from Mexico, the Cancun Waves. Agus Tapia, the number 1, playing for Miami Padel Club. Today playing with Adrián Mercadal. What a chance for Mercadal to play alongside probably the best player in the world right now, Agus Tapia. Trying to get a point for the team. $1 million, the total season purse. Prize money like never before. $155,000 per event in the regular season. $380,000 in the PPL Cup final. A lot of money and a lot of points. Again, 10 teams, 2 groups of 5 to pick up some points in order to be in the top 8 at the end of the season. That's the main goal of each and every single franchise present in the Pro Padel League 2024, the first professional league in the US, a game changer for the sport. We have the green light, and in just a few seconds we will be kicking off the second match here in the center court. In the secondary court as well, the votes facing the Miami Padel Club: Paloma Cortina and Nuria Rodriguez for the Miami Padel Club, Claudia Jensen and Lorena Rufo for the Houston votes. Houston is going to serve with Fran Guerrero, the young man, playing on the right side to serve. Tapia down the middle, first great ball. Now Mercadal finding the net. The first point of the match goes for the votes. It's going to be a matter of how Mercadal handles the pressure of being playing with Agus Tapia. Yesterday, John Sands was injured during the match between the LA Beat and Miami Padel Club, when the match was 4-2 for the Beat. Now a smash from Ivancho Ramirez. That's a great one. Look at that, the technique. Leaning back, exploding the ball. John Sands is not going to play anymore in the Pro Padel League. He decided to go back to Spain, making sure his knee is okay. 40 love now, clean game for the Volts to start the match. Mercadal pushing to the net. Great block by Ivancho Ramirez. Access the net right there. It's a hold for the Houston Volts. And an early lead. 1 game to love. Short water break. We switch sides and then we start again. We keep rolling here in Miami in this Ultra Paddle Club. Tenemos que tirar bien el globo, was saying Agustapia. We have to play good and quality lob shots. So important. It's really windy today. You have to adjust. You have to take it into account. Now the Miami Paddle Club is going to have the wind on their back. Mercadal finding the net again. The idea was good, walking from the baseline to the net, pushing. But the execution was not. Look at that. Going, moving forward. Trying to play that flat smash. No points for Miami Paddle Club so far. And that's a double fault.
Low 30.
Low 30. 6 points in a row. The Houston Volts for the young team. There goes the first one. No, because Fran Guerrero has it. Pushing to the net. Great pickup, great recovery from Fran Guerrero. Low 40. 7 points in a row for the Houston Volts to start the match. Look at that, how fast he was, and then the quality to play the perfect ball. Ivancho in his corner. Tapia flying. The miss hit from the number 1, and it's a break for the Houston Volts. No points so far for Miami Paddle Club. Back-to-back games for the young team. It's really windy today in Miami again. The Volt serving, Mercadal finding the net again. Yet to win a point, Miami Paddle Club. Nice ball. Rolling the top spin, Mercadal in the backhand down the line. 15-all. Believe it or not, that's the first point from Miami Paddle Club in the match. Now a glass fighter from Fran Guerrero.
15-30.
15-30. Miami Paddle Club trying to get the break back as soon as possible. The ball flies forever. 30-all. Enjoying the Pro Paddle League with Agustapia, the number 1. And that's going to be a 30-40 wide ball from Ramirez. 2 break points for Miami Paddle Club to get the break back immediately. And they have it. Game for Miami Paddle Club. 2-1 up the Houston Volts in the first set. Short break, and we'll be back with more action of this Pro Paddle League 2024.
Que tenía para reventar así. Sí, no, yo que también salté ahora es adaptarlo. Si nos queda el globo real la vida, tenemos que empujar, lo hacemos, porque está muy difícil. Yo tengo que saltar en el fondo, igual o más.
te das el último momento. Si te vas para atrás, te la juegas.
Es que está muy complicado, ¿no? Se ve mucho la pelota, en plan, no se toca bien.
Sí, vale, vale. Perfecto, pero
que en plan, que está difícil tocar bien por eso.
si me pasan por abajo, que después lo recuperemos, ya perdemos la iniciativa al punto. Claro que tengo,
Para mí es que
para atrás.
como irnos para atrás ya está. No hay ningún drama en irnos atrás ya está.
Por eso te digo que si nos tira un globo nos vamos para atrás, no pasa nada, pero no nos pasen por abajo. Que no nos pasen por abajo, cubramos esa.
Pero no han pasado.
Cubramos esa. No, pues sí, nos sorprende y ya voleamos mal. ¿No? Ya voleamos mal.
Si viene al duelo de volear, abajo por el centro, más que buscar ángulo, pero buscar una reja, tú buscas un boleón ahí cruzado que te pega para pelear la cabeza. Sí, por abajo que vayan a tener los temas con ellos. Vamos.
After an early lead from the Volts, now a recovery from Miami Padel Club to make it 2-1. Tapia will be serving. And I have again my friend Cam Irwin.
I'm back. Quick break. Couldn't miss this one. Chance to see Miami find a win here.
They need it.
They do.
Mercadal goes to the corner. Tapia faking the smash. Now Mercadal goes to the backhand side and finds Ivan Ramirez in the net. 15 love. Can we have people from Belgium joining the broadcast in the official Pro Padel League channel? We invite you all from home to tell us where you're watching from. Yesterday we had plenty of people from different countries. Oh, look at that. Pure reflexes from Agus Tapia, but then the finish by Ivancho Ramiro down the middle. 15-all.
Catching Tapia just enough. Still able to get a racket on it behind his back.
Down the line again, Agus Tapia. It was a good read. He was waiting close to the net. He knew the ball was going there. Step forward to place the ball in the corner. 30-15 for the champions. Now the power smash, the overhead. Make it 40-15 in the secondary court. The Bolts and the Miami Padel Club playing as well, with a 3-0 lead for the Houston Bolts. And this is going to be a hold for Miami to make it 2-all.
In Miami, 2-all, first set.
The wind, no doubt, a massive factor. We saw it in the first series of the day. Sort of changing the game, a lot less lobs sent up into the air. Seemed as if maybe playing into the wind was a little bit in favor of these athletes versus playing with the wind at their back. At least in the first series. It seemed like more games were won on the side where Miami currently resides. Tapia with a nice touch. Avoidance, jumping over the top, but ultimately point goes to the Houston Bolts. Houston up 30 love here. Working with the fast lob, keeping it just out of reach. Good block. And that ball had a sail attached to it, finding the back glass.
And you can see how the ball is in the air and just start going faster and faster and faster from that side. And it wasn't even close. It found the middle of the back wall.
That's what I look like without windy conditions. 40-15 here for the Volts. Strong are the Houston Volts picking up the game.
Houston lead 3-2 for set.
3-2, the lead for Houston.
Sí, no, pero ante la duda.
Está bien, está bien. Nada le queda, nada le queda.
Por debajo de la red antes.
Sí, pero fija una que había porque se estaba allí.
Sí, no, pero si se te hace un pasito adelante y sale enseguida te maneja.
Pero ahora, ya sabes. Pero si no,
¿Cuál?
muchas veces para hacer tapia. Ahí cuando ya ahora, si yo estoy pero si no, ¿cuánto voy a estar en la tapa? En la tapa de
La clave. Si la clave está en controlar el diente y llamámoslo.
Por allá, sí, por ahí.
Sí. Yo ya estoy caliente para mirar.
Sí, yo también, es mucho mejor.
Otro doble falta y me paga. Ahora voy yo, ¿no? Voy yo. Levanta la derecha. Mira, la bola tiene cruzado. Vamos, va, jugando un huevo, ¿Quieres algo más?
Adrián Mercadal to serve. Second serve.
Mercadal serving. 3-2 for the Volts. Tapia goes for it. No block from Ramirez.
50 love.
At that point, you just can put your racket and try to avoid the rocket. We're gonna see a lot of Tapia today, going to the right side to smash the ball. Then he goes again, this time with a miss hit. So hard to master that win up there. Moves.
Well, and not to mention, if he is going to move over to that right side, you're having to take some big moves over and then have to find the ball.
Now waiting for more balls.
Más o menos, ¿vale? Está muy nueva, ¿vale? Colores y te digo.
muy viejas. ¿No hay ninguno más?
¿Abierto o no?
Vale. Pues a ver, déjame elegir porque hemos uno, dos, más seguidas. Hacemos un poco.
Está duro.
Still waiting for the balls.
Sí, ahora ya no es Roma.
Because Tapia sent one to the parking lot.
And one to the railway.
Yeah. Ideally, you play with 3 balls here in Padel. You can play with 2, but with 1, just not possible. There we go again, 15-all on the scoreboard. Mercadal serving. And Guerrero to receive. Guerrero in his corner. Good defense. Mercadal has to go back now. The angle from Fran Guerrero. Finding a place to perfectly execute that angle right there. Look at that, spinning around, hiding the shot, and pushing it to the corner. 15-30. Fighting for another break. The Houston Volts. That's out from Fran Guerrero, now 30-all. 40-30.
40-30.
The backhand from Ramirez finds the net. And we have some news, bad news in the other court.
Miami with a retirement. So a series lead now for Miami, up 1-0. Not sure what the retirement was due to. However, we'll track that down for you.
Of course, we have to double check, but Nuria Rodriguez was not okay during the last days. So probably that was the reason. She tried playing with Paloma Cortina, and now she had to retire. Back to the center court, we have a golden point, break point for the Houston Volts.
Francisco Guerrero to receive.
Not the best week, this one, for Miami Paddle Club. Nicely done. Backhand volley to the corner from Mercadal for the hold to make it 3 games apiece.
Well, it's just so tough. Miami, such a phenomenal week 1 for event 1. Obviously with some changes to their lineup here in week 2. On the women's side as well as the men's. John Sands having suffered the injury just a day ago. Still hoping he's okay.
He posted on social media saying that he was going back to Spain.
Make sure he gets the care he needs. Our crew doing a nice job here yesterday when all that took place. We had to call our staff out twice yesterday.
30 off.
Alfonso also dealing with the what we'll call a head injury. Still wearing the bandage today, I saw. Wow.
40 off.
Great flexibility from Ramirez. Watch this in his shoulder. From elbow to wrist, just so much leverage.
It was too high for Mercadal. Gotta make sure the ball doesn't float.
Game to Houston here.
4-3 for set.
4-3.
Creo que la de siempre, pero vamos a tomar de y tal.
Ya lo hemos tenido ahí, hemos tirado 3
Ayer no podía nada.
No, el hecho es... Ya.
Una, la siguiente ya después de luego.
Ahora. Esto lo tiene fuerte también.
Ahí, ¿a nevera?
Time.
Lo paramos ahí a conversar como podamos. ¿Vale? Y hacemos todo lo que tenemos que hacer. Dale.
Back to the center court, and we have the confirmation. It was Nuria Rodriguez, the one that had to retire in the other match, in the women's match. Again, she was not feeling okay. She had to go to the hospital Tuesday morning. Tried to play, but it was not enough. Tapia don't send it out of the court, but then finishes the point with a flat smash cross court.
Now the women coming from the grandstand on over now that that match has retired. Come to support both the Volts and Miami.
sidewall. The block from Mercadal, that's going to be it. Big smash from Ivancho Ramirez. Make it 15-0. Houston.
Gonza, I also like the fact that Miami is just its own mascot. Everyone else has got some sort of little, you know, San Diego Stingrays.
Yes, that's true.
The Houston Folds. Miami is just itself.
Just Miami Paddle Club, that's it.
What would their mascot be if they had one? What's iconic to Miami? A dolphin?
Probably, yes, or a palm tree.
Like the NFL, but they couldn't go Miami with the Dolphins. There's already the football team. Palm tree?
Palm tree.
Yeah, okay. A figure of strength
you don't
swaying
love
in
it.
the wind.
You don't love it.
30-all.
We'll come up with something.
Tapia serving again, and the Houston leading the series after getting the first point. The same problem.
40-30.
The wind pushing the ball to the back wall. 40-30. And again, glass fighter from Ivancho Ramirez. Game for Miami Paddle Club. 4 games all.
Tapia loading on that last ball, anticipating it coming. However, finds the glass. Mercadal having the conversation with him now.
50-all.
Just such a fun opportunity too. These team rosters really being utilized to their fullest extent, especially on the side of Miami this week. Having dealt with a few injuries as well as a few moving on to their next event.
30-all.
Get a chance to see some unique combinations and matchups.
And at the same time, for Mercadal, having the chance to play with Agus Tapia is it's unique.
Yeah, what a fun experience for everyone around.
30-15. Second serve.
Takes some pace off to Tapia. Tapia on the chase. However, this one stays in bounds.
40-15.
He didn't know if the ball was going out or not. He went out of the court, but the ball stayed in. The fake por tres. So efficient, always.
40-15 here. Another good opportunity for Houston. Digging that out. Ramirez, good ball. Tapia reaching. Soft stuff again. Ramirez. That ball out of bounds. Tries to send it cross court. No doubt he does, but just a bit too far. Houston up 5-4.
Machozo no le puedo tocar, tío, se escucha, no le puedo.
Ball change.
Sí, ahí no escucha. Si quitas a Tapia, eso no va. Eso no va, eso no va. Ya está, salió bien. Venga, vamos. Solo le va a pegar. Le va a pegar para terminar. Avísame cuando me volé. Me volé y se pega.
Exagerar el doble.
Yo creo que...
Vamos mejor, vamos mejor. Vamos mejor.
¿De qué?
¿Eh?
¿De qué?
Estos son los campeones de la semana pasada y el chico de izquierda se lesionó.
Vos te pego pie. Escucha, no va la camiseta que te la paguen, ¿eh? Si quieres con el machurro, ¿eh? Perdón. ¿Quieres que te la escucha? Si quieres, ponemos un eurito cada uno.
Qué lindo que está, güey. Vamos, sordo, Vamos aquí.
John Sands joining the Miami Paddle Club bench and smiling, which is good.
That is great to see. I'm sure he wishes he were out there, but we're happy just to have him around.
And smiling.
Mercadal to serve.
It was a scary moment yesterday. That Miami Paddle Club LA Beat match. Match was 4-2 for the beat. And then Sands went to the net with a big jump. And when landing, he felt something in his left knee. He had to retire, but he seems okay now.
50 love.
Miami Paddle Club serving to stay alive in the game in the set. We had a couple breaks at the beginning of the set, and then after that, only holds. Guerrero going to the net, pushing, finding the mistake right there.
A huge gust of wind just in the middle of that too. Tapia knows he was kind of let off the hook there. Looked across to Guerrero, gave a little bit of a sigh of relief.
Great lob shot from Ivancho Ramirez, but he's not able to block the ball from Mercadal down the line. 40 love. Tapia adjusting, finding the ball. He was going to smash it, but the ball started moving to the other side. He was only able to play the ball over the net and find another point, which means another game for the Miami Paddle Club to make it 5 games apiece.
Matches have been going the distance here on our center court to start our day.
Second serve.
A match between the New York Atlantics and Toronto Polar Bears. Not just going to a first set tiebreak, but ultimately the super tiebreak as well. Even the second set went the distance. Working over the top of Ramirez. There's the push. Tapia from the right.
That's really hard to do. It's a por tres down the line. But you as well have to move to that side. You have less time to adjust and to execute. It was a tough shot.
Houston for warning.
Houston getting a warning here.
A yellow card.
For serve. Full.
We'll have to figure out why. Was it a timing thing, you think, Gonza?
No, I think someone hit something.
Aye.
Not sure who, but I heard the noise.
It's the first warning we've had the entire tournament.
15-all.
We've had some fun moments, though, throughout the entirety of this. Surprised there wasn't another one handed out earlier. 15-all here. Very good. Mercadal crashing down in the net.
Of course, at the beginning, you're nervous. You're playing with Tapia and you struggle. But now, after a couple games, he's feeling better, playing better.
Got understand your role. Good rally here. Tapia from the right. Defends as he sends that up to the air. Oh, and Mercadal gets it right in the back. Youch.
30-all.
Watch Tapia here.
We're saying no. And from the benches, they were saying, Mercadal, don't block it.
30-all. Tapia tried to run through the door, but this ball sent right back to the side of the Houston Volts, now up 40-30.
Perfect technique again. The ball jumps off the wall.
Tapia returning with the topspin. Into the corner from Mercado. Now back out. Ramirez is going to wait as that ball hits the glass and out of bounds. Houston's up 6-5.
Se cambia mucho la película, los primeros saques, tío. ¿Ves? Cambia mucho la película, los primeros saques. Sí. Cuando los primeros. Es lo que le he dicho, lo que veis, claro. Pincha, en caso. Tú sabes cómo está la pista hoy. Sí, 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 la pista. La bajada, porque no es lo que es para mí. Pero para mí, cuando tú juegas 2-3 y luego, sí, pero para jugar 2-3 y luego tenemos que jugar una buena bola para ganar cómoda. Por abajo. Yo he dicho que, por ejemplo, un segundo saque. Un segundo saque, de repente estamos firmes. Sí, pero un segundo saque de
Ya saca los pibes.
Los pibes, vamos.
Donde quieran. Aquí la cara de culo que tiene. Tiene cara de culo ahí atrás. Acá al medio todo el tiempo. Todo el tiempo, todo lo que acá al medio. ¿Está peinándose? ¿No le pegas una idea? Sí, aquí sobre todo y Bancho. Aquí imagino. Sí, todo el tiempo, no, saca medio. Saca los dos al medio. Sí, todo el tiempo. Como está haciendo el todo el saque. ¿Cuánto está haciendo tan fácil? Yo hago lo que me dice. Intento. Vamos. Dale, Córdoba. Dale, bueno, con el tiempo. Vamos, Córdoba.
Agustín Tapia to serve.
Back to the center court, Agus Tapia serving to stay alive in the set. On the bottom part of your screen, you can see all the results from day 1, day 2, and day 3. Not to miss anything here. 15 love. Houston Volts with 1 win and 2 losses in the gold group. Miami with 0-2, trying to get the first win of the week. Group then has the Arkansas Matrix as the leaders, as well as the LA Beat. Looking strong to go into the semifinals. Now the dunk from Fran Guerrero, pushing forward, sending the ball por 4.
You better have your racket ready on this one, as he's literally inches from the net. Nice shoulder height. Quick pop, Guerrero.
They're slicing it down the middle. Now going to the corner. And the flat smash por 3 out of the court from Fran Guerrero. Back-to-back points. A por 4 and a por 3. Make it 15-30. And to fight for those break point opportunities.
There's a massive lunging step there from Guerrero.
Glass finder, this time from Ivancho Ramirez, the win. Playing its part again. Pushing the ball to the back wall. 30-all. Block from Mercadal. Guerrero again. And a long lob shot from the 15-30 to the 40-30. Tapia to send this to a tiebreak in the first set. Not yet. We're going to have a gold point, which means set point for the Houston Volts. Guerrero to receive. There goes Fran again down the line. refusing to play the lob shot. Now the push to the net. Access denied. Tapia was there to save the situation. It's a hole for Miami Padel Club. And yes, we're going to have a tiebreak in the first set.
They refused to play the lob over the direction of Tapia, as he would be the one to find the smash, but at the same time, he can still beat you in so many different ways. A quick exchange up at the net. Still going the direction of Miami. Starting off this tiebreak here, we play to 7. Looking through the middle, Ramirez. Undercut.
1-0 Miami.
Ball just long, point to Miami.
These first 2 sets, we play up to 7 points. In case of a third set, we play a super tiebreak to 10 points, and you have to win by 2. In the mixed doubles, only 1 set. And in case of a 6-6, a super tiebreak to 10 points again. Back-to-back points for Miami Padel Club to make it 2-0. Mercadal serving the champions last week. That is going to go and go and go to find the back wall. 3 points in a row for Miami, taking the lead in this tiebreak.
To serve.
The number of times Tapia has found himself at the back glass and that ball just falling at about knee height. Tough from that side where the Houston Volts now reside. It's 3 straight for Miami here. Second serve. Left to right here, Tapia. Quick hop, skip, and a jump. Tapia with a point.
Look at that.
4-0.
4-0 Miami.
Thing of a beauty. Tapia going to the net, and the no look behind the back. Classy.
Gus now have to be hitting about 20 miles an hour. This is crazy. Undercut. Looking for the drop on the backhand side. Tapia. Ball back. Mercadal into the cross court. Now Tapia again. Oh. Tough spot for Guerrero. He had to back out from his crouch position up at the net.
Well done from Mercadal. Helping the team a lot. Of course, it's not easy playing with Agus Tapia, and today he's answering in a proper way. 5 points in a row, looking good for the Miami Padel Club. Houston Volts will have to make an epic comeback if they want some sort of chance in this first set. Tapia serving and volleying to the middle. The angle from Guerrero to push again. Just unstoppable, Agus Tapia. Down the line, beautiful backhand to make it 6-0 and to have 6 set points.
Just making the difficult look easy. Watch this once more. Sends it to the back corner. Tough ball off the bounce, but nonetheless able to control, find this backhand.
Feels like he has eyes in his back.
That is very true. For me, it's more that he has the body control to be able to be half spinning, half turning, to be able to find that back down the line within, what, 2 inches of the side fence, side glass. Miami now with the 6-0 lead in set 1, now at a set point.
And they only need 1. Guerrero finding the back wall. Game and first set for Miami Padel Club by 7 games to 6. Tapia and Mercadal with the lead.
los saques no es remate. ¿Viste todas las que te sacó pegándose? Sirvieron para el tiebreak y los pases. Ya estaban pegados a la red. Había que sacarlo. ¿Quién la va a encontrar? Vamos. ¿Quién la va a encontrar esta acá? ¿Nosotros? ¿Ellos?
Ahora tengo que ir, ¿vale?
Alguien que después quiere cobrar, John.
Medio cuerpo. No hay cuatro.
Medio cuerpo, claro. ¿La medio vuelta? Porque ya los flacos ya están en el pase.
Cuando tocamos la bola es que para sí, pero eso es un plan. Mira la bola fácil cuando le ponemos así. Le queda la fácil, tira luego y tira a no hace falta.
Artista, por favor.
7-6 in the first set. Having gone to the tie break, now into the second. If you're just joining us for the first time, this is a new format in the PPL, different than anywhere else in this team. Setting, 10 franchises, all come into play for each of these events. Blocked back now. But 10 franchises, just 4 of them making it to the semifinals. In order to pick up a series win, you must win a best-of-3 series with a women's match, men's match, and a mixed matchup.
Huh. Look at that. Through the door. Pure quality right there from Mercadal.
Saying a few extra little whispers to his sideline. There's the airborne Tapia, but it's long.
We have 8 teams from the US, 1 from Canada, and 1 from Mexico, the Cancun Waves.
See, we can't use waves for Miami either. That's off the board because Cancun. We still got to come up with one. Maybe we should ask Tapia.
That'd be a good idea.
Mercadal being physical. 40-15.
We should use goat, but we have the goats.
Yeah, we have the goats. Can't do that either. No Stingrays. A lot of water has been covered. A little too much speed on that one from Mercadal. I mean, Miami is known as the city of magic. Maybe there's something. A wizard?
Yeah, and Ari is known as Magic Ari.
I'm thinking we're getting close. Tapia patient, finds himself on the right, and also finds the ball into the side, bringing us to a golden point here in this first game played in the second set.
In the first one, the Houston Volts broke the serve for Miami Padel Club in their first game of the match. It's not something new, the situation.
And the return, a quick golden point. Miami finds their hold off the golden point, now up 1-0.
The amount of times the Houston Volts found the back wall from that side, just too high. We have 4 regular season events. In each one of them, the champion gets 1,000 points, the runner-up 850 points, third place 600 points, and then you go back until the last place, where you only get 100 points. That's why it's so important to get as many wins, sets, and games as you can. Qualify to that top 10, top 8, playing the PPL Cup final. Another lob shot from that side, flying and finding the back wall. 15 love. Huh. Tapia.
Little trickery.
Down the line, he showed the racket to go cross court, to play the angle, and then opening up at the very end.
30-15.
The wizard.
See, it's working. It's getting there.
It is.
There's no alliteration, but I think maybe we can, an M and a W, they're kind of close.
We have to talk to the owners, Miami Padel Club. Now Ramirez with power, bringing the ball back to his court.
40-15.
Make it 40-15. That's teamwork. Tapia down the middle, opening the angle, and then Mercadal finding the empty corner.
Tough ball to have to chase back, but I will say I've been impressed. Ramirez takes the ball so low, finding some really nice digs, whether it's off the ground or right off the glass.
40-30 now. Mercadal finding the net. Game for the Houston Volts. 2-1 in the beginning of the second set.
Adrián Mercadal to serve.
1-0 here. Mercadal and Tapia keeping things light. Miami women picking up the series, or excuse me, the Houston Volts picking up the series against Miami. The match for women after the retirement. Nice jump. Mercadal trying to find himself through the door.
From one smash to another, Tapia hitting it. The jump from Guerrero. Almost going por tres. Impressive from Fran.
Ramirez trying to choose the right ball to come in on. Not that one. Got caught halfway through.
Mercadal is using a lot that backhand volley down the line. Punishing a lot Ivancho Ramirez in that corner.
Guerrero backing out. I'm not sure exactly what the game plan was on that.
He thought that maybe Ramirez was close to the net to save it.
Tapia again. Like he's running wind sprints, finding that back corner. He's going to be really good at finding that 45-degree angle to the corner. He only turns right.
40-30.
Miss on the first volley. 40-30 here, Miami. A loose arm and a point for Miami. They go up 2-1.
Miami lead 2-1, second set.
Sí. Ahora tiene que hacer lo mismo que tener la altura, la que te queda, le clavar y le hacer reventar. Pero no te salgas de eso, tío. Si viajas sobre derecha, no es lo mismo de no bajar. ¿Sí? Sí, pero yo creo que estoy abajo. Relajarse puro. O sea, se nota mucha diferencia cuando lo haces bien, cosas algo mucho. Claro, pero luego estás haciendo así cuando tenés que hacer. Exagéralo, mucho los golpes que haces, pero todo lo que tiene en mano les pasa. Ahora lo dejamos la mano. ¿Dónde la tengo la mano? No la encuentro. Ah, la deja ahí, te sale. Qué mal. Vamos para allá. Los dos que se mueven cortos con peso a la derecha. que cosa que una vez que lo levantan, este se puede meter y se puede. Dale, este lo me gusta tener. Dale, no. Vamos a orientar bien. Dale, sobre el resto recorte por medio. Vamos paralelo, para el que saca. Me acabo de dar cuenta que la piedra del equipo era yo. Siempre se te pierde, pero tampoco hace falta que te pase. Después decir, no, boludo. No, de resto venimos dos cracks. Espero que te recuperes para mañana y... No, vení, Jorge, vení. No, bestia.
No, estoy bien, gracias.
Iván Ramírez to serve.
Since that two first breaks at the beginning of the match, it was all about holding the serve. Now let's see if Miami Padel Club can change the story with Ivan Ramirez serving for the Houston Volts. So far, a good start for Ramirez and Guerrero. 30 love. Love now, great ball for Ivancho Ramirez, catching Tapia out of position. Finding his feet. Ball goes out of the court from Agus Tapia. A quick game for the Houston Volts. 2 games apiece.
Agustín Tapia to serve.
A little surprising through that. There's another good scoop, Ramirez. But you gotta be able to not just get a racket on it. It has to be placed. So tough. We'll just remind you how relentless the pressure can be. Tapia. Still to come today, San Diego Stingrays and the Arkansas Matrix up next. Mercadal. Making him play every ball. Oh, it's some partner-on-partner crime. Friendly fire.
15-all.
And in that Arkansas-San Diego, Arkansas with 2 wins, no losses. San Diego trying to get the first win, losing both of the first 2 matchups. So Arkansas with a win, almost securing a place in the semifinals.
A new position for them, as they did not make it in event 1. Event 1, we saw Las Vegas Smash, Miami Padel Club, as well as the Houston Volts and the Toronto Polar Bears making the semifinals.
Three-all.
30-all here. Ramirez continuing to talk to himself. Wind at the back now. That lob is going to become that much tougher.
And Cam talking about Toronto, the only team that has already secured a place in the semifinals, back-to-back tournaments in the top 4.
It's impressive. Lobbed back. Tapia over the top of Guerrero. Guerrero stepping into the mix here. There's the lob they needed. And when they find it, they earn the point. 30-all. Excuse me, 30-40 here.
It's much better when they play the fast lob shot, because if you push it high into the sky, then the wind just pushes it to the back wall. When it's a flat one, it goes lower, and the wind doesn't play that big of a role.
But you got to be able to play that fast lob at the right time. You play it at the wrong time, and you're in big trouble. Break point here, Houston Volts. Tapia outstretched on the ball and just missing. Brings us to deuce and our second golden point of set 2. The first golden point was a hold for Miami. Break point still remains. Houston. Very well done, Mercadal. The one to find the final shot. Walking away with the second golden point for Miami.
¿Qué tengo que sacar? Ya pasaron 8 pelotas. No, estoy bien. Estoy bien. Sale así. Vas 3-2 arriba. Escuchá, cuando tenés que te chupo un huevo. ¿Qué hago? ¿Qué hago? Juega fácil ahora. Juega fácil. Vale. Juega libre, no te atrapes en nada. Dale, ¿está? Dale, vamos.
Acá porque se está poniendo duro, se está poniendo duro.
No, me calenté en ese momento que digo, lo tengo que sacar. Ya está.
No, es que estoy bien para hacer un juego.
Estoy bien.
Cabecita. Dale. Vamos sordo, Dale. Escucha. Sordo, vamos a hacer una firme caminata. Una firme caminata. Anda tu paralelo. Cuando vos quieras, pero anda tu tirate total y tirate de nuevo, tirando luego de volea.
Viene por arriba y...
Firme, caminar, luego volea.
Viene por arriba y flupa aquí.
Y el viento se va ahora. Controla eso. El viento se va. No hace falta que la volea sea perfecta para... 5 voladas.
Time. Francisco Guerrero to serve.
Miami again saving the situation in that golden point, saving back-to-back break chances. And now going for the break point. Law 15. Mercadal is playing a good match today. Being the backup guy, but showing up. There he goes again, Mercadal, but it was tough to get back there.
I like the little baby touch there from Guerrero. That's about as small of a contact as you can get.
15-all.
Second serve.
Tapia with a dodge, not to lose the net. But they're gonna do it. Mercadal has to go back. He's playing on the backhand side. And Tapia from the right side of the court does that. Great save from Guerrero. Another backhand finding the net from Mercadal. 30-15.
30-15.
That's been a really solid shot for him here in this matchup. He's come away with a handful of winners on that backhand.
Tapia again going to the right side, but comes back once. All the balls.
Guerrero now standing up at the net, looking across.
40-15, going from the right side to the left side and smiling.
I just get a kick out of the reactions. There's no doubt joy found in this game.
Great block from Tapia. Magic happening. What a block. Now the contra pared from the underground. No.
That should be illegal.
No. It's insane. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Somebody arrest that man.
And now Guerrero finding
40-30.
Ramirez. But the skills, the shots from this guy.
He just hit like 3 trick shots in a single rally. There's no way to read those. We're just stunned.
A block, then a magnificent shot. No block this time. And another game for the Houston Volts. 3 games apiece.
This is looking similar to set 1 here.
Mercadal to serve.
Minus the early breaks. Mercadal back with the serve.
Net first serve.
Ramirez on the chase. Between the legs now from Tapia. And it's a perfect lob. Why not? High ball at the service line. Tapia trying to cut it off. Mercadal high backhand.
He's all over the place.
They're in more of an I formation than not. Miami to the net. Saved once again. Guerrero. There's that backhand cut off. And that ball is out of bounds. Again, Miami with some unique formations, we'll call them. Still walking away with a point. 15 love.
Tapia is heating up. Moving all over the place. It's also hard for Mercadal because our Tapia is all over the place and you gotta make sure you go to the empty corner.
You gotta fill the void.
Just and adapt to this wild paddle.
It's fun to watch.
It is.
It's entertaining. There's no doubt about that. Decided to take that one himself, Mercadal. Bringing us to 30 love. Sometimes the change of pace, you just take just enough off, alters the rhythm of that first volley.
Because you're going to find the ball below the net.
That above it now. Picked up. Good lob. Get them back up. Miami. Mercadal seeing every shot here. There goes Tapia. They had iced him out to that point.
3-all.
So it's looking good for Houston. 30-all. Still no breaks. Put themselves in a good position though. Oh, what a pickup, Guerrero. Over the top, Tapia's on it. So is Guerrero. Contra pared. Does it stay? Nope, ball just wide.
30-40.
Break point now for Houston. We've seen 2 golden points already in this second set, both of them going to Miami.
And both of them, with Miami serving, at some point, you gotta take your chances. Too many break points missed by the Houston Volts.
Couple break here for Houston as that one finds the shin of Ramirez.
Deuce, golden point.
Bringing us back. It was almost like we knew. This is a little foreshadowing for you.
Coming from the future.
We've got wizards out there and fortune tellers in here. And Zeus, I think, with the Houston Volts.
Yeah.
There's magic everywhere. Golden point number 3. Tapia. Tapia taking over and finding another golden point for Miami.
Ball change.
Te quieres meter en todas. Pero yo sí, eso que le he dicho, si va muy forzado, yo, a mí correr delante de atrás, a mí me gusta.
Listo, vamos. No te miras bien. No queramos un poco. Vamos a estar
Me tiro de cabeza jugando, ¿eh? El punto me tiro de cabeza, bro. Dale. Me tiro de cabeza. Vale, te lo doy, ¿eh?
Saque bien.
La pista, por favor. Dale. Hacha. Va. No me como a secarme cuando me lo diga, ¿eh? Porque no me funciona. Está cabrón. Para un poco más el partido, va corriendo. ¿Sabes este tiempo? Con más auto.
Miami Paddle Club saving one after another break point. And now maybe this could be their time to go for it. To make it 5-3 and then serve for the match. On the other side, the Volts trying to stay alive, trying to stay focused. Good news for them is that they know they're leading the series by 1 point to love. Great smash, short lob shot from Mercadal.
50 love.
And the overhead from Ramirez. Tapia down the middle. Nicely done from Ramirez, pushing forward. The ball from Mercadal was floating too much, it was too high. And Ramirez punished the right side player from Miami Paddle Club. Volts refusing to play the lob shot.
40 love.
And it's a 40 love after a small touch of the net right there from Ramirez. That one confusing Agus Tapia. Now he goes for it. Another
40-15.
overhead, finding the net this time. 40-15.
So hard looking up, trying to find that. Trying to send it out of this court.
40-30. Great lob from Mercadal.
Yeah, you saw just a bit of miscommunication on the side of the Houston Volts there. Unclear who was supposed to take that.
Now Mercadal finding the side fence.
In Houston,
Game for the
points all,
Houston Volts.
second set.
4 games apiece. No breaks in the match after that start.
Ustita to serve.
It's hard to defend with a win.
So tough. It was interesting. In the first match of the day, it was kind of the same situation. It was hold after hold after hold. So tough to have to defend. And then you found yourself with so many golden points. It's hard to even just to score here. Windy conditions. Who's going to come out on top here? So we get closer to the end of this second set. Stepping out of the way, Guerrero. Took out the wrong knife for that one. Maybe the cleaver there. $15-0.
15-30.
Good ball from the Houston Volts. Again, finding that short angle. Fighting over that middle. Tapia's right on it. Plays back. And they miss the secondary shot. An unfortunate bounce for the Miami Paddle Club off the 4-meter fence, brings it right back.
That was the win.
I think everybody was a little surprised there.
The ball was going out, but it just stopped in the air.
Several break points here for Houston.
30-40.
One gone. Tapia taking some extra time here before the next serve. He's looking to his bench, even talking about that backhand ball. Didn't quite get sent. 30-40. And once more, bringing us back to a golden point. Just when you thought they were in some hot water, they find themselves back at deuce. Miami's picked up the last 3 golden points for a hold.
They just keep saving break points.
And we're going to take a pause here just for a second. As the wind's picking up an umbrella.
Tirados, Agus, tirados.
Esta no fue mía. No, fue sola. Yo no.
Well, that's a great indication as to just how windy it really is. Not the most ample timing here at a golden point. That umbrella just getting picked up like a sail, a kite. Gonzo, we almost got taken out.
Yeah. That palm tree saved us.
The palm tree did save us. We were almost skewered.
That was going straight into this direction.
Do you have workers' comp? quick to respond, and again, just an interesting moment for this to be at a pause. A golden point number 4 of this second set. A few moments spent now up at the net. Wonder if they're putting on a bet or two on this next point. Golden point. Break point here for Houston. We've had several looks at it in this game. Oh, the ball stays. Hitting the top of the 4-meter fence, but this one is not coming back to Houston. 4 times has Miami faced a golden point on their serve. 4 times they have walked away with it.
Tienes la sombrilla detrás de tu cabeza, ¿eh? No te muevas mucho.
Bien, ¿eh? Esa hora, ¿eh? No pienses que te sabes.
Sí. Es que se le va. Che, a la red, no la pierda. Mandate a 5 cuadros. Mucho más. Solo que te van a dar una pierda. Solo que sea por una pierda. O sea, si te tiran el lobo. Ah, que la pierda. Sí. Sí, pasa que. Tírala para abajo.
Ha habido una antes que se me ha jugado una muy poco. Si me resta primero que el globo, después vale. Ya hago donde quede hacer. Al cuadrado, el resto muy atrás. O sea, que estamos una cosa que si un retrasado y varias sí, pero es que la pelota se ha tan mal que venía así. Sólido. Sí, que se movía. Está todo, por favor. Venga, va. La pista, dale. ¿Un huracán? Vamos, dale.
Francisco Guerrero to serve.
Frank Guerrero serving for the Houston Volts. They had plenty of opportunities in the second set to break. Perfect lob from Tapia. Now finding Ivancho Ramirez, lob 15. And imagine if after having those many opportunities, now the Miami Padel Club end up having one and winning the match.
The sound of that last smash from Tapia is still echoing through Ultra Padel Club.
Down the line he goes to win the net. Good block from Ivancho Ramirez. He was waiting, reading the play. $15-all. And Miami going to the net. Tapia flying. Tapia hits it hard. Tapia brings it back. 15-13 now. Miami Padel Club need only 2 more points to secure the win.
I have a feeling Tapia is going to take over just a bit more here, looking for this break, see if he can will this to a victory.
There he goes. There he goes. Mercadal from the backhand side and finds the net.
30-all.
Gosh, it's such a tough spot for Mercadal. Look at this. He ends up on the opposite side. And he knows exactly, looks to the bench, and the wins.
Cannot believe it. That's a perfect lob shot from Mercadal. What a ball from Ramirez. He's going for it. Pure power. What a ball down the line. And then the finish with the overhead. 40-30. Mercadal to the net. Tapia slicing it. And now Mercadal finding the back wall. Another game for the Houston Votes. 5 games all.
They looked good in the beginning of that game, and then Houston hanging tough, adding the pressure. And you have to imagine, too, even for Houston, with so much movement on the side of Miami and such kind of, we'll call it slightly untraditional role responsibility on the side of Miami, it's a challenge for Houston here in terms of having to look to the other side, constantly stressing their vision to know exactly where Mercadal and Tapia are.
They're moving from one side to the other every single point.
Now knotted up, 5-all, second set. Houston leads the series 1-0 with the women's match on their side.
So the umpire was explaining Tapia that they were able to go to the bench to use a towel, but not drinking water. They have to wait until the official water break, which is going to happen in the next one after this game.
Call that intermittent fasting.
Exactly. It's your day-to-day, Cam, huh?
I don't know, man. Day 9, the jokes are just flowing. I don't know what to tell you.
It's a big smash from Tapia.
Sitting at 5-all here. Make it 40-love.
40-love.
Miami looking to go up 6-5. Oh, you might as well have just turned and walked off the court. Very suave from Tapia.
Me voy a tomar una birra. Me voy a tomar una birra.
He's come up with a handful of trick shots. There's one more to be added to this matchup. Miami's up 6-5.
No, la moneda que tengo allí, tío, para volar. Ya. Mateo, punto de oro menos. Ahora vamos ganando para ganar en el seguro. Sin punto de oro. Estamos buscando, estamos moviendo, está bien. Agus, cada vez que la tocas tú de revés de fondo, se va detrás de Mary. Sí. Ah, lo que no sé ya hay. Lo que no sé en plan. Ahora te las pago. Lo que no sé es cómo cantarte, porque yo canto en plan. Yo pensé que me probamos hacer una coleta. Lo juro, ¿cómo le vamos a hacer? Me ganará de otra forma, pero aparte no va a tener.
Amistad, por favor, todo el mundo.
Gonzo, did you just see that? Pablo Garcia might be a hairdresser in his next life, giving a nice little hair session to Claudia Jensen. He attempted to do the ponytail holder, I will tell you.
Full service.
It is not as easy as it looks. Now you guys know.
Iván Ramírez to serve.
I think he failed on the first attempt.
Block from Tapia, now going to the corner. The ball lands in. Good read. Step forward to push, to find the shot down the line and to make it 15-love. Guerrero, flat smash, and Tapia. It doesn't go out again. The wind holding the ball in the air, and he cannot believe it.
He just slumps his shoulders over here. I wish you could see him on the outside of the court. Because his expression was, there it is.
He's like, come on.
Purely priceless, in complete disbelief.
He's having fun today.
Aren't we all?
Power, back-to-back blocks from Guerrero.
4-love.
Surprising Mercadal.
A brigade coming at him.
40-love. Looks like we're going to have another tiebreak. Fake smash from Ramirez.
In Houston,
Mercadal
6 games all.
run forward. But then soft hands from Ivancho Ramirez to make it 6-0. And again, we're going to have a tiebreak.
Last tiebreak went 7-0. In set one. Tapia asking if he can have some more water here. He's not drinking it, though. Just cooling himself off. Is that allowed?
It is, I guess.
We're stretching the rules here. There's also a couple of misters on the side of the court. You could just open your mouth and get a little hydration that way.
Yeah, it's humid.
Just 7 points to be played here.
1-0 Houston. Francisco Guerrero to serve.
Well, it's a better start for Houston than they had in the last tiebreak.
Mercadal in his corner with patience from the baseline. Tapia going to the right side. Getting back to position, and Fran Guerrero, the overhead to another point for the votes. Tapia covering the angles. Long rally. And Tapia went for it. The corner was left empty.
Houston.
Make it 3 for the Houston Volts.
It's tough. Tapia wanting to get aggressive in terms of his court position, but it's they don't find the shot, then there's just a whopping gap the opposite way. Tapia putting in some work right here. You can kind of see it on him too. Trying to cool off between. Catching his breath. Miami taking a little bit of a slower walk back to the service line. Let's see what the Magic Man can come up with. Down 0-3. There's one fought back.
3-1, Houston.
Tapia sharing a couple words with John Sands. Wonder talking about exactly the adjustments here. Finding a winner down the backhand side.
4-1, Houston.
Tapia giving some grief to Guerrero. Houston leads 4-1.
Iván Ramírez to serve.
And after this match, we will have the San Diego Stingrays and the Arkansas Matrix facing each other. The day will end with the Cancun Waves and the Goats. Tapia going for everything, but maybe this time it was just too much. 5-1 for the Houston Volts.
I think that might be the Houston Volts calling, as they're now up 5-1. I got you again.
The comedy show.
I don't know. I mean, they're having fun. We might as well, too.
Sounds fair.
This has been a great matchup. It's been fun to watch.
Ramirez serving. If the Volts win the tiebreak, we're going to have a super tiebreak to decide who wins. That would be up to 10 points. Great block from Agus Tapia. Lets it go. That's a high lob shot. It could go por cuatro, and it does. That's a winner out of a lob shot.
5 to Houston.
I love those. They're the slowest winners available.
Bouncing and going por cuatro.
You have to live in the pain on a high lob that goes por cuatro. Ball sent to the fence, and 6-2 now. It is now set point for the Houston Volts. Looking to send this to a super tiebreak. Not fast.
6-3, Houston.
Fighting off one set point. Miami. Now Guerrero on the serve. They are playing into the wind, so this is favorable for the Houston Volts. Second set point.
Fran Guerrero serving. Mercadal owing toward Ramirez, but a great block. And the ball goes out. Game and second set for the Houston Volts. Back-to-back tiebreaks, leading into a super tiebreak to see who picks up the win here in the Center Court in the Ultra Padel Club.
Bien.
¿Tu modelo?
Sí, claramente, evidentemente. Hola, ya me estoy buscando. ¿Qué hay que comer hoy? Vamos de este, ¿eh? Vamos de aquí, ¿eh? 10 puntitos. Yo no quise nada. No, este 10 puntitos. Último puesto, ¿eh? Último puesto, ¿eh? Vamos a manchar. Muy bien, tío.
Muy bien, cuando nos hablamos.
No, espera.
Muy bien cuando nos hablamos donde está Carlos. Estoy cantando.
Estamos en este lado con viento, que nos pasen por arriba. Por abajo no puede pasar ni uno. Por abajo tenemos que cerrar. Y ante uno, o sea, ponemos para abajo a Mercado, que proponga de que se las juegue.
Mira, ahora estamos jugando mejor de la
Pero escucha, estamos un segundo tirando el viento, tú lo sabes. Y de por abajo que no nos pasen. Cerramos.
Time.
La zanahoria, ¿eh? Le tengo otro lado. Vamos, vamos.
Por favor.
Lista, por favor.
Partidito.
Sorry. Vamos a ver ya.
First set, super direct to 2 points.
Also unique to the PPL, a third set tiebreak played to just 10 points. The super tiebreak here.
Francisco Guerrero to serve.
Guerrero will get started. Again, just 10 points. Both set 1 and set 2 going to a tiebreak. Only feels fitting to go to the super. Over the top, Tapia's there. Miami at the back of the court, looking for the transition. Aye, close quarters for Houston. Miami picking up the point.
1-0 Miami. Agustín Tapia to serve.
In the previous tiebreak, the Houston Volts were looking good at the beginning with a 4-1 lead. So important when it comes to a tiebreak to get the first points. Mercadal with power. What a catch. And what a finish from Agustín Tapia. Hiding the shot until the end, opening up the racket. Look at that. The effort from Guerrero was superb, but that out of this planet. Great duel in the net. Boom. That's going to go out. The dunk from Adrián Mercadal to make it 3 for Miami Padel Club.
Iván Ramírez to serve.
Again, so important, even if you're not able to make it to the semifinals, you want to have the highest finish in terms of your 1 through 10 ranking in each of these events, as each spot delves out a different amount of points that will help your team and your franchise potentially make it to that PPL Cup final. Just the top 8 teams through the first 4 events will make it to that final. Every match, every series, every game and point matters in this PPL format. Oh, and Guerrero tiptoeing across the length of the net, losing his balance like he's on the high beam.
Maybe the wind pushing him?
Wind was at his back, Gonza. A friendly nudge. A 4-0 start for Miami. Finally getting their first point on the board. Houston.
Very important.
Adrián Mercadal to serve.
Mercadal serving. Another por cuatro, another dunk from Adrià Mercadal to make it 5-1. 50% of the job is done. They need 5 more points.
¿No puedes ahí para el cero? Vamos, vamos, ¿cómo, bro?
Mercadal serving again. The Volts trailing by 4. Couple blocks from Ramirez. Guerrero is going to execute the bajada, soft one, just to go back to the net. Now the smash, double wall, Tapia gets it. Great block from Ramirez. And another one after the bounce in the 4 meters fence. Ramirez go to the right side. Ramirez and the effort paying off. 5-2 now for Miami Padel Club.
Fantastic effort on both sides. Ramirez trying to find a little extra grip in the middle of that rally, even taking his hand off the racket. Humidity high, temps high, and the playing's even higher. Scooping. Need a mini racket for that one. 5-3 Miami.
We'll stick to the glass wall.
Having dropped 2 points in a row. Gosh, this matchup taking it out of both teams. You can see just the exhaustion on all 4. Make it one more. Houston coming up with 3 straight points.
From the 5-1 to the 5-4. Trying to secure the series against the Miami Padel Club, the champions last week. Tapia going for power, that's going to stay short. It's going to be an easy one for Fran Guerrero from 5-1 to 5-5. What a comeback from the Volts. Tapia serving for Miami, 5-0. Another big hit from Tapia. No block from Ramirez. And after losing 4 points in a row, there goes the Miami Padel Club again with a lead, 6-5.
Iván Ramirez to serve.
Slowing the 4-point run. And halting it. Tapia on the return here. High lob. Nice positioning, Mercadal. Complimentary paddle between Mercadal and Tapia. Get the 2-point advantage back, 7-5.
Tapia showing up when he is needed the most. Of course, you can feel the pressure after being 5-1 up. You can think the match is over, and then suddenly the opponents go 5-5 with 4 points in a row. But then again, Tapia showing up, couple smashes, and getting the lead back. The 7-5.
Miami on the return here. Ramirez. Well placed.
7-6, Miami.
7-6 here. The answer you need. However, Miami's back on serve. Again, playing just to 10 points here. And a reversal, Mercadal. I think everyone's losing track at this point. Exhaustion taking over. Oh, the miss first volley. That's a stinger.
7-all.
Maybe trying to push too much.
I mean, our first 2 sets went to a tie break and they were awfully close.
Look at the scoreboard, 7-6, 6-7, 7-7.
This is bonkers. Mercadal cleaning up those volleys. And it's Tapia that sends one long. Houston back with the lead. We've had multiple lead changes here.
Now the Volt serving, finally up, the super tiebreak. They were 5-1 down. Now a 7-2 run for the Volts. Ramirez miss hit, sends it out of the court. 8-all. And after this point, we will have a match point. That's guaranteed. Ramirez wants it. Block from Mercadal, flies. Glass finder, 9-8 for the Houston Volts. Match point and serious point for the Houston Volts.
Agustín Tapia to serve.
Tapia on the serve, Houston with a match point. Don't forget, Houston leads the series 1-0. Oh, and it's into the net on a ground stroke.
Please.
Did you see that coming?
Nope, I did not.
A bit of a stunner there.
But in the second set, Cam, the Houston Volts had plenty of opportunities, plenty of golden points, and none of them were converted. And now, same thing. First match point, easy ball into the net. You cannot afford this when it comes to playing with Agus Tapia.
Yeah, to your point, there were 4 golden points in the second set. They all ended up being holds for Miami. 1 match point already fended off. Must win by 2. We'll play to 11 now. Tapia taking his time on this serve. Padel. Good first and second volley. His team celebrating him on that one.
Now the match point is for Miami Padel Club, but the Volt serving. To send this to the mixed doubles, to make it 1-1 in the series. Not gonna happen. Tapia finding the net. 10-0. Again comes 7-6, 6-7, 10-10.
This is wild.
Tapia with a chiquita. Lucky break for Miami Padel Club. And Tapia with a glass fighter. 11-10 for the Houston Volts. They're going to have another match point, the second one for the Volts.
Second match point now for Houston. Second series point for Houston. Mercadal on the serve. Rolling that return over. Mercadal sending that. Low lob. Taking the pace off. Guerrero's on it. Down the line. Well protected from Tapia. Tough ball. Tapia's found the last 4 contacts. Mercadal. Fantastic lob. Puts them back at neutral. Fantastic point. Fighting off another match point does Miami.
To the corner.
To 11-0.
Wow. What a ball to the corner. Look at that. Guerrero spinning around. 11-0. At this point, we're going to have to go to 200 points or something like that. 11-0, Mercadal serving.
Who will take the advantage now? Nice redirect volley there. Mercadal. Oh, nearly a miss hit, but it still functioned for the side of Miami. They put themselves yet at another match point. This is just back and forth.
It's insane. Miami Padel Club with another chance to send it to the mixed doubles with another match point.
Here at the PPL, we actually play our champions tie break to 13. No longer 10.
Guerrero to serve. And Tapia to receive.
Second serve.
Good news for Miami Padel Club. Second serve. Mercadal pushing to the net and finding the net again. 12-0. We're gonna switch sides again. What a match.
I was trying to calculate exactly how long this match has been going on. We started our day at 10 a.m. local time. Played a long, extended first matchup. However, this one feels as if we're well over the 2-hour mark.
No veo nada.
Players back to the court. The Volts are going to have another serve.
¿Es ojo de pez la cámara o qué?
Vamos.
Vamos uno, ¿eh? Si me queda de nuevo, tu culpa. 27-27 veis, ¿eh?
Pablo Garcia was saying, we have to go up to 27 to win.
He's putting that into existence.
Fran Guerrero serving again. Big push from the vaults. Great job from Fran Guerrero to walk from the baseline to the net. To use that high ball and to get another match point for Houston.
Houston's third look at a match point and a series point. Now up 13-12. Tapia on the serve. Ramirez on the reception. Ball out of bounds. It's fought off again. 13-all.
Up to 27. Pablo Garcia said it.
Everybody locked in here.
Who's going to have the next match point?
Who's going to have the next 5?
Yes, that's the real question.
Light touch from Ramirez. Tough ball right on the shoulder. Mercadal. Tapia. Airborne and sends one back. Another match point for Miami.
Miami. Iván Ramírez to serve.
Flying Tapia. Match point for Miami Paddle Club. Sends it out of the court. Tapia doesn't get it. And of course, 14-all. Tapia thought he was going to get it. Now asking that umbrella to go, or at least to close it. It's 14-all now. Long match, Cam.
3 match points have been fought off on each side.
And you said we were going to have 5
more
extra match points.
I think what we should stop doing is just saying match point.
So Mercadal to the corner. Tapia's gonna have it. Oh, barely in. That's not gonna make it over the net. 15-40 now for the Volts. They have another match point, 4 to go.
It's insane. 3 match points on one side, 4 match points on the other. This is Houston's 4th match and series point.
The problem is that every single match point is with the other team serving.
That's very true. Massive gust coming in. They're gonna wait just a second here. Extra pause. Everyone hold on to your hats. Some of the biggest wind gusts we've seen. Ramirez on the return, the missed volley. The series belongs to Houston in a marathon match. Guerrero and none other than Ramirez taking home the win, and Houston pick up the series.
Not the best week for Miami Paddle Club. 3rd loss in a row for the local team. Great performance from the young team. Ramirez and Guerrero fighting until the end, facing many match points, saving them all, and then after having 4, finding the winner, finding the series, and moving into the next one. It's pure happiness. Now we have another look at the match point. Celebrations especially a good match for Ivan Ramirez. He was saying lately he wasn't feeling good with his game, not feeling confidence. To go out there and to beat Agus Tapia, yes, he was playing with Mercadal, not that strong as John Sanz, but still, you get a win against Agus Tapia. It's going to be massive for him, so important. Fundamental part of the game. And another serious one by the Houston Bolts, 2-2 now, waiting for other results in the goal group.
Gonza, we need to be anchored down here. If this is an indication of the wind to come, this afternoon's going to be proven to be a lot more interesting.
We're going to go with the winners, Fran Guerrero and Ivancho Ramirez. They're with Javi Carrasco in the main court.
Han ganado el partido, una lucha titánica, una lucha durísima en el Super Tiebreak.
What a match that was, coming into the Super Tiebreaks. Congratulations, Ramirez and Guerrero. Ivancho, I was enjoying this match from inside the court. First of all, I want to say thank you to my teammate, to the entire team. It was the first time for me playing with Fran Guerrero, but it was a pleasure. I want to congratulate the PPL for making this tournament possible until the beginning. From the beginning until the end, I was feeling nervous, but I enjoyed it, and we were able to win. I think, Fran, that this memory is going to last forever. Even if we would have lost, it would have been positive. Playing with Agus, it's always a pleasure. Playing against him, it's an honor. I want to congratulate my teammate. It's the first time we played together, and we had so much fun. Thanks to the team for supporting us from outside the court, and the owners from the Houston Bolts for making this possible. And the celebration words from the winners from the Houston Bolts, Fran Guerrero and Ivancho Ramirez, knocking down the champions last week from Miami Padel Club. We're going to do a short break, and after this, we will have the San Diego Stingrays and the Arkansas Matrix here in the Pro Padel League 2024.
Ahí atrás.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the PPL, welcome back to the Pro Padel League. It's the third match of the morning of day 3 and it's sure to be a fantastic day. The third match is San Diego Stingrays and Arkansas. So let's introduce you to the team first. The women of San Diego, Lucía Sainz from Spain and Julieta Vidaurria from Argentina. The women of Arkansas, Cata Tenorio from Argentina and Patti Jaguno-Zielinski from Spain. The men of San Diego, Maxi Sanchez and Miguelito Lamperti from Argentina. And the men of Arkansas, Mario del Castillo and Gonzalo Rubio from Spain. Enjoy the third match of the morning here in Miami.
You guys go in the middle. Go in the middle, huh? Everybody? You up front? Everybody. Oh.
Ahí, vamos. Chicos, chicos.
Oh, no. What's that? What's that? Photo. Ahí, Lu,
Welcome back to the Pro Padel League 2024, second event of the regular season here in Miami, Florida. Windy day today. Enjoying a lot of paddle. Now the San Diego Stingrays will be facing the Arkansas Matrix in the third matchup of the day. Time to look at the standings and how the positions are in that way to the New York finals, with the Miami Padel Club with 1,000 points leading the race. Las Vegas Match in the second place with 850 points. 3 and 4 completed the top 4. New York Atlantics and Toronto last place for Cancun Waves with only 100 points. It's so important to pick as many points as you can because only the top 4 teams will move into that PPL Cup Finals at the end of the season. The results from day 3 in this second event of the Pro Padel League: the Toronto Polar Bears beating the New York Atlantics 2-1. The Houston Volts 2-0 versus the Miami Padel Club with the mixed doubles yet to be played. Now the San Diego Stingrays facing the Arkansas Matrix, and we will finish the journey with the Cancun Waves versus the Florida Goats. Plenty of paddle to be played. And when it comes to this group, the white group, excuse me, to the gold group, San Diego with an 0-2 series. No wins so far, so trying to get at least one. On the other hand, the Arkansas Matrix undefeated, 2 wins and no losses. Only the top 2 teams move into the semifinals. We have 10 teams in total in the Pro Padel League. 8 from the US, 1 from Mexico, and 1 from Canada. In every single tournament from the regular season, we split the 10 teams into 2 groups of 5. They face each other throughout the week, and only the top 2 qualify into the semifinals. In the gold group, we have Houston, the LA Beat, Miami Padel Club, Arkansas, and San Diego. In the white group, we have Toronto, Cancun, Las Vegas, New York City, and the Goats, the Florida Goats. In the gold group, Houston with 2 wins and 2 losses. The LA Beat with 3 wins, top spot for them. Miami Padel Club with no wins and 3 losses after being the champions last week. Not the best in the second one. Arkansas 2 wins, no losses, and San Diego no wins, 2 losses. So for the Arkansas Matrix, winning today will almost be qualifying into the semifinals. If we look at the numbers in the white group, Toronto with a 3-1 record, qualifying for the semifinals for a second week in a row. And the Goats looking good. 2 wins and no losses.
5 minutes, 5 minutos.
The warm-up is on the way, and that's the matchup between the San Diego Stingrays and the Arkansas Matrix, with Miguel Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez for the Stingrays, and Gonzalo Rubio with Mario del Castillo for the Arkansas Matrix. Of course, in the Pro Padel League format, each series is played to 3 matches, and you have to win 2 of them. A men match, women match, and a mixed doubles. Time to introduce the players. Maxi Sanchez, the Shark, playing for the San Diego Stingrays, former #1, born in 1986 in Argentina. This tournament playing on the right side of the court, because right next to him he has Miguel Lamperti, the one and only Miguelito, born in 1978 in Argentina, playing on the backhand side. Show is guaranteed with Miguel Lamperti. Time to jump to the other side of the net to go with the Arkansas Matrix team. Gonzalo Rubio, the lefty. Really physical player, born in 1991 in Spain. Playing, of course, in the right side of the court. Sharing this tournament, and the last one too, with Mario del Castillo on the backhand side. There he goes. A young player, born in 1997 in Spain, playing on the backhand side. We expect a close match between these players. And if you're new to the Pro Padel League, we were talking about that finals at the end of the year. That's why in every single regular season event, you try to get as many points as you can. As a champion, you get 1,000, runner-up 850, and then you go back until the last place, where you only get 100 points. $1 million in the total season purse, a prize money like never before. $155,000 per regular season event, and $385,000 in the PPL Cup final, where again only 8 out of 10 teams will play.
And if there is necessary, a match tiebreak in the third one. The balls will be changed every 9 and 11 games.
San Diego yesterday losing against the Beat by 2-1.
The team from Arkansas.
While in the first day they lost against the Houston Goats by 2-1 as well. The Arkansas Matrix beating Miami Padel Club in the first day by 2-1.
2 minutes,
and yesterday
2 minutos.
Doing the same against the Houston Volts. Coming into this week probably as the underdogs. And they are really close from the semifinals. In just a few minutes, we'll be kicking off the third match of the day here in the center court after a long start. The Atlantics and the Toronto Polar Bears. And then Miami Padel Club. Against the Houston Volts. John Sands was not playing today after being injured yesterday. Tapia was playing, but Ramirez and Guerrero played fantastic. magnificent paddle to get another win. Last minutes from this warm-up. That's the shark, Maxi Sanchez, playing with Miguelito Lamperti, wearing the white shirt from the Stingrays. And the red team, the Arkansas Matrix, Salo Rubio and Mario del Castillo. We will be updating the information and the results from the secondary court, where Julieta Vidaorria and Lucia Sainz are playing for the San Diego Stingrays, and where Patti Yaguno and Cata Tenorio are playing for the Arkansas Matrix. Windy day today in Miami. It's hard to master the lob shots.
For the beginning of the match.
The wind is pushing behind the back of the Arkansas Matrix, so the San Diego Stingrays will start playing into the wind. The last match was a marathon between the Miami Paddle Club and the Houston Volts. Tapia and Mercadal winning the first set 7-6, losing the second one 7-6, and then the Houston Volts finishing the job with a 15-13 in the super tiebreak. The unique format that the Pro Padel League has, with every single match played up to 3 sets, you have to win 2, but if we go to a third one, it's going to be a super tiebreak to 10 points. The mixed doubles only play to 1 set, and in case of a 6-6, we play as well a super tiebreak to 10 points. Sometimes the mixed double doesn't really matter because a team wins both matchups, but sometimes, if it happens to be a 1-1, we have to go into the mixed doubles match in order to see who moves on with a win.
1 minute, 2 minutes.
Players heading into the benches. Gonzalo Rubio and Mario del Castillo, final adjustments, final details. And after this, we will have the green light to kick off another match here in the Ultra Paddle Club. A lot of people enjoying the paddle party, the VIP area.
Si hay pesca, cruzate lo que quieras. Si tú eres muy bonito, te voy a menos pena. Sí, sí, tú ahí eres muy bueno por eso. Tú ahí al lío, tiro la camine, eso es. El tema de fondo, no jugar fino por abajo.
Some music from the DJ, the fans getting ready for the San Diego, Arkansas. I'm reading you in the chat in the official YouTube channel. I want to know your questions, where you're watching from. Who do you think is winning, San Diego or Arkansas? Yesterday we had people from Norway, from Sweden, from Finland, from Portugal. Today I see people from Belgium joining the chat.
Time.
Catalina asking, I do not understand why Miami Paddle Club is performing so poorly this week. How did they force one of their female players to play injured? She wasn't forced. Of course, she wasn't at 100%. Nuria Rodriguez went to the hospital Tuesday. Then she was okay. She had the green light, but today, again, she felt something. And that's the reason she had to retire. And Miami Paddle Club, of course, last week, they had Agus Tapia and Ari Sanchez. And John Sanz this week
Maximiliano
Sanchez
Sanchez
left,
to serve.
and John Sanz got injured yesterday, so the team is clearly not the same. That's why probably the results are not as good as they were. San Diego kicking off the match. Miguel Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez playing for them, and Gonzalo Rubio with a big smash.
15.
Alongside Mario del Castillo for the Arkansas, the team that has just won the first match, the first point of the match. People from Finland, Hapana and Nathaniel from Ottawa, Canada.
15.
Thanks for joining. Matthew for the Let's Go Matrix. Supporting from Arkansas, so the local team for him. Thanks for joining. Again, if you have any questions about the format, about the teams, more than happy to read you here in the broadcast in the English channel of the Pro Padel League. No block from Miguel Lamperti. Good push from Mario del Castillo. Make it 15-30, the Arkansas pushing from the beginning. Charlie from Bentonville, Arkansas as well. So we have a lot of fans from the Arkansas Matrix here. And they're playing well this week, winning 2 series without a loss yet. Looking strong to go into the semifinals, but first they will have to beat Miguel Lamperti, executing now a perfect por tres. All. Do we have any San Diego fan watching from home? Good serve, but even better return from Gonzalo Rubio. Lamperti lets it go.
Forty-30.
The face palm from Miguel Lamperti. Power smash from Gonzalo Rubio to bring the ball back.
Golden point.
And we're going to have a golden point, as you know, when you reach a 40-40 or deuce.
Receive.
That's a golden point.
Rubio to receive.
And the team winning the point wins the game. The receiving team chooses who takes the serve. In this case, it's going to be Gonzalo Rubio, meant to be the leader and the captain of the team. Sanchez, fake smash. Castillo gets it. Flying goes Gonzalo Rubio. Miss hit to send the ball out of the court.
First game of the match.
Close to the parking lot, probably. It's a hold for San Diego. The first game of the match for the white team. Really windy today in Miami, so when it comes to lob shots, you're gonna have to take it into account, as well as for the smashes. The ball moves in the air. Last week, Miami Padel Club securing the win in that final against Las Vegas Smash. The other semi-finalist team were Toronto Polar Bears, who again secured the spot in the top 4, and the New York Atlantic still fighting for a second shot at it.
Gonzalo Rubio to serve. Play.
Rubio serving for the Arkansas Matrix. Glass finder from Miguel Lamperti, the wind pushing the ball to the back wall. Hashtag Pro Padel League to go to social media, not to miss anything all the content, highlights, points, pictures, absolutely everything from this game changer tournament.
50
Rubio
all.
was close to the net. He wanted to go with a dunk, but it was an awkward ball, not high enough. Another long lob shot, this time from Maxi Sanchez. 30-15. Fake smash from Salo Rubio, squeezing the ball, placing it close to the back wall. No giving any bounce. Look at that. The ball just dies there. 40-15 for the Matrix. And another glass finder.
Matrix, one
Make
game
it
all.
3 in just one game for the San Diego Stingrays. Again, we were talking about the win. And there you can see how important it is.
To serve.
Especially from that side. It's hard to master it. You have to only touch the ball and then let the wind do his thing. 1-1. No breaks so far, all holds. A lot of Arkansas fans watching from home, as expected, of course, with a big chance to make it into the semifinals. Now Miguel Lamperti with a hit.
15
the
love.
overhead down the line. 15 love. Mario del Castillo trying to cover the center, but then finding the net. Smart move, but not enough gas in that one. Perfect lob. Now Sanchez using the sidewall.
40 love.
Beautiful shot. It's always tricky after the sidewall because the ball gets a lot of side spin. And the bounce is awkward for you. And this is exactly what happened for Gonzalo Rubio. 40 love. Quick game, a clean one for the San Diego Stingrays. A big hit from Mario del Castillo.
40-15.
The first of many. 40-15. Coming into the Pro Padel League, of course, you have a lot of players sharing the court for the first time with their teammates. Now, after a couple weeks, you get to know each other, you feel better, and the level is going up and up and up. Miguel Lamperti is now going to play with Juan Cruz Beluati, another lefty. Stays short, and Rubio sends it out of the court por tres, just missing and avoiding that 4 meters fence to win another point from the 40 love to a 40-30. Watching it, Matrix style.
No second serve.
That was wide from Miguel Lamperti. He's going to use a second serve. Another smash from the Shark. Maxi Sanchez bringing the ball back to his court and sealing the deal here in the third game of the match. It's a 2-1 up for the San Diego Stingrays.
Pensando en ayudarte cerca de la red, pero no tanto tampoco. No hace falta.
Cuando estemos de lado, sí.
Cuando estemos de lado, ahora sí.
No van a poder luego ahí.
Pasando porque estos manes quieren alargarlo porque no van a aguantar intensidad ustedes, entonces quieren lo más descanso posible. Entonces lo más importante mantener ahí con algo de repente que me hago bien por el medio, ¿sabes?
Yo, si me tenés fe, tranquilo, yo correrlas todas porque al final tu cancha está al revés.
Sí.
Prefiero yo correrlas, intentar tocar, llegar, y vos, pero vos
tengo que ir para atrás.
Sí, vos tenés que encargarte de que al toque tenés que ir vos. A la magia tenés que ir vos y tirar contra o lo que quieras.
Dale, perfecto.
Ahora nosotros tenemos el viento en contra.
Ahora tíralo largo.
Entonces, ahora sí.
Yo me siento más cómodo.
No tienen que ser tampoco muy apurados.
No, por abajo,
porque ha tocado todo plano, Miguel le maneja muy bien.
Sí.
Yo ahora de este lado tenemos el viento en contra.
Sí.
Si no podés, por el medio, pero donde podés, vamos al globo al enano, vamos al globo al enano y subir. Yo lo espero y le salgo.
Players to the court, please. Jugadores a pista.
Engancho el globo, estoy en la red, juego bien ahí.
Mario me dio todo, quiere ir. Si vas para el medio, le puedo poner
Sí, se va para el medio, señor.
Vale, del Castillo.
Ahora, vamos con eso. Sí, loco.
No breaks so far in this center court. San Diego Stingrays and the Arkansas Matrix facing each other. Charlie asking if we can keep updated the score in the secondary court. Of course we will. In just a few seconds we will be giving that information because, as you know, that match is as important as this one. Now Mario del Castillo serving for the first time in the match. Great move from Mario del Castillo, covering the middle, moving from the backhand side to the right side of the court to finish the job, to make it 30-love in the secondary court. 2-1 for San Diego, no breaks. Arkansas serving now. Same situation that here, exactly the same result. 40-love. 3 points in a row for the red team. Double shot. They both went for it. And Mario again, same move. Covering the middle. Very physical player. It's another hold for the Arkansas Matrix to make it 2-2. Look at that, same thing. Making himself big right there. Now time for the Shark, Maxi Sanchez, to serve. And to do it with a second serve after a long one. Lamperti going for it. Kick smash, the ball jumps off the wall. 15 love. Free kick in the corner for Mario del Castillo. It was a low ball. Hard to get under it. 30 love.
No second serve.
Sanchez down the line. Great pickup from Del Castillo. Rubio thought it was going to go out of the court, but the ball was clearly staying in. Miguel Lamperti telling Maxi Sanchez, haz lo que quieras, tiburón. Do whatever you want, shark. Team confidence right there. Great ball to the fence. Mario del Castillo playing a magnificent match so far. With great volleys this time, opening up the backhand volley to the fence to find then a friendly bounce. Ten teams divided into 2 groups of 5, where only the top 2 qualify to the semifinals to be played during the weekend. What a block from Gonzalo Rubio. Another one from Mario del Castillo. Gonzalo goes out, but he's not going to get it. Insane defense from the Arkansas Matrix, but it was not enough. 3-2 for the San Diego Stingrays. Short break, and we'll be back with more action.
Si haces así, es para sí o sí no hay más. Cuando entras en la volea quiero que rompas, tiburón. Rompe a la concha de su madre. Jugátela.
Mismo con una salida de pareada.
Mismo lo que quieras.
Fino por el centro.
Sí. Por eso, los que juegan así. Nosotros tenemos
no lo conocí.
Tenemos el toquecito de que Mario, por ejemplo, me tira fuerte.
Sí.
Fuerte. Yo ahora tengo que tirar. Tenemos que. Pero ahora, cuando vos agarrás la volea, quiero que lo hagas pija.
Va muy bien ahí.
La RA me chupa la pija, pero si tocas, vuela el pibe.
Le gusta.
Sí. Eso es lo que busca ellos. ¿Qué pasó?
Estamos mejor, pero tenemos que encontrar un poquito la dinámica de encontrar alguna jugada.
Yo solo te pido eso. Escucha, yo solo te pido eso. Después le hiciste, no, pero a mí me importa eso. A eso lo hiciste perfecto. Lo que no quiero es que me volé a mitad de cancha. No me sirve porque aparte yo no soy tan bueno bloqueando y ellos son lo mejor que hacen es meterse ahí. Entonces, yo prefiero que, acordate que yo voy arriba, acordate, yo te ayudo arriba, pero vos entrate a la volea firme y si la dejas picar, amagá y luego otra vez a los... O de última la volea, si es normal, a Gonzalo, porque el otro se mete siempre. ¿Sí?
Players to the court, please. Jugadores a pista.
Toda la gente. Vamos, Milo. Para pillar la medida. Se han ido por milímetros. Vamos, Miguel. Vamos, Miguel. Vamos.
Gonzalo Rubio to serve.
The Argentinian team up by 3 games to 2 now. The Spaniards serving.
Second serve.
Lucky break for Mario del Castillo. Double lock, actually. First, the touch in the net, and then the friendly bounce off the fence. Gotta say sorry a couple times there. Lamperti pushing to the net. Now he goes to the right side, but coming back immediately to the backhand side.
Let's go, Mario.
30.
And now the luck is not smiling to the shark. The ball touched the net, but dropped in his side. $30 love.
Good playing, Mario. So good.
Rubio serving. Rubio goes for it down the middle. Perfect bajada de pared. If you're new to paddle, you gotta learn those Spanish words. Bajada de pared, bandeja, chiquita, víbora. In this case, the bajada de pared is the off-the-wall smash using the bounce from the back wall.
Game.
And a clean game for the Arkansas Matrix to make it 3 games apiece.
Kansas Matrix, 3 games all. First sets. Miguel Lamperti to serve.
Let's go, boys.
In the secondary court, San Diego winning by 4 games to 1. Vidaurria and Lucia Sainz up in the match. The big jump, but no touch from Gonzalo Rubio here. Big overhead from Miguel Lamperti. Look at that. The ball jumps and comes back. 15 love. San Diego fighting to get at least 1 point in the gold group. Arkansas trying to secure a spot in the semifinals in top 4 teams. Great block from Salo Rubio. Now diving for that one, Mario del Castillo. But it was too much for him. If you get into the top 4, you have 450 points guaranteed, which is very good in the race to the PPL Cup Finals. Wide lob shot from Mario del Castillo, the wind pushing the ball to the sidewall. 40 love. For the second time in a row, a clean game for the serving team. For these conditions, hot, humid, and windy, it's tough to defend, tough to win the net. The por tres from Miguel Lamperti doesn't go out. Covering the space, Salo Rubio, nicely done, team effort. One player going through the door, the other waiting close to the net. Exactly what you gotta do in case of a por tres. Team effort. Sanchez going for it. The block from Rubio. Now he's able to go to the net. Using the bounce off the wall. Great save, Miguel Lamperti. But then Sanchez finding the net. Amazing block from Salo Rubio to stay alive in the point. Then to be able to go to the attacking position and to end up winning. 40-30 now. We were talking about the clean game, not the situation anymore. Rubio and another dunk from the 40 loft to the golden point. It's deuce. Break point for the Arkansas Matrix. So fast, Gonzalo Rubio, to move from the baseline to the net and then to dunk it, to send it por 4. Down the line goes Mario del Castillo. Arkansas pushing. 1, 2, 3. And the smash finds the back wall. Unfortunate for the Arkansas Matrix. 4-3 for the San Diego Stingrays, saving the situation.
Falló la dos muy importante. Está sin timing. Vamos a probarlo.
Yo porque estamos siguiendo lo que vos me decís, pero
Yo aquel.
sí, puede cuesta mañana, lo que quiera. Tampoco estamos, sí, sí.
Pero Gonzalo, 2 puntos de oro, los dos afuera. Sí. Entonces, muy importante, ¿sabes qué vamos a hacer? Le vamos a decir a Gonzalo, ¿sabes qué va a hacer?
Víbora la tiene buena, ¿eh? La víbora la tiene buena.
¿Quién?
La víbora.
No tiene.
Ha tirado, claro. Mario.
No, Gonzalo, si no es fuerte acá.
Gonzalo, si no le pega, le pega a Mario al medio. Entonces, si va Gonzalo, le tiene un poco más y vos subís.
Y muy bien, Mario, después de la bandeja, ¿cómo está? Sin dejar espacio. Porque ahí Miguel juega mucho con las chiquitas, pero esa le explota. Ahí cubre muy rápido.
Players to the court, jugadores a pista, por favor.
Let's go, Mario.
Back to the action, but we have to go to the other court because San Diego is serving 5-1. Trying to close the first set. The Stingrays looking solid. Now, law 15. Julieta Vidaurria and Lucia Sainz from San Diego. Vidaurria joining the team this week. Goenaga was not able to play. That's the reason why the league accepted Julieta Vidaurria, love 30. And when we thought it was going to be over, now the Arkansas Matrix fighting their way back into the game. Vidaurria serving. Something's happening here. The Arkansas Matrix fighting. Love 40, Pati Yaguno and Cata Tenorio holding on to the first set. Not the first one. 15-40, still 3 break points for Arkansas. Lucia Sainz, Pati Yaguno, Julieta Vidaurria, and of course Cata Tenorio. A lot of experience in the court. So many battles and experience in the world of paddle. Nicely done down the line. Julieta Vidaurria to find the second point in the game for the San Diego Stingrays to make it 30-40 to save 2 break points. Second serve for Vidaurria. Three in a row for San Diego. It's golden point. Set point for the Stingrays. Make it 6-1. Solid. Brilliant performance so far from Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria. Set point, San Diego. There they go. Cata Tenorio to receive. Sainz opening the racket. The lob shot from Cata lands in. Another close ball. Yaguno. Now Cata Tenorio to the corner. Sainz in defense. Patience from Vidaurria, and more patience and work and defense. Vidaurria, bam, bam, bam. Everyone in the net, and it's Julieta Vidaurria, the one, taking the point and securing the first set by 6-1 for San Diego Stingrays, and non-stop for us. We jump back to the main court, where we have a 4-4. The Stingrays and the Arkansas Matrix fighting for the first set. And with a bit of extra pressure for Salo Rubio and Mario del Castillo. They have to win. Oh, nice. Beauty. Squeezing the ball. Perfect pace, perfect direction. Look at that. Hiding the shot. Sanchez was running to the other side. And it's a 15-30. Houston Volts also win the mixed doubles against the Miami Paddle Club. 3-0 for the Volts. Here, the forehand finding the net from Mario del Castillo, making it 30-all. It's an important game as we're approaching the final stretch of the first set. High lob shot. Lamperti's going to hit it. No, he's not. The ball was moving away from Maxi Sanchez. 30-40. 2 break points for the Arkansas Matrix. 2 break points for Del Castillo and Gonzalo Rubio.
Time.
Important moment. There goes the first break point. A block from Rubio to keep the net, and then Del Castillo finding Miguel Lamperti to get the break to make it 5-4 for the Arkansas Matrix. After the break, they will be serving to get the first set.
¿Sabes cuál es la diferencia ahora? Porque ha salido muriendo desde el principio. No espera hasta la bola importante. Esa es la diferencia, Mario.
¿Y saben qué? Nos queremos mal, estamos mal juntos. Ahora sacamos nosotros con bolas nuevas. ¿Ok? Nos van a cambiar las bolas y hacia el tope. Desde el primer punto agarramos. Como que hagamos que estamos comenzando 0-40.
Sí, eso.
Desde el primer punto estamos 0-40.
Yo quiero que nos transforme. Muy bien que ahora estamos variando de entrar con la de abajo. Sobre todo la de la Perti. Estoy hablando un poco y tú le estás cambiando.
Muy bien tú que te quedas un poquito más a media y yo estoy ahí bien bloqueado.
Yo tengo que fijarlo a la paralela ahí por medio, porque lo único que no le puedo dar es la reja, ahí sí la me mata.
Sí, pero si tú sabes tiras en paralelo firme, no vas a poder tirar reja. Y yo que me tiras reja con tu bola rápida, perfecto, pero yo en cuanto se equivoque voy a por él.
No, y los choques, Mario, estás entrando como un asesino, ¿eh?
No, es que no, hay que entrar así.
Eso es, sin dudar.
Físicamente.
Ese eres tú, Mario. O sea, va un saque.
Yo estoy en la red y me mata.
Por abajo cruzado algo así.
Sí, sí. O globo paradito, Mario. Vale, y luego, si tenemos bien en contra acá. Vamos ahora, ¿eh? Vamos.
Sí, vamos que Max, escuchá. Otra vez, Gonza, no le pega. Así que no le salga. Que gane la primera.
Sí, probar por ahí también.
Que no nos gane con el la mano, repito. Sí, Gonza, no le pega. Es que no le está pegando.
Quedó atrás.
Sí.
Vamos por el break, ¿eh?
Time.
Vamos con todo el break. Dale. Vamos, ¿eh? Vamos bien. Todo el break. Vamos así, ¿eh? Vamos por esto.
New balls, bolas nuevas. Will serve new balls, Gonzalo Rubio.
Arkansas Matrix serving for the first set. Mario del Castillo and Gonzalo Rubio. Losing the first point. Glass fighter from Mario del Castillo. Lamperti and Sanchez fighting their way back. Lamperti saying that the ball touched the sidewall. Let's have a look at that one. Hard to tell from that camera. But the point win for the San Diego Stingrays. 15-30.
15-30.
Here we go, boys. Come on.
Confidence booster. And now Arkansas only 3 points away from the win.
Go, Patty. Takata.
That was risky for Miguel Lamperti. He was close to being hit hard. Rubio de por tres.
Incredible. Let's go.
30 all.
And he goes. Look at that, the technique, leaning back, creating angle and power, the ball moving away from Sanchez. You've got to be a rocket to get down there. 30 all, 40-30.
Let's go, Mario. Let's go, Gonzalo. Right here.
Set point for the Arkansas Matrix. It's all Rubio. He goes down the line. Fake smash. Sanchez running back. And the glass fighter from the Shark. Game and first set for the Arkansas Matrix. 6-4. One step closer.
Gonza, de loco tú.
Loco, ¿qué se debe? Ahí, tiene uno, cuando aflojo, por ejemplo.
Puedes, o el punto continúa o ya están ellos mal colocados, ¿sabes?
A ver, si me queda más para adelante la...
No, pero no es fácil, Gonza. Te ayuda a la pegada, pero no es fácil. Yo ni llevo, ¿eh?
No, es solo eso.
En el 0.15 que me mandas para adelante del globo,
No,
0.30, quiero subir ahí porque me mandas pero tengo que esperar. Sí, pero tengo que esperar.
Sí, vos haces lo que quieras, Escuchá, yo igual no te sientas presionado por mí.
No, que me dijiste subí, fui.
Sí, es verdad.
Con un tiro normal me la pone ahí abajo.
Sí, es verdad que Gonzalo ganó un punto de smash de 5 o 6.
Falló otro ahora.
Que si hay distancia llegás y todo. Así que no pasa nada. Vamos ahí. Al otro lo tenemos. Y sabemos que va al choque, va a muerte rapidísimo. Nada más.
Vamos a ver.
Vamos, mi loco.
Eso. Vamos a empezar fuerte. Ahí.
Tenemos que mandarlo.
Sí. Coger un poco de confianza y es nuestro, ¿eh?
Si tenemos todo el choque.
Vamos.
Ahí cuando estamos de este lado más nada. Caminar para el loco. De este lado vos fijás.
Pero quizás de este lado te está peloteando mucho a la volea vos.
Sí.
Mario te intenta caminar en cualquiera que haga.
De este lado.
De este lado.
Vale,
Sí,
¿de este lado o de esto?
No,
No, ahora donde vamos a estar.
No, vamos
a volver.
Vale, perfecto. Perfecto.
Venga, vamos.
Vamos. Ya del montón. Vamos. Va mi zurdo, ¿eh?
¿Voy yo o vos, Miguel?
Mario.
All right, a little switchover for you, Cameron Irwin coming back to the mic. Gonza getting a chance to get reset here, as we've still got a second set to go in this matchup between the San Diego Stingrays and the Arkansas Matrix. Hope you're enjoying all the coverage, whether it's here on our English channel or on the Spanish channel as well. Lots of voices and lots of fun. Just one break found in that first set on the side of Arkansas, propelling them to that 6-4 advantage. We'll keep you up to date as well on what's happening on the women's side. With 6-1 for San Diego on the women's match. The first set. Lucia Sainz. Rolling across the court here. Rubio. Julieta Viraoria playing alongside Lucia Sams, Kata Tenorio, Patti Yonguno. On the side for the Arkansas Matrix. Matrix have to find this on the men's side. First game on the side of San Diego.
First game of the second set.
Take a look back at this one. San Diego taking the first game. Amperti, Sanchez. Looking to clean things up a little bit differently here in the second set.
Jugar con Mario cruzado, si abrís en línea, ya me pasó dos veces por el medio, con una que vos subiste, agarraste abajo, vos se pegó, pero estoy muy adelantado. Vos seguís con Mario, dale hasta que te
Fun to watch these two legends and icons of the sport problem solve alongside one another and the rest of their team. Arkansas with a nice second event here in terms of their position.
Love.
Arkansas sitting at 2-0. Be huge for them to pick up a third win. They face the Los Angeles Beat tomorrow too, so especially considering the upcoming competition. Los Angeles Beat have 3 wins. Sanchez on the chase. The strength of Rubio.
40 love.
Making it 40 love. Castillo finding the back glass. Still one matchup to come, the Cancun Waves and the Florida Goats coming up next.
Game.
Glass finder for Sanchez. Arkansas finding their own hold. 1-1.
Maximiliano Sanchez to serve.
Here we go, Gonzalo. Here you go, Mario.
2-1 in the women's match in the second set.
Let's go, Mario. Let's go, Gonzalo.
Play.
Rubio.
Left.
Little hop. Didn't even have to use his full vertical here. All four of these gentlemen, the only players to have been in these men's matchups for both the Arkansas Matrix and the San Diego Stingray. A lot of paddle has been played. This is our 9th day of action. In just 2 weeks' time. 10 days' time. Both of these two teams, though, having not made the semifinals, had a little bit of a break over the weekend. The Arkansas Matrix, though, are looking steady in this gold group. Trying to book their ticket here to the semifinals if they can find a win. Castillo, loving that one. The volley and the winner. Break, point. Both standing at the net. Lamperti giving a yes right back to Castillo.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Another break point here for the Arkansas Matrix. Heavy swing from Lamperti, fighting off 2 break points to bring us to a golden point, the first here of the second set.
To receive. Gonzalo Rubio to receive.
Here we go, Gonzalo. Here we go, Mario. Right here.
These golden points, the next point wins. Picks up the game. 3rd break point opportunity for the Arkansas Matrix. Good ball, gets him out of position, rolling through the middle. Picked up Castillo. Soft touch. The finesse, finding the break. Arkansas Matrix now up 2-1.
Nearly 2 games to 1, second set.
Perfecto. La enganchó bien también, te sacó bien. Bueno. La primera vez. De Bolivia, boludo, volví como largo a Gonza a la derecha. Volví rápido, pero se cruzó muy bien.
De este lado se fue para abajo. Así que le queda muy fácil, ¿viste? Y después de este lado queda todo lo.
Eso bien, sí. Vamos igual, vamos igual así. Vamos igual así.
Sí, como vos pedime que yo hago todo lo que me pides.
No, vi una dinámica de este lado que Mario se estaba muy cómodo con el tiro por abajo.
Ahora lo apreté bien, ¿no?
Sí, ahora mejor, ahora lo apretaste mejor. Sí, bien a mí. Y me tiraba como el globo rapidito a mí de este lado y se me metía atrás para la pegada, se me mete muy atrás.
Time.
Vamos a tirarle ahora un dedito a favor. Ahora si trabajamos más, que lo mete un poco al lado, que es más difícil.
Vamos a luchar, ¿eh? Vamos a luchar bien. Vamos ahora, va.
Mario del Castillo to serve.
Early break here for the Arkansas Matrix. They didn't find it until the fourth game. The fourth point, excuse me, on the first set. A little different story here in set 2. Oh, what a cut. Castillo showing off a bit. Enjoying this cross-court exchange from Castillo and Lamperti.
No, second serve.
Nice setup shot. And can't finish Sanchez. San Diego Stingrays could have used that one. Sanchez knows the opportunity was there. Oh, tricky ball. Thought he was going to roll that. Rubio. Another smash. Lamperti not getting the racket on that. Make it 40 love. Love the effort here, though. Took a swipe at it. (3-2), San Diego up with a break on the women's matchup. Again, San Diego taking set 1.
Game Arkansas Matrix. 3 games to 1.
4 straight here. Now 3 up, taking advantage of the break they had just found. Make it 3-1. San Diego, they're back against the wall here. Down 1-3, down a set.
Second serve.
Quick exchange. Ball dropped first on the side of the San Diego Stingrays. Oh, waiting patiently, that ball falls on the glass first. Both the Stingrays standing in anticipation.
Let's first serve.
Trying to find the block, but there's just too much strength. Maxi Sanchez. Fun to see Sanchez playing on that drive side, that right side. Good hustle from Arkansas, but there's just not enough time. Make it 40-15, the San Diego Stingrays. Looking to find an answer here. Short ball in the return, cutting it off again. Castillo trying to cover. Castillo is just waiting in the wake right now. Ready to pounce on anything coming that direction. Backhand serve here. Right on the line. Flattens in the cross court. Side glass. No! And it's perfection, except for the fact that the San Diego Stingrays steal it away. That one pain to Castillo. Oh, the in between the legs from Rubio. And then this ball. Castillo feels bad he wasn't able to pick up the highlight for him. 3-2. Arkansas still with the lead.
¿Te vuelve Gonzalo? ¿Te vuelve Gonzalo? ¿Que falle Mario? Sí, cuando quede una fácil, vamos a tentarlo a Gonzalo. El trabajo es sobre el globo, sobre Mario.
No, si esa jugada la tengo clara, el tema es cuando vas a arma de pegada, vos me decís que yo vaya para atrás por si amaga.
Vale, ¿querés que yo vaya a toda la...
Yo para mí tengo que ir siempre para adelante.
Viste, yo voy a los amagues.
Más que nada...
Yo voy a los amagues.
Claro, no, si yo puedo ir hacia adelante y mi amaga, creo que podría medio agarrar de bote pronto de abajo, si voy para adelante. Si me voy para atrás, solo puedo hacer
lo bueno que ahora tenemos
porque
la
yo ya
contra,
estoy adelante.
ahora la contra reventala.
Sí, yo ya estoy adelante. ¿Entendés? Yo estoy adelante y si es con esa arma de pegada yo me tengo que ir para atrás y ahí no
Lo que te digo es que no
corriendo
empecemos,
para atrás,
no empecemos el punto por el globo de Gonza. Empezamos el punto por el globo a Mario o por Gonza por abajo.
Sí,
y
para
cuando nos quede
un
fácil, si querés lo tentamos a Gonzalo con algún lado.
Pero si yo ya estoy adelante, yo en vez de irme para atrás, me tengo que ir para adelante, Miguel.
Vale, y
para adelante, porque si yo ahí empiezo a correr para atrás, voy de culo, no corro bien, y solo me queda la contra.
O estás atrás y te quedas.
Si no estoy atrás y me quedo.
Bien ahora, mucho mejor. Va. Adelante, vamos, ¿vale? Vamos por ellos. Vamos ahora, Vamos por ellos.
Gonzalo Rubio to serve.
Vamos ahora, Maxi. Va. Venga, Miguel, vamos.
Advantage still on the side of the Arkansas Matrix. Up 3-2. Now back with the serve. Lamperti trying to fight off that volley. Rubio coming back. Sanchez low on the shoulder. Another ball sent to the side glass, and Lamperti is on patrol. Aye. San Diego knowing exactly where this one was going to end up. Rubio sends it back to the glass.
$50-30.
Once again.
30.
It didn't work outside the court. Thought that one was coming right back in. 30 all here. Nice placement on the overhead. And Perti sending that to the glass, wondering where the wind is as he hit that back into it.
Second serve.
Hopping underneath. Castillo brings us to a golden point. It's a great game right here for the San Diego Stingrays. Last golden point was a break for Arkansas. Now it's a chance for a break here for San Diego. Lamperti saying he wants to be the one to receive. Again, once you get to that deuce and golden point, the receiving team gets to choose who will be on the return. San Diego Stingrays selecting Lamperti. Flattens that down the line. High ball slow from Castillo. And slow again. Stays good, low bounce. Lamperti quick. Into the corner. Sanchez on defense. Flat. Castillo. And it's a break. Like they're running wind sprints. The San Diego Stingrays earning a break of their own.
3 games all, 7 sets. Maximilian Sanchez to serve.
Impressive play from Lamperti and Sanchez. Sanchez ended up all the way on the left side with some defense.
Love 15.
Out in the women's match, 3-4, San Diego serving. Arkansas finding a break of their own. Again, Vita Horia and Lucia Sainz for the San Diego Stingrays out in our grandstand, facing off against Cata Tenorio and Pati Yonguno. Side wall for Castillo here. Oh, Sanchez, another great defensive stop. He missed it. They both did. Trying to find what might be considered a scorpion shot, coming back and over the top of his head. A miss on the return, a rarity. Wind dying down just a bit here. Haven't seen that all day. Wind gusts hitting at about 20 miles an hour. A missed return and then a winner off the return. You gotta be kidding me. Castillo is absolutely fired up after this one. He's still talking. Break point to go up yet again, Arkansas. Again, they're looking for a shot to move on to the semifinals. Wind just stopping that ball. Another break point. Lamperti from the service line. Like it's easy. And Rubio. Ouch. Just practically did the splits on the top of the net. Yikes. Oh, that's going to leave a mark.
No, Miguel.
I think he just maybe blew up his hamstring. Ouch.
Right here, right here.
Game. Arkansas
Off the golden point.
4-3.
And the Arkansas Matrix walking away with a third golden point. Now up 4-3.
Para mí, me equivoco porque
no me espero que venga el globo todo el tiempo, cambiaron la estrategia.
Sí, cambiaron.
Productos hay muy grandes,
pero escucha,
pero yo ahí tengo...
Me tienes que dejar a mí un poquito, que yo también te ayudo ahí.
Ya, pero yo no me he cruzado ahora, ¿eh?
No, en el 40-30 es la única, pero igual no pasa nada.
Igual, no, voy a hacer como tú, la toco y ahora.
Es que si te plantas ya muy rápido la pegada, ahí al final es o la empujas o pegas, no tiene otra.
Igual, Mario, ahora estoy atento.
No lo van a tener tan fácil ahora, ¿eh?
Si me viene muy tocado el globo, ahora el viento me ayuda para bajarla. Si me queda para bajarla, cómete la red. Ahí nos hacemos grandes.
Me pongo la red,
Mario, avanzando tú solo, ¿eh?
Yo estoy aquí para sumar contigo. Vamos, vayamos los dos y al final 60 pegadas.
Pero no falla nunca, ¿no? No, Mario.
Me has dado 60 pegadas, te has equivocado tú, no pasa nada. Yo también me equivoco, no pasa nada. Estamos los dos.
Vamos, Mario, ¿eh?
Estamos los dos, Juanpa.
Bueno, no hay cámara de puteas, ¿eh?
Vamos. Vamos, Juanpa, vamos. ¿Sabes qué ahora, eh? ¿Vamos?
Sí, intenso, Mario.
Tú muchas veces cuando fallas intentas como que tener más volumen para... Yo te voy a decir, escucha, déjame.
Si puedes, a mí me saca al lateral, ¿vale? Porque es jodido dirigirla con el viento.
Acuérdate que si me tiran un buen globo, cúbrete tu paralelo. Pues yo le tiro a Miguel para que no me la vuelta.
Okay.
No creo que me la tiren cruzada.
Yo ahí estoy atento porque Miguel me sale por la paralela.
Por eso.
Sí, tú atento al centro.
Wild to look back on some of those replays. Rubio had a little bit of a scary moment. He went head-to-head with the net. I think the net ended up winning that one. Take a look now to the grandstand. San Diego on the serve, down 4-5. Again, San Diego down here 4-5. Having picked up set 1, 6-1. So Arkansas Matrix finding some life here in set 2. Miss there into the net from San Diego. Vida Ortega. Playing the backhand side. Love 30 for San Diego. See a Sainz on the right, on the drive side.
Play.
Another miss on the side of San Diego.
30.
Here's a look now, set point for the Arkansas Matrix. Looking to find the break. And take the second set. That one finding the glass. Gonna have a few looks here at the break. 15-40, San Diego. Looking to send this to the super tie break. Are the Arkansas Matrix on the return? Up and over.
40-50.
Good ball from San Diego. Again, you must win 2 of the 3 possible matches in a series. Set point. Arkansas Matrix. Yongun was sending that high into the air. Now Tenorio works back to the glass. Bajada. They stay back. Still trying to find the transition to the net. Still in a defensive stance. They don't even have to come to the net. There's the set. The Arkansas Matrix forcing the super tie break in the women's matchup. So they get set to play 10 more points. A race to 10. We go right back to center court. 40-30. The Arkansas Matrix coming off the break. And up a break here. One more. Rubio and Castillo up 5-3. Pairing off the break with a hold. A little flare there from Rubio. It's got to be the second or third time we've seen him make that sort of play. Arkansas Matrix one set 1, 6-4 here. All they need is a break to get the Matrix up in the series. Oh, what a block. 2 hands on the racket for Castillo.
15 off.
A little more wind on that lift. That would have been right on the money for Rubio. Quick hands and even a softer touch. Rubio. Hope you're enjoying this third day of coverage for event number 2. Six total days of action for each of our events. 4 days of group play. Then off to the semis and the finals. Castillo cuts off the angle. .30-15 again. All Arkansas needs is just one break. Sent high. Lamperti again from the service line.
15-14.
Just 2 inches above the glass. Now it is 15-40. That brings us to a match point, and they'll have multiple chances to find it. The Arkansas Matrix up 40-15 here. Arkansas went up a break, then it was leveled off by San Diego. Then they found a response on the break. Now at a match point. Looking for the Chiquita. Sends it off the glass. Rubio trying to find the recovery. He already had one battle with the net. Now he's going after the sponsorship boards on the side of the court. There is no obstacle too great for Gonzalo Rubio. Backhand serve again from Lamperti. 30-40. Quick hands, Arkansas seeing red. Pick up a third series win in event number 2.
By 6-4 and 6-3. Thank you so much.
Pick up a match win. Beautifully done. Women's match still underway. Just 2 sets played by these 2 gentlemen, Gonzalo Rubio and Mario del Castillo.
Yeah, super tiebreaker.
Very close, but there's a super tie break happening out on our women's match. Quickly get our winner's interview. Again, they're trying to find a third series win. The women's match still underway. Right now, they've put themselves in a great position. Let's head off to Javi Carrasco with our winner's interview.
Muy rapidito porque están jugando las chicas el Super Tie. Enhorabuena, Gonzalo Rubio, Mario del Castillo. Bueno, la victoria ha sido sensacional. Quizá la semana pasada no era del todo las mismas que esta, ¿no? Habéis encontrado vuestro juego y habéis encontrado la victoria.
Now we're finding your game and another win.
Sí, muy buena. Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon. We're going to be quick because they're playing the super tiebreak. Again, I want to congratulate Mario. His match was 10 out of 10. If he was 5 centimeters taller, he would be #1 in the planet. I think we have a great chemistry. I think we're two smart players. We combine with each other great, and we fight a lot inside the court, and now it's time to go to the other court to root for the girls. Mario, if you were 5 centimeters tall, you would be #1. Yes, maybe 5 centimeters more, and maybe other things too. Thanks again, Gonza, for the confidence, for trusting me. I'm feeling good. I'm playing my best paddle in a long time in the side of the court that's not natural for me. I'm feeling really great throughout these 2 weeks, going from less to more. Gonzalo and the rest of the team are treating us, all the team, very nice, and I feel part of a family, and that allows me to be my best.
Heading off now to the grandstand. A live look in. It is now 2-5. Love the conversation there from Castillo saying, I switched to the opposite side. I'm playing some of the best paddle that I have in recent days. He has no doubt leveled up. Love the competitive spirit of the Arkansas Matrix. Right now, the San Diego Stingrays, they picked up set 1, 6-1, dropped set 2, 4-6, and are now in the super tiebreak, played to 10. Arkansas wins this, they win the series. Great touch, Kata Tenorio. Stingrays up 6-3. San Diego wins this. We head off to a mixed match that means a whole lot. Chases on. Tenorio sends that into the corner. Here's Patiyonguno. Once more. Making it 6-4. Again, San Diego has yet to come up with a series win. This would be huge for them. Be able to knock down Arkansas to a 2-1 record instead of going 3-0. Make it 5-6, stringing a couple together here. Arkansas now with the serve. Those are big points on the return. Yonguno. Handful of bandejas here. Tenorio. Good ball, but the defense isn't enough to send it to the back of the court. San Diego gets one. 5-7. Matrix will maintain. The serve down by 2. Must win by 2 in this super tie break. Imagine this going to a mixed matchup. Who might be the combinations? That's the fun part. You do not have to set the roster. Some teams do in terms of the mixed matchups before going in, but some choose to kind of dictate, dependent upon going into the mixed matchup, as to who will be playing. Kind of feel it out. 5-7, Matrix down. Good serve. You'll take those all day long. 7-6. They were down 3-6, the Arkansas Matrix. Now within 1. Victoria. This time, Lucia taking it out of the middle. Then the changeover, keeping them at bay at the back of the court. Slowing it down now. San Diego Stingrays trying to get into the net. And a fist pump on the side of the Stingrays. Making it 8-6. Lucia. Giving a word of encouragement now. Sends that long off the return, make it 9-6. A match point here for the San Diego Stingrays. Yonguno. Keeping the pressure cross court. Ball's out of bounds, and the San Diego Stingrays even the series score at 1 apiece. Heading all the way to the super tie break. 10-6 the final score. San Diego Stingrays now tied up 1 apiece. The mixed matchup is going to be important between these two teams. Can the Arkansas Matrix find a third series win, or will San Diego find their first here in event number 2? I look to the men's match. Brilliant play on both sides of the net. Rubio coming up with the win alongside Castillo.
Wait. Hello everyone, welcome to the PPL, welcome to Miami. Incredible day here in Miami. It's the last match of day 3 and it has been a fantastic day of Padel. Up next are the Cancun Waves taking on the Florida Ghosts. So let's introduce you to the teams. First, the women of Cancun Waves. There are Anita Dinamita Cortiles and Carolina Navarro from Spain. Let's go, girls! The women of Florida Ghosts, there are Mapi Sanchez Alayeto and Aranza Zosoro. Let's go! The men of Cancun Waves, Teo Zapata from Spain and Sancho Gutierrez from Argentina. And the men of Florida Ghosts, Victor Ruiz from Spain and the legend Pablo Lima from Brazil. Enjoy the last match.
As much as there's a battle between these two teams, we might be getting after it, Gonza, alongside the Spanish broadcast. As you take a look now, the Cancun Waves set to take on the Florida Goats, who have been somewhat unstoppable to this point at event number 2. Teo Zapata and Daniel Sancho Gutierrez playing for the Cancun Waves. Now a fantastic team on the opposite side as well. Pablo Lima. And playing alongside Victor Ruiz. As you look now to the standings, this is from event number 1. Your champion was the Miami Paddle Club, runner-up Las Vegas Smash, the New York Atlantic sitting at the 3 spot, and the Toronto Polar Bears. Those 4 made it all the way to the semifinals. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 all walked away with the points allotted to the right of the screen. This is where it becomes important as you get into event 2. Your points are cumulative on the season as you look to the results thus far on day 3. The New York Atlantic's taking a loss. Toronto Polar Bears looking like they will be off into the semifinals yet again. Then Miami goes 0-3 to the Houston Volts, unable to find a win in event 2. The champions, all of a sudden, things have shifted, and a big reason why, a little bit of a change up in the roster. And now the San Diego Stingrays are sitting at 1-1. That match is still underway, or excuse me, that series is still underway as the men's match went the direction of the Arkansas Matrix, but the women's match went to the super tiebreak and resided on the side of the San Diego Stingrays. So they get set for the mixed matchup. What you're seeing now on center court, our last match of the day. Sancho Gutierrez, Teo Zapata, Pablo Lima, and Victor Ruiz. But what has been the change for the Florida Goats? Because their roster, their lineup hasn't changed from event 1 to event 2, Gonza.
I think that win against the Miami Paddle Club was the key. Mentally, they were much better after that. Pablo Lima, of course, after retiring, you have to take some time to adapt, to get back in shape. The rhythm and the pace of the ball is not the same when you're not on tour. And after that, he's been absolutely unstoppable. And at the same time, they have Gemma Triay, one of the best, and now playing very nice for the Goats. Time to introduce Sancho Gutierrez from the Cancun Waves, the magician born in San Luis, Argentina, and always playing on the right side of the court. Right next to him, Teo Zapata from Spain on the left side of the court. Yesterday it was his birthday. Now today trying to win for the first time with the Cancun Waves an entire series. We jump to the other side of the net. The Brazilian, the cannon from Porto Alegre, Pablo Lima, former #1 and an absolute legend of the sport, sharing the court this week with Victor Ruiz. At the beginning of the week, we were seeing Pablo Lima sharing the court with Victor Ruiz, this guy born in Spain in 1989, playing on the left side, and sharing the court as well with Pablo Lijo. It seems like for now, the best choice has been Victor Ruiz, playing all of the matches for the Goats with Pablo Lima, and Pablo Lijo playing the mixed doubles with Aranzo Soro, and as well winning all of the matches.
Wow. So they found a little bit of a different lineup. They had the same roster, but just changed it up a bit. So the Florida Goats looking really good here in Event 2. But if you're new to the sport, you've got a couple legends out on the court. Sanyo, and of course, Pablo Lima sat at the top of the game.
And I was talking to Sanyo today early in the morning, and he was saying me that he is a bit frustrated in the competition because the Cancun Waves is yet to win a match. So far the Cancun Waves are sitting in the bottom of the table, and in this week they haven't won yet, so very important for them. As well as was, for example, for the Goats last week with the Miami Padel Club to be able to at least win one match. This could be the first.
With Golden Boy system, teams will play 2 sets with
You're hearing
tie-break,
our umpire
and in case
now,
of draw, the first set
introducing
will play super tie-break of 10 points.
not only the team, but some of the rules. This is your first match with the PPL. These series are played best of 3. A men's match, a women's match, and a mixed match through group play. The 2 groups are white and gold. You'll have a guaranteed 4 matches out of group play over the 4 days. Some teams playing twice in a day, some having a rest day.
And Cam, we have 10 teams, 8 from the US, 1 from Canada, 1 from Mexico, Cancun Waves, divided into 2 groups, the gold group and the white group. They face each other throughout the week, and the top 2 qualify into the semifinals to be played Saturday, and the big final Sunday.
Yeah, but it was nice too to see those point distributions after event #1, because again, those are cumulative in terms of the points. You're not just winning money, you're winning points for your team, as we have turned this into a team sport. And it's important to find points at every single stop, 4 in total, 2 here in Miami in back-to-back weeks. Then in mid-August, we'll have another 2 events. Los Angeles, the home to those 3 and 4. And then come November, can't even imagine. What's New York going to be like?
Oh, it's going to be fantastic.
Get the PPL Cup final there.
Yeah, and I think after Miami, probably the biggest city in terms of paddle in the US. So I expect a huge atmosphere, just like the one we had in this back-to-back tournaments here in Miami. If there's a team that has to go, there's the Atlantics, the home team.
That's true. Well, what about here, Florida? You got the Florida Goats. Imagine them moving on to the semifinals. Owned by Daddy Yankee. He's been in and out of this Ultra Paddle Club throughout the last 10 days.
And if they win today, if the Goats win today, they will qualify to the semifinals, because Toronto has 3 wins and 1 loss. Cancun with no wins, Las Vegas with only 1. Florida will have 3, and that will certify the qualification to the next round. For the New York Atlantics, they are waiting for a win from the Cancun Waves because they're sitting with 1 win. So for them, it's fundamental that the Waves are able to win this matchup. Same thing for the Las Vegas match. So we're going to have a lot of people rooting for the Waves in this match.
Another team to watch out for, the Los Angeles Beat. They sit unbeaten. They're up 3-0 in their group.
And at some point, me too, because I feel like they deserve to win. They lost so many mixed doubles match, being 1-1 in the series, and they have great players like Carolina Navarro, like Sanyo Gutierrez, Teo Zapata. At some point, you want to see at least the Cancun Wave celebrating one time throughout the week. But of course, it's going to be tough. Pablo Lima and Victor Ruiz are working well together, finding the way to play as a team. And it's going to be close. Hard to tell who is the favorite team into this one.
Right of your screen, Teo Zapata, Sanyo Gutierrez. Left of your screen, Victor Ruiz, Pablo Lima. See Ana Cortiles in the backdrop. Now residing in the U.S. Mixed matchup still underway. Just one set being played in that mixed matchup between Arkansas and San Diego.
Ah, ¿sacamos nosotros? Sí. Vamos a cambiar todo, vas a sacar vos. Perfecto. Vamos a cambiar todo. Basta de tus cábalas, loco. Basta de tus cábalas. Ahora las mías, loco. Sacás vos, perdemos el saque y recuperamos. Vamos.
Vamos, Dani.
Sanyo twisting the wrist strap, gearing up. Florida goat hats in the backdrop in the VIP section.
First set.
Teo Zapata
for Cancun Waves
with the first serve.
Play.
And we're going to have both matches here in the center court, men's and women's.
Working on Victor Ruiz here. Now Lima dropping underneath Teo Zapata, seeing every single shot. Ruiz sending that out.
Wall 15.
A little bit of an extended point here.
The wind was a key factor throughout the day today.
Nice light touch, Zapata. Bit of a shove there from Lima. Catches Ruiz.
15-0.
Makes this 15-0. Bit of handcuff there on his own partner. Outstretched Ruiz through the middle. Good ball from Sanyo.
Back-to-back great volleys. The first one was a magnificent pickup from Victor Ruiz, but then in his corner, the ball was close to the sidewall and was unable to hit it back.
40-15.
Got to be careful on that side where the Florida Goats currently are. Wind at their back. Those lobs, especially the high ones, going to get pushed all the way back to the glass. A scooping volley and then a smash. Victor Ruiz, I don't believe, found the court there on the recovery. So first game to the Cancun Waves.
Solid start so far. In the first smash, it was short from Teo Zapata. Now this time it was good. Send it por tres. And yes, Victor Ruiz was not able to find the court. It's humid camp today, so as the night falls, we're gonna see how the glasses become humid and maybe the balls are going to drop down.
So many variables in this sport. Got to be able to manage all of the conditions,
Pablo Lima to serve.
including the amount of heat we've had for the last 2 weeks.
Pablo Lima serving for the goats. And the first long lob shot from Sancho Gutierrez. Of course, at the beginning, you have to adjust, especially from that side. Nice. Great strike from Victor Ruiz. Make it 30 love. Also, when you're smashing from this side, from the goat side, you know that after hitting the back wall, the ball is going to come faster because the ball is going to be pushed by the wind.
30-15.
30-15 now. Wasting another hit. That's gonna fly. Again, the wind paying
40-15.
the point this time for the goats.
Just watch how little Sanyo even touches that ball. Tried to take as much pace off as he could. There's just no way.
Just doesn't stop. Another one long. It's a hold for the goats, 1-1.
Going for Ryder. One him all for a set.
Tough to win games on that side where the
Wow.
Cancun
50
waves
love.
are. It's a nice way to start, though.
Kick smash going out of the court.
Imagine if you find a break on that side, you're doing something really well.
Fall.
A little late.
Let the first serve.
Ball out of bounds. Ruiz sprinting to the net, but it's not needed. Zapata finds the net himself.
The lob was good. It was deep into the
Fall.
middle. Del Zapata had to go for it. Make some extra adjustment right there.
Oh, trying to pick that up on his toe.
30-15.
But there you can see the difference between a lob shot where the backhand player receives the ball in his position and the previous one where he has to go and chase the lob shot.
Didn't have to chase that one either. Right on point.
40-15.
And point to Cancun, 40-15.
Perfect setup for Teo Zapata.
You gave him the assist.
Yeah, basically.
Score one for Gonza. Quick exchange here. Another almost identical ball for Teo. Defended by Lima, but there's the opening.
Game Cancun.
Finding the answer, the Cancun
lead
Waves.
2-1 for a set.
Me voy a saltar bien, te lo voy a coger hoy. Y después, va a ser todo mal. Vamos ahora, ¿eh? Vamos a ajustarnos bien, que la bola se te va a quedar delante ahora, ¿eh? ¿Vale? Sí.
¿Y queréis empezamos ya en la villa?
Hay que pagar la pista. Hay que pagar la pista. 50 por cabeza.
Sí, ahora.
Pues este y luego el mismo.
a poner la caja. Oli. Oli.
Victor ready to serve.
The goat serving. 2-1 up for the Waves. Now even from that side, Sanyo Gutierrez finding the back wall. 15 love. In the secondary court, the mixed doubles is 1-1 between the Arkansas Matrix and the San Diego Stingrays. And here, Victor Ruiz finding the net with that backhand volley. Make it 15-all. Nothing you could do with that one. Great smash from Victor Ruiz. 30-15.
A lot of force on that from Ruiz.
Pablo Lima out of the court. The ball stays in. We all thought it was going for tres, but the ball decided to come back to the other court. 40-15. Not even one break point. Lima with power. Super block. But then the dunk for Pablo Lima. For a hold, it's all smiles between Sanyo and Lima. Look at that duel. Boom, boom, boom.
he got a little scared right there. And understandably so. That was a great reaction from Sanyo. Tied up 2-all here. Tough one. Well managed by Teo Sabata. Light touch to a heavy one. Teo picking one up.
50 love.
When you go for that flat smashes, like this one, again, the ball comes so fast because of the wind. It's a good idea to not go for high, but for speed.
Trying to find that, outstretching that left hand. Lifted up, right on the money for Victor Ruiz. And look what it earns him.
The cannon.
30-15.
Exploding the ball.
Cancun up now 40-15.
40-15.
All holds here. Let's see if there's one more. Let serve. Tough ball, Sanyo trying to find a small margin left down the line on his forehand side. 40-30. And the hold for Cancun, now up 3-2.
3-2 for set.
Va.
Ahora dices, ¿no?
Sí, ahora.
Quiero tirar el globo más pensando en alto y eso lo tiré con calidad. Porque en el anterior lo tiré alto y se me fue la mierda. Voy a tirar cruzado a Lima y bien. O sea, calculándole a la línea cuánto más me la va a soplar. Si le pega por 3, la saco a buscar, vos acompañame.
Sí, sí. Esa que le pegó, pensé que salía una barbaridad.
Sí, se quedó, pero se queda por el viento.
Claro,
Ahora va a salir.
Ayer, o sea, yo tenía mi cabeza el viento como ayer, y dije, guau, encima la va a ayudar y se va a la mierda. Y se queda. Tiro para acá.
¿Qué tal vas de esto?
Bien,
un montón, pero ahora el tacto, no el jugar. Esta parte me duró. Terrible.
Gracias, Ana, perdón.
Time.
Vamos aquí.
Venga, ¿eh? Vamos acá.
Dale, Dani.
Vamos, vamos, Cancún.
3-2 for Zapata Gutierrez. Not even one break point in the match so far. Let's see if the Waves can do it in this game. Lima serving with the Goats. Ruiz with power. A touch from Teo. Now he blocks in the net. 3 in a row, but then finds the glass. That was impressive from Teo Zapata, pure reflexes.
That first one was astonishing. Second one off the right hip, third one off the right hip.
Flat smash, no touch from Lima.
15
From one former number one to another. This time Sanyo Gutierrez winning the fight. That was close, but the ball doesn't go over the net. 30-15. Great bajada de pared.
So smooth.
Ball lands in. Down the line, great effort from Victor Ruiz. Teo Zapata has to go back. The cannon hitting the ball hard and bringing it back.
40-15.
40-15. And we're going to go to the other court where the Arkansas Matrix are facing the San Diego Stingrays. The series is 1-1.
Score 1-2 here.
And they save the first break point. Lucia Sainz and Miguel Lamperti for the San Diego Stingrays. Salo Rubio and Pati Yaguno for the Arkansas Matrix. Still 3 break points for Arkansas. Rubio from the baseline. Between the legs, Pati Yaguno, but the ball goes out of bounds. 30-40, 2 break points saved by Miguel Lamperti and Lucia Sainz. 2 more to go.
Lamperti working the backhand. Rubio. Moving Rubio everywhere. Ducking out of the way, finding that down the line, trying to defend again. Sainz. Yanguno takes the shot down the line. This time it's Rubio into the cross court. into the angle. Rubio with a shot.
After a long rally, opening up the racket, making it 3-1 for the Arkansas Matrix. Looking good in this week after getting 2 wins in the previous days of competition. Heading back to the main court, Sanyo Gutierrez serving, 15-30. The Goats pushing here. And there they go, 15-43 break points.
40.
Not the first one.
Deuce, golden point.
Forehand from Victor Ruiz stays short. Goes into the net. Golden point. Aranzo sorry, the benches. Be positive, you're playing good. You're gonna win the point. Zapata, big hit, no block from Pablo Lima. They save the situation, the Waves. They're 4-3 up in this first set.
¿Vale? ¿Vale? Escúchame. Si me equivoco porque entra alguna vez, mejor eso que pase. Venga, vamos, Vamos, positivo,
Sí, sí, vamos.
Venga, 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 nos perfecto. Venga, vamos bien. Ahora su globo se queda, hay que ajustar mucho porque la bola se nos va a quedar. ¿De acuerdo? Vamos, venga. Están muy activos, Muy activos aquí. Muy valientes, macho. Venga. Vamos. Vamos a buscarlo, venga. Venga, seguimos Pablo, Seguimos,
Tiene su palillo, Cuando meta las dos que no meto, rompemos.
Hemos ganado todos los intercambios, que hemos jugado de volea. Sí, todos. ¿Vale? Todos hemos ganado. ¿Vale? Si no te quedas, puedes ir tirando por abajo. Cuando te quedes, un globo que acompaña el viento, si no una chiquita porque estamos más atrás. Sí, ¿vale? ¿Ah? Vamos. Tengo mucho amigo de mesa. No dudes, macho, no dudes, venga, no dudes.
Time. ¿Lista, por favor? Victor Ruiz to serve.
Cancun switching back to the side, wind in the face. For the end change here. Nice block, Teo Zapata. And a second, this one becomes a winner.
Low 15.
Sanyo continuing the words of encouragement to Teo. Sanyo trying to find the outside of the court. Ball going over the sponsorship boards.
50 all.
But remember the previous fake por tres from Lima. That was the key because maybe Sanyo was expecting the same thing here. He took an extra second to see if the ball was going out or not. And when it was too late.
Popped up from Teo. Sanyo finding the back corner.
15-30.
Well played here. Look at this. Stays right about that service line, recognizing the double bounce. Side glass, back glass. Back to him. Oh, some really nice volleys on the side of Lima. One better, though, is Sanyo. Sending the goats back to the court. And the miss.
30-all.
But even if the finish was not ideal, so smart from Sanyo. You don't want to go to that dual volley to volley with Pablo Lima. And then when he could, he placed that lob shot to push them back and to start again. But from the net, setting up the smash for Teo Zapata. Yes, he found defense, but building the point was perfectly done.
$40-30.
40-30, Florida Goats. Volley from the back of the court for Sanyo. Good ball. Somewhat unexpected. Ruiz. High lob. Zapata. Lets that bounce, comes back off the 4-meter fence. And point for Florida.
Give Florida 4-all.
Brings us to 4-all.
Like every single match today, so close.
Zapata to serve.
That has really been the case. The number of tie breaks we've seen in both the first set and the second, not to mention the super tie breaks. And even the mixed matchup, right?
Every single one of them.
It's just been crazy paddle today.
$50.
It's 15 love now. Teo Zapata serving. Again, stays in. Sanyo finds Victor Ruiz to make it 30 love. Hard to tell when the ball is going out or not with Pablo Lima. And he plays that shot. The angle from Sanyo.
40 love.
Good touch, soft hands. 40 love. It's a clean game for the Waves, leading by 5 games to 4. After the break, they will have the chance, while returning, to close the first set.
El estado de hoy.
Literal.
Sí, pero el problema es que no te preocupes, inicia, va. Solo que me acompaña y luego ya es bueno. ¿De acuerdo? Venga que lo cazamos, ¿eh? Sí, ¿de acuerdo?
Hago tu silencio.
Y ahora
no digas nada.
Vamos a poner salto y luego recordar el globo, ¿eh? ¿Vale? ¿Vale? Entonces, podéis iniciar la jugada por abajo tranquilamente. ¿Vale? No invertimos en un globo fuerte, atrás, y luego invertimos en un globo fuerte. ¿Vale? Fuerte o rápido y así, que no se nada. Normal no. Sí. Como si fuera una lista así. ¿Vale? Sí, normal no. Normal no. ¿Vale?
Cancun Waves might actually be on legitimate fire right now. The Mister looking a little, little iffy on the sideline. I think they've got it taken care of. 5-4 here. Make it 4-5. Florida Goats down. Still no breaks in this first set.
50 love.
Finding the marriage of the carpet and the glass there, the Florida Goats. Oh, Ruiz stepping across and finding the volley down the line. Make it 30 love. Florida Goats looking to even the score.
My prediction is that we're going to have a tiebreak here.
Ruiz loads.
30-15.
Just misses.
Trying to go to the last part of the court to make it jump.
Light touch, Pablo Lima. 40-15. Lima dug out. Flattening here. Ruiz sends the lob. Ball out of bounds and evens the score, 5-all.
Go for right now.
That was a rocket aiming for the corner.
First set.
Just out.
Daniel Gutierrez to serve.
No break so far. 5-all. And I think it's been like this the entire day because of the conditions. It's hard to defend.
That's a good point.
If you cannot use your lob shot properly, it's hard. He cannot believe it. But again, the ball just moves in the air, even if it's short, because he was close to the net. Look at that. It's so tough.
Still slightly laughing at the reaction. Ruiz looking over this direction, twisting his hat in his hand. That one hurt him.
The ball goes por tres. Ruiz picks it up and puts it close to the net. Backhand, no look. And another highlight for the Goats.
That's one way to come back.
Full.
Come back with a shot like that.
Beautiful technique.
Net first serve.
15-all. Teo, big kick. Overhead coming back to his court. 30-15. Make it 40-15 now. Mid return from Victor Ruiz. It's another hold for the Cancun Waves. 6-5 in the first set. After the break, we will know if we will have a tiebreak or not.
¿Vale? Yo me voy afuera. Escucha, y ahora sí. Se van afuera porque tú sale siempre en la cola acá. Este lado se te va a ir por afuera, pues se cae. No, viene para acá. No, lejos. Lejos. Se va de lejos. Vamos nosotros ahora, venga. Venga, vamos, Toriana. Vamos. Venga. Vale.
Avisa, por favor.
Vamos, Victorino, venga, valiente. Vamos, va.
Victor, to serve.
Six-five for the Waves. The Goats serving to send this into a tiebreak again today. Sanyo from the line, big hit, finding the last corner, the last inch of the court. Love 15. Pablo with power, flat smash, the cannon.
I like that. Pablo with power. Flat smash.
$15-all here. Victor Ruiz serving.
Net, first serve.
The Waves fighting for the first break of the match.
Full.
Which in this case will mean the entire set. The only team yet to win a series. Big hit this time, down the line from Victor Ruiz. 30-15. Flat smash. And we're jumping to the other court, where the Arkansas Matrix are winning by 5-2, but San Diego Stingrays serving 30-love.
In other words, Arkansas is in control.
Yes, they are. Salo Rubio and Pati Laguna are working well as a team.
Yeah, they really are. They have been since the beginnings of these events.
Lamperti serving. The block from Diaguno. Salo Rubio showing up another angle. We've seen many of those from Rubio to make it 30-15. In the main court, we're going to have a tiebreak, just to keep you updated. But time to see what happens here. It's the end of the match. $40-15 now, the víbora from Miguel Lamperti to the corner. To get another point to stay alive, to make it 5-3 now. If they win this next point. Ah, Diaguno, cross court. Beautiful backhand to find the winner to make it 40-30. Diaguno with the lob shot down the line. Now Gonzalo Rubio. Tiengo from Diaguno. Lamperti pushing them back. It's game for the San Diego Stingrays. Now the Arkansas Matrix leading by 5-3, only 1 game away from the victory.
Arkansas again looking for their third series win. Put them in a great position to move into the semifinals. Back to the main court. Here in a tie break, this one just played to 7. 3-0 start for Florida. Teo waiting patiently to find the first. Make it 1-3. Sanyo on the serve. Handful of blocks, but the pressure just keeps getting added. Pablo Lima, step by step to the net.
You don't want to go to Lima again in that duel.
Each volley takes one step closer to the net.
Hitting it harder and harder every time.
Second serve.
Great pickup from Teo Zapata, spinning around now with power. Ruiz, Zapata touch. And nothing to do for Sanyo Gutierrez with that one.
5-1.
Low to his feet. 5-1 for the Florida Goats.
Zapata still standing on the court right now. Frustrated. You can see it right there. Chasing that ball down, but not finding enough power to send that out of the court.
And it's frustrating. At the end of the day, you know that you haven't won a series yet. And you're gonna need it for confidence, for points, for money, for everything. The por tres by Lima. This time it goes out, but Sanyo gets it. And now miscommunication in the middle.
5-2 Florida.
Me or you.
Teo Zapata to serve.
Point for the Waves.
I think that becomes an us.
Yeah. But not in a good way this time.
Teo carving around the edges of the ball. Finds 3-5.
Taking some pace off.
Oh, was inches away from a second bounce for Ruiz. Sanyo chasing that. Back to the net. Teo. And another point for Cancun.
5-4 Florida.
San Diego finding a break out in the mixed matchup, so they're still alive.
Now 5-4 for Arkansas Matrix. And 5-4 here in the tiebreak.
3 straight for Cancun.
The block by Sanyo doesn't make it over. It's 6-4 for the Goats, and they have 2 set points. Lima with power touch from Sanyo Gutierrez. Now Teo Zapata is gonna let it fly to the fence. Great effort from the Magic Man, from Sanyo Gutierrez to save it. 6-5 for the Goats still, 1 set point.
Teo with the first volley. And a good ball.
6-all.
Keeping this close. 6-all here as they knot it up. Must win by 2 in this tiebreak in the first set.
Are we gonna have another 15-13?
Maybe.
Like in the vaults.
We like extended paddle.
We do like. Of course, especially with these kind of players, superstars.
Sanyo still on the serve here. Keeping that through the middle, Sanyo. Teo fights that before the glass. Ruiz, a little extra strength.
Now another set point for the Goats. Ruiz playing a magnificent first set, especially with a smash.
Victory to serve.
The Ruiz overhead working. Block from Teo. Now he goes for power and he brings it back, saving another set point. Teo Zapata, 7-0.
Fighting off 2 at this point.
The ball jumps, goes into the sky.
We played a 9 now.
This time it goes por tres. Pablo Lima flat smash, pure power. Make it 8-7 for the Goats. And the 4th set point.
Teo Zapata to serve.
Finding the top of the net through the middle. Set 1 belongs to the Florida Goats. Taking the tie break, 7-6. Hard-fought battle in set number 1 as you now take a look to the grandstand. 4-5, 30 all. The Matrix with the advantage here. Just 1 set again being played. They are just 2 points away from picking up the series win. And San Diego just 2 points away from pushing this. Make it 1, San Diego.
Great dunk.
40-30, Stingrays. Can they even the score here? Make it 5 all. It's an all-out war on our grandstand. Again, Lucia sending that back out of the court. 5 all. Wasn't the score 2-5?
It was. They were leading by a huge amount of games. Now San Diego fighting Lamperti and Sainz. Very important for Arkansas now to stay in the game, to keep fighting, just to forget about the missed opportunities. Pati Aguno to serve. Goes Patti, finding Miguel Lamperti. He was trying to dodge it. Wasn't able. 15 love. To the corner goes Salo Rubio. 15-0. No, 30 love. Excuse me.
Little assistance from Lamperti.
ball stays in, but Patty finds the net. 30-15.
Some interesting moments now actually on the center court as we've got 3 of our athletes, but missing 1 as they gear up for the second set.
Nice save, and another one from Lucia Sainz. But then Salo Rubio with the wide empty corner to finish the job, to make it 40-15 and to have 3 chances to make it 6-5. Another serve for Pati Yaguno. Sainz goes to the net. But she finds a sidewall. Another game for Arkansas Matrix, 6-5 up.
While they change over, we'll take a look back to the center court. Florida on the serve. Second set underway.
15-all.
Got to find a way to change the tide for the Cancun Waves. If anyone can change the tide, it'd be them.
$30-15.
Ruiz gets dug up and Teo finds himself up at the net.
And he said, saque una, vamos. Finally, one went out. Finally, I was able to dunk a ball.
We got real-time translation. Love that. Nearly finding a lucky one on his side, but instead finds the top of the fence. 40-30 here for the Florida Goats. Sends it por tres and picks up game 1.
Another por tres from Pablo Lima. Playing good match. Solid.
Qué calentura.
Sanyo Gutierrez serving the Waves, and Pablo Lima finding the back. Power smash from Victor Ruiz. Another one. 15-all. $30-15.
30-15.
The ball flies forever. Teo Zapata off the wall smash. And then finding the net.
30 all.
On its way back to the net. $30 all here. The effort was good, but not good enough.
40-30.
40-30. Ruiz wanted that one. Lima took it, and then Ruiz was just out of position. Kick smash from Teo Zapata to bring it back.
1 game all. Second set.
1 game apiece in the center court. But we have to jump to the other one, to the secondary court. 6-5 for the Arkansas Matrix. 15-30, now 30-all. Lamperti finding Gonzalo Rubio down the line. Sainz going back, but she's not gonna need it. It's 40-30, a chance to send it to a super tiebreak. What a surprise. We've seen so many of those today. Lamperti goes out. It's golden point. Break point, set point, match point, serious point for Arkansas Matrix. Semi-finals point to get into the top 4. The Arkansas Matrix. Rubio to receive, working his corner, and then Lamperti finding the union between the sidewall and the back wall to another hole to make it 6-6 and to go to a super tiebreak. First point in the super tiebreak is for the San Diego Stingrays. And the crazy face from Miguel Lamperti, a showman. Now the Stingray serving with Lucia Sainz. 2-0 for San Diego. Lamperti going for it. The ball goes out of the court. Rubio was trying to place the ball with the angle instead of going over the fence. The point is for San Diego to make it 3-0. Look at that replay. Fantastic job. Yaguno serving. After being 5-2 up, the Arkansas Matrix now on the edge of losing this matchup. Lamperti to the fence. The ball stays in. Now he has to go to the right side, but immediately comes back. Diving for that one, Miguel Lamperti. Insane job from Miguel to pick up another point. The legend, look at that. Bang. Brilliant from Miguel Lamperti. Of course, you gotta laugh at it. I just love the positive mentality from Gonzalo Rubio. Cabeza arriba, Pati, we're gonna win this. Heads up, we're gonna win this. Vamos que lo ganamos. To do that, winning this point would be good, but access denied from Miguel Lamperti. 5 points in a row for San Diego. Now the first point of the super tiebreak for the Arkansas Matrix to make it 5-1. Still a good lead for the San Diego Stingrays. We're going to switch sides. Hot match. Everyone wants to win. In that gold group, we have the Houston Volts with 2 wins and 2 losses. The LA Beat with 3 wins, almost securing a place in the semifinals. Miami taking 3 losses and no wins. Arkansas 2-0 so far. Yet to be decided what happens here. And this would be, if they finish the job, the first win for San Diego after losing the first 2 series. So if Arkansas wins, the LA Beat and Arkansas will be moving into the semifinals. If San Diego wins, we have to see what happens, because San Diego will have the chance to be 2-2. Houston Volts is 2-2, and Arkansas could be 2-2. 5-1 up. San Diego. Pati sending it to the glass wall. 6-1 for San Diego. Great save in her corner. Lucia Sainz, but then Pati Yaguno step forward and the dunk to make it 6-2. We're enjoying the Pro Padel League event number 2. 10 teams divided in 5 into 2 groups of 5, playing each other throughout the week, and the top 2 qualifying into the semifinals. Those 10 teams, 8 of them qualifying into the PPL Cup finals at the end of the season after the 4 regular season events. Another point for San Diego, the face pump from Miguel Lamperti and Lucia Sainz. 7-2. $1 million, prize money like never before, to be distributed within the teams throughout the regular season events and the PPL Cup finals. Sainz serving. Lamperti goes for the kick smash, but Salo Rubio gets it. And the vamos Patti, let's go Patti from Salo Rubio to make it 7-3. Another serve for Lucia Sainz. A chiquita from Patti to push. Behind the back, Patti Yaguno. Great save, great pickup. And now Sainz to the fence to make it 8-3 and to be only 2 points away. Look at that, the technique. All the repertoire from Patti Yaguno. But at the end, San Diego Stingrays looking much better now. Miguel Lamperti chasing every single ball. But Patti Yaguno and another winner to make it 8-4. And we're going to switch sides again. Lamperti and Sainz coming back to the main court. Fighting for the series. The Arkansas Matrix and the San Diego Stingrays. It's 8-4 for San Diego. Rubio goes for it. And that's perfectly done from Lucia Sainz down the line to make it 9-5. 9-4, excuse me, and to have 5 match points. Miguel Lamperti serving for San Diego. 5 match points for the Stingrays to get the first win of the week. And Lamperti lets it go. It's a glass finder from Yaguno. Game, set, and match for Miguel Lamperti and Lucia Sainz. Epic comeback from the San Diego Stingrays against the Arkansas Matrix to get the first win of the week. Impressive performance, even facing a match point down. Now time for us to head back into the main court for the Cancun Waves and the Goats. We're going to do a short break and we'll be back with more action here in the Pro Padel League 2024.
Llevan 2 horas jugando. ¿Tú quieres preset? No, a uno. Venga,
¿Qué me has visto que cuando se va al super time deshacer algo?
Vamos para arriba, ¿eh? Pues si hay alguna duda de cómo estamos. Vamos a ganar. Venga. Va, Pablo, va. Venga.
Vamos.
The other Padel to serve renewals. Love. All. 50-30. $50-40. 30-40.
30-40. Couple extra break points for the Goats. The Waves are a break-up, 4-3 in the second set. Very important for them to win the second. Zapata finding the net. Break for the Goats. When it was looking good for the Waves, now again, all tight for all.
Pablo Lima to serve.
Chris is going to let it bounce. Theo slicing it to put one extra ball in play. Another one from Sanyo. You're not going to make it 3 in a row.
50 love.
$15 love. Lima serving. The Goats looking clean this week. 2 wins, no losses. Unfortunate from Pablo Lima, 15-all. The cannon. Too much sauce in that one. But this time, it does it in a right way. Some adjustments. It's not going to be 2 in a row for my number 1. Quality player, superstar. 40-15. They are not finding the court. And a good serve from Pablo Lima. The lefty spin, making it awkward for this man, for the Magic. The one and only Sanyo Gutierrez. 2 games in a row for the Flowrider Goats. Now leading by 5 games to 4.
Vamos a hacer este, Teo.
¿Saco yo?
Sí.
Vamos.
And you'll get it to serve.
Lima fighting in this point, holding on to the big moment, as he always does. High lob shot from Victor Ruiz. Finds the back wall.
15 love.
15 love. Zapata por tres. Magnificent. A thing of a beauty. 30 love. Wide open por tres. Look at that, the angle. And how far the ball goes. Unstoppable.
$30-15.
30-15. Zapata finding the net.
$40-15.
40-15 now. Sanjo with another first serve. Sanjo goes out, not able to pick it up. 40-30 now. And of course we have no breaks, but if the Goats win the next 2 points, they're gonna have the match. Zapata por tres. See a ball. That's cash. Easy money.
5 games all.
5 games all.
Victor Ruiz to serve.
And of course, we're going to have another tiebreak. It was like this the entire day. The entire day.
50 love.
And if it happens to be the Waves winning the set, we're going to have another super tiebreak. No block from Teo Zapata. 30 love.
$30-15.
Huh. I don't want to be Teo Zapata there. You don't want to step in front of Pablo Lima when he's hitting those power shots. 40-15 now. The angle from Ruiz to push Teo Zapata back. It's a game, another hold for the Goats. 6-5 up in the second set.
Trabajamos, bien. Apagamos el globo. Buscamos una bagaja. Si tiramos el globo o lo tiramos así.
Yo tirarlo más por el medio. Un poco rapidito por el medio, así.
Buena. Eso, ¿vale? Vale. Vamos, vamos a trabajar juntos, vamos a trabajar. Venga. Muy bien. Venga. Venga. Este es el nuestro, Dale. Este es el nuestro, va. ¿Vale? Si hay intercambio no me quedo atrás, menos mal que intercambio, no estoy esperando. No.
¿Cómo vas eso? Muy dolorido.
Zapata to serve.
The Waves serving to stay alive. Love 15. Zapata, the ball goes out, and then Victor Ruiz with an amazing finish. Going out, slapping it. Look at that. So quick. Great footwork. Great execution. And the point that it's worth a lot.
Still serve.
Love 30. Great ball. Volley taking some pace off right here to Zapata. (15-30). (30-all now. The return, finding the glass wall. Zapata, the big smash out of the court. Another brilliant por tres.
40-30.
(40-30). 3 straight points for the Waves. This is to send it to a tiebreak again. To the corner goes Zapata. What a save from Ruiz. What a save from Victor Ruiz in the corner. Now with the angle. The por tres, Lima. Sancho picks it up. Now he blocks it. Insane point. Sancho with power to finish the job, to bring it back to his court. It's a point that is worth a tiebreak again, like the entire day.
Pablo Lima to serve.
Another tiebreak. Into the penalties we go. Two blocks from Sanyo. Third smash from Ruiz. 3 in a row for the big guy from the Florida Goats. Back-to-back crazy blocks from Sanyo Gutierrez.
Daniel Gutierrez to serve.
Ball goes out. Magnificent por tres from Teo Zapata. 1-1. Down the line, Teo Zapata, big hit. 2-1 for the Waves.
2-1 Cancun. Victory to serve. Fall.
Just out. Huh. Good call from Victor Ruiz. Pablo Lima was so close to hitting it. But he was obedient. Smart play. 2 points each. Ruiz serving again. Lima, the por tres. The ball goes out. Sanyo gets it. Soft touch from the magician, the wizard, Daniel Sanyo Gutierrez. 3-2 for the Waves. Waving it. Swimming in the ocean. Last fighter from Pablo Lima. 4-2 for Cancun. Taking the lead in the tiebreak. They need to win it in order to go to a super tiebreak. Teo Zapata serving 4-2, the Waves. Ball stays in, Teo gets it, Teo leaves it in. Now from the line, Sanyo, the block from Ruiz. Nicely done. Pablo Lima, the legend, the one and only, the lefty, the cannon from Porto Alegre.
4-3 Cancun.
4-3 for Cancun.
Pablo Lima to serve.
The por tres again from Lima. Another touch from Sanyo Gutierrez. from one door to the other.
5-3.
The Magic Man showing up in a big way, in a clutch moment. The Argentinian making it 5-3 for the Waves. Back-to-back saves. Zapata. Off the wall smash. That's going to find the back. That's going to find the back. And it's going to be 6-3.
Daniel Gutierrez to serve.
3 set points for the Mexican team. Another off-the-wall smash. Theo. The block from Ruiz. From behind the line. Ruiz finding the fence. Game a second set for the Cancun Waves. 7-6. And again, another super tiebreak.
Bien, Dani, ¿eh? Bien.
Un agua, porfa. Cuidado, porfa. Un agua.
Acabó con una mayo, pero la 3 afuera. Vamos a correr por el super tiebreak, ¿eh? Va. Son 10 minutos, 5 minutos, 10 concentrados, juntos con un aporte. Venga, vamos, vamos. Vamos.
Cada vez son menos, boludo. Empezaste con 10, ahora son 5.
Porque lo vamos a...
En cualquier momento nos damos la mano.
10-0.
¿Eh? En cualquier momento tiramos la moneda. Dura un segundo el tiebreak.
Pues dile si quiere moneda.
Cada vez menos, ¿eh?
Time. Third set, final set. Super tiebreak to 10 points.
¿Qué ganáis de vosotros dos?
Look at that, Sanyo Gutierrez, the Magic Man. Can you do that?
Daniel Gutierrez to serve.
Bet you don't. Or at least not me. Tiebreak on the way. The ball stays in. Ruiz goes for it, punishing the fake por tres to get the first point of the super tiebreak.
Victor Ruiz to serve.
Ruiz going for it. And Ruiz closing the deal here to make it 4-0. 2-0. Excuse me. After the kick smash, the ball jumps. Goes high. Make it 3.
3-0 Florida.
And this new and game changer format, we play 2 normal sets. And then in case of a tie, we go into a super tiebreak up to 10 points. You have to win by 2. 10 teams fighting in each regular season event to get in the top 8 to qualify to the PPL finals to be played at the end of the season. In each regular season event, we have 2 teams divided, 2 groups divided with 5 teams each. facing each other throughout the week. And the top 2 qualify into the semifinals. Well, that ball landed close to our Spanish channel broadcast. Teo slapping the ball out of the court. To make it 3-1, now 3-2 Glassfinder.
3-2 Florida. Pablo Lima to serve.
We have one men's match, one women's match, and one mixed doubles match. Lima with the angle, Sanyo down the line, and Victor Ruiz not able to make it over the net. 3 points in a row for the Goats to start, 3 points in a row for the Waves to follow to make it 3-0 before switching sides. 8 teams from the US, 1 team from Mexico, 1 team from Canada. And you have to win as many points as you can. The winner of each regular season event gets 1,000 points. And then you go back until the 10th place, where you get 100.
4-3 Florida.
4-3 now for the Goats after that power smash.
Daniel Gutierrez to serve.
Teo wanted to send it por cuatro over the fence. The frustration from the backhand player. The idea was right, going close to the net and then slapping it out of the court. The ball was not high enough to do it. Zapata por 3, Ruiz again, door to door. Delivery ball.
6-3 Florida.
6-3 for the Goats.
Victor Ruiz to serve.
Flat smash, Victor Ruiz. Footwork.
7-3 Florida.
That was a rocket. Ari Yankee's gonna be happy about that one. The owner of the Goats. 7-3. Seven 4. 1 point for the Waves. After pushing with the volleys. One to the middle, one to the corner. Perfect combination to punish the opponents, to hurt them. Zapata and the power smash again in a big moment to do it. 7-5. We're going to switch sides again. The Goats up by 2 points.
por respirar, es porque no puedo coger la pala.
Another serve for the Waves. Another serve for Teo Zapata specifically. That was an impossible block for Sanyo Gutierrez. So smart for Pablo Lima to walk from the baseline to the net and then to find an unprotected Sanyo Gutierrez right there and use a forehand. Going thin, going close to the net. No margin. Now Ruiz finding the sidewall. 8-6 for the Goats. Only 2 points away from the win. Make it 9. 9-6. Victor Ruiz off the wall smash. Going down the line. Teo Zapata was covering the middle. But that zone was wide open. And when he tried to reach, it was too late. 3 match points for the Goats. Not the first one. 9-7. But they have a couple more. A drop shot from the Magic Man. Good cover. Great reach from Teo Zapata to close the door in front of Victor Ruiz's face. 9-8. Third match point for the Ghosts. The first one serving. There they go, Pablo Lima. The flat smash to finish the job. Game, set, and match for the Flowrider Goats. 7-6, 6-7, and 10-8 to give the Goats the first point of the match. Now the Goats step closer to the semifinals. High five between the Pablo Lima, the legend, and Jorge Martinez, the coach from the Goats. Now we're going to have the mixed doubles in just a few seconds. It's been played in the secondary court, with Carolina Navarro and Ana Cortines are representing the Cancun Waves, and Aranzo Soto with Mapi Sanchez Arayeto for the Goats.
¡Vamos! ¡Benito!
Team lechuga y team Nutella. ¿Qué más queremos?
In just a few seconds, we will have Javi Carrasco with the winners, with Pablo Lima and Victor Ruiz. What an honor for Victor Ruiz to be able to play with a legend like Pablo Lima. For many years, top 1 in the world. He retired last season, and today, and during the entire Pro Padel League, he gets the chance to play again, to feel competitive, to show to the world how good he is. Even after retiring, he's able to compete with the guys on tour, the guys that are playing week in, week out in Premier Padel and in different other tours, and to win, to reach that physical level that is required to compete in paddle. And not only to do it one day, not only to do it 2 days, but to do it throughout an entire back-to-back weeks. Victor Ruiz and Pablo Lima getting ready for the interview with Javi Carrasco, the high five between them. And time to listen to the winners to hear what they have to say.
Aquí estamos con los ganadores de este partido, con Pablo Lima.
The winners of the match, Pablo Lima and Victor Ruiz.
Durísimo.
It was a tough match.
Una belleza de pádel extrema.
Beautiful paddle.
Donde la gente que lo haya visto ha disfrutado muchísimo. Pablo, buenas tardes.
Pablo, good afternoon.
Buenas tardes. Primeramente quiero agradecer ahí
I want to thank
que están jugando conmigo, que tienen que correr una barbaridad para
the guys playing with me because they have to run a lot to cover me.
Es un paso muy importante para Estados Unidos.
For us and for the US, it's a big step in the future. Of course, it's a shame because the young guys have to run to cover my lack of physicality. Victor, Pablo Lima will always be a legend of the sport. To win here, it's a pleasure. I played 4 matches with Pablo Lima, but I still get nervous because I'm playing with him with a lot of respect. I'm happy to be in the US. Now we have to go and root for the girls. Yes, of course, we have to go. And now, something for the girls. The vamos, the come on from Pablo Lima, the winners. Him and Victor Ruiz from the Florida Goats getting the first point of the series. We are going to stay here because we have to go to the other court to see what's happening between the Goats and, of course, the Cancun Waves in the secondary court. Cortina and Carolina Navarro playing for the Waves. Mapi Sanchez Alayeto and Aranza Osoro playing for the Goats. 3-2 up. The Goats and 15 love. Still playing the first set. If the Goats win this match, they will secure the win and the semifinals. After having a nightmare of a first event, this week, the second one, they were fighting, they were getting good results, and they were super close to qualifying into the semifinals, where we already have the Toronto Polar Bears waiting, and the LA Beat. Cortiles and Navarro for the Waves. 30-15, the ball touched Carolina Navarro in her body. Mapi Sanchez Alayeto serving. Today, Gemma Tria is not playing for the Goats. Aranza Osoro is. Another former number 1, Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. Nice. Great angle from Carolina Navarro to make it 30-all. For the corner goes Aranza, the Viking, with another winner to make it 40-30. And it's going to be a golden point. Break chance for the Waves to make it 3-all. It's going to be Ana Cortiles to receive. Great pick up from Carolina Navarro. And Mapi Sanchez Alayeto winning the golden point, saving the opportunity for the Cancun Waves. 4-2 for the Goats. Love 15. Again, the Goats pushing, trying to get another break. A security margin. Make it 2. Love 30. Good ball. Ana Cortiles finding the winner. Forehand volley cross court to the corner, punishing the Viking Aranza Osorio. Ana Cortiles with a glass finder. It's 15-40. They have 3 break points. The Goats. Can serve from Ana Cortiles. Salayeto pushes. She goes down the line to get another break. The Goats are 5-2 up in the first set.
Vamos a pirular.
Sánchez Salayeto and Aranza Osorio serving for the first set. Flat smash from Aranza Osorio, catching Carolina Navarro off guard. 15 love. With power, Carolina Navarro, good block from Osorio. Cortiles with a great lob. As Soto was going for a cheeky angle. She found the net. 15-0. Mapi Sanchez Alayeto down the middle, flat smash. Speedy forehand to make it 30-15. Good ball, Ana Cortiles. Working with patience to win the point to make it 30-all.
Thank
40-30 now, a couple set points for the Goats. Aranzo Soto serving. Navarro to receive. Mapi Sanchez Alayeto working cross court with patience, and Carolina Navarro with all her experience to save the first set point. And now to get a chance to get one break back. Golden point. Cortiles coming back to her empty corner, but she had no time. It's game and first set for the Goats, 6-2. Short break and we'll be back. A quick game to start for the Waves. With a 40 love. Brilliant back-to-back volleys with a forehand, slicing it. Nicely done by Ana Cortiles. The first game of the second set goes for the Waves.
María Sánchez.
The Waves pushing for a reaction. First point of the second game. Love 15. Brilliant smash down the line.
Mapi.
40-15. Mapi Sánchez Salayeto carrying the team in the game. Showing why she was a #1 in the past. It's impressive the way these legends are still able to compete at the high level. A hold for the Goats to make it 1-1. Pablo Lima and Victor Riz won the first match against Sanyo Gutierrez and Teo Zapata. So for the Goats, a win here would mean securing the series and of course getting into the semifinals after having a bad first week. Different story here today. Love 15, Carolina Navarro finds the net. Another point for the Goats, Love 30. A big push now for the team owned by Daddy Yankee. Nice volley to the corner from Ana Cortiles, 15-30. The Goats fighting for a couple break points. Look at the B, close to the camera. How volley. And now using the back wall. Mapi Sanchez Alayeto, back-to-back great shots to push to the net. Cortiles has it. And there they go, 15-40, 3 break points for the Goats. Down the line, Aranza Osorio to get the break, to make it 2-1, to take the lead in the second set as well. The Goats are up.
2 games to 1. Second set. Aranza Osorio, to serve.
¡Qué buena!
15 love.
Bueno, atrás, Carol.
Very love.
Buena, me gusta.
Very 15.
After getting the break, now serving the Goats, 30-15. Cortiles to the net to make it 40-15. Good quality of the lob shots from the Goats. to make both Carolina Navarro and Ana Cortiles execute the bandeja from the line. Perfect block. Carolina Navarro to find down the line an empty corner. A sweet spot to place the ball to make it 40-30. No touch from Carolina Navarro. Again, the Viking down the line, flat smash. The ball flies after touching the back wall. 3-1 for the Goats. La 15. Navarro to the net again. From the ground, Ana Cortiles trying to pick it up. Love 30. Turning around Osorio using the bounce of the wall to get more power, to get more pace. Great serve. 15-30. Another glass wall. 15-43 break points for the Goats. Trying to extend the lead to take another break, the second one of the second set. Lucky break for Carolina Navarro. Find the net. The ball rolls over it to save the first break point. Still 30-40. Good block from Cortiles and nicely done down the middle. Carolina Navarro, plenty of experience. 40-40, golden point. Key point for the Cancun Waves. They have to win it. Cortiles going back, now going with the angle. The Viking blocking everything, but not this one. The Waves survive. 3-2 for the Goats up in the second set.
3-2, second set.
Hoy me sacaste vos ahí. Vamos, este animal. Atrás. Sácalo, mitad.
The goats back at it.
Acá, Carolina.
15 all now.
Vamos, este.
Great block from Carolina Navarro. Now Aranza pushing. And after a great save, comes the mistake, unforced error from Carolina Navarro.
Estoy ahí para vos, dale. Laburo para vos, Dale, bicha. ¡Qué buena!
Api Sánchez Alayeto. And the por tres to send the ball for a walk.
Red, crossing.
40-15 on the scoreboard. Enjoying the Pro Padel League 2024. 10 teams fighting in 2 groups of 5 to see who moves into the semifinals. Only the top 2 teams qualify. We've got 8 teams from the US, 2 from outside, 1 from the Mexican country, the Cancun Waves, and 1 from Toronto, from Canada, the Toronto Polar Bears. 40-30, 4 regular season events, and the PPL Cup finals at the end of the season where only the top 8 teams qualify.
Está muy atrás, Carol. Tranquila, está mitad.
Sanchez Alayeto to the corner for another hold. 4-2 for the goats.
Aguanta ahí. Vamos. ¡Chao! ¡Dale, Carol! ¡Vamos!
Soft touch from Navarro.
Está Carol al mitad.
And the great pickup from the Viking Aranzo Soto. The point stays alive. And the ball doesn't go over the net. Great point. $15 love.
Sí, boluda. Cambié y todo, digo, ¿cómo hace ella? Una mierda. Afuera. Va.
Backhand serve from Cortiles. Both from the right side and the backhand side. Great serve. There she goes. 30 love. Make it 40 love. Aranza finding the glass straight away from the return.
Vamos a levantarlo, dale. Vamos, Mapi, dale. Va. Viene. Una fea.
Mapi Sánchez Salayeto, awkward lob shot to the corner.
Vamos, Mapi, dámelo, Mapi. Dámelo, Mapi. Va. Va, vamos, Mapi. Viene. Está bien.
Another hold for the Cancun Waves. 4-3, second set.
Lead. 4-3. Second set. Ana Cortiles pide visión. Ana Cortiles, visión. Please, please.
Looks like Ana Cortiles is receiving some medical treatment. That's why it's taking longer than usual. We're sending our reporters, in this case Peter Consuegra, to get some more information about the actual situation. The goats are up a set and now 4-3. So the information that we have is that Cortiles is feeling some pain in her knee, but she's going to be able to keep playing. Of course, now the ideal situation is having Ana Cortiles at 100%, but medical timeout was called. Still finding the answer, whether she's okay or not to keep playing. Looks like she is, but that's why we're taking a few minutes. Cortiles has a bandage and she's ready to play. Of course, not the ideal situation. But off the way we go again. 4-3, the Goats leading and serving. Now a 15 love. Make it 30 love, great ball. The ball goes straight down after finding the back wall. Cortiles working with the bandeja. Spinning around the Viking. Glass finder from Carolina Navarro. 40 love now. Chance to make it 5-3. Contra pared, flies forever, but lands in. Perfect lob shot. (40-15). And it's a hold for the Goats. 5-3. Now they are only 4 points away from the win. After winning the first match, Pablo Lima and Victor Ruiz facing Sancho Gutierrez and Teo Zapata. Now, if a win happens for the Goats, they will be in the semifinals. Great ball. And the Goats with the first point of the game. Law 15 now they are only 3 points away. Carolina Navarro, the backhand serve. And it pays off. Backhand loft. The víbora down the line. Great pick up from Cortiles. This is the moment. Unlucky break for Carolina Navarro. Small touch in the net and then a fence finder. 15-30, the Goats are getting closer. The Goats swimming in the waves. Great lob from Mapi. Now the block from Carolina Navarro, glass finder, 15-40. And yes, we have 3 match points, serious points, and semi-final points for the Florida Goats. The angle from Aranzo Soro to finish the match with class. Stylish from the Viking, 6-2 and 6-3 for the Florida Goats to move to the next round, to move to the semifinals. Another look at the match point. Aranza turning, angle, finding the fence, and winning the point alongside the match. Mapi Sanchez Alayeto and Aranzo Soro with a win for the Goats. That was it from today here in the Pro Padel League 2024. Another journey with a lot of matches, a lot of paddle. Time to say goodbye. And remember that we will see you tomorrow in the morning, starting at 10 a.m. as usual with 4 matchups. Those are the results of the day. The Toronto Polar Bears winning 2-1 against the New York Atlantics, 3-0 for the Houston Volts against the Miami Paddle Club, 2-1 for San Diego Stingrays versus the Arkansas Matrix, and the Florida Goats with a win against the Cancun Waves to secure their place in the semifinals. Tomorrow in the morning, we will have the San Diego Stingrays and the Miami Paddle Club kicking off the day at 10 a.m., followed by the Florida Goats and the New York Atlantics, the Arkansas Matrix versus the LA Beat, and the Waves versus Las Vegas Smash. That was it from today, approaching the final 3 days of competition here from Miami, here in the Pro Padel League 2024. See you tomorrow. Thank you very much.